Hey, we need a commentator for the undefeated finals in Jamaica. Are you available? Okay, thanks. Call Bob Zeveron.
All right, Alex is here, so let me grab him.
All right, hello. I'm just taking care of a couple of things, announcing this on social media so we can get some viewers, and we should get started shortly.
Get started. Have a good match.
Good match. Can you get a picture of us?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Is it double plus? How do I use your camera?
There's mine.
So what I did to get that.
There's mine in the
Here we
meantime.
go. All right. Perfect. Perfect.
Thank you.
Go easy on me, Joe.
What?
Go easy on me.
You're the four-time Jamaican champion. How easy can I go?
Jamaica's a goldfish bowl, though. You're the one-time world, two-time world champion. That's as big as it gets. So we're playing with two sets of dice.
One
or
dice. One
Okay.
set.
All right, we have started. This is the finals of the Jamaica main event. 27 players, 11-point matches between Joe Russell, my good friend, world champion, and Kynan Cooke, I believe. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing the name correctly. My name is Alex Eshaghian. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you to Roberto Litzenberger and Andy for inviting me to do this commentary. It's been such a pleasure. And thank you to the organizers of the event. No Joey Issa, Bill Simborg. Thank you to Chris Lloyd for sponsoring the tournament. So it's an 11-point match. We're playing on a beautiful Chris Lloyd board with the Jamaica name on it and the Jamaican colors. Joe's playing the yellow checkers at the bottom. Kynan, the red checkers at the top. So they are playing dice on checkers, but this is cocked. So it's an 11-point match. The score is on the right, 0-0 to 11, and the clock is on the left. So now with the 5-2, after some development, Joe makes the 4-point, making a 2-point board, 2-1. So he makes the 22-point, but then there's not a great one, so he'll have to do that. Okay, so that is cocked. And I have the pop-out chat here, so I'm able to see your comments, which is nice. So say hello in the chat, please. Hit the like button. Double four. Okay, so come out all the way. You don't want to get stuck on the 18 point. So that's 127 for red. It's 65 plus 2 and another 60. Double six. Okay, so that should equalize things.
This is exciting.
110. 2. So Joe is up by 12 pips, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. That's 60 and 48. Is that right? Oh no, it's more. 62 and 48, maybe 110. And it was 127 before, so it must be 112. I mean 122 to make a 12 pips difference. So there's very minimal contact. I think it's a double based on the racing lead. He has chances to clear the midpoint, but there's still enough game to go, I think, for a take. Usually about 12% is the point of last take. So it's probably close on a take pass border. Taking a break for a moment. So just went to get some water there. I hear Jamaica is very hot, and I heard they were having a lot of fun there. They were having some late night chouettes, and the players there are very enthusiastic. All right, 3-2 for Kynan. Oh, thank you. Thank you for sharing that. I think that's Stu, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, hi, Bill Spruce. Thank you for joining us. I'm not sure, but I think Gary and Joan maybe did win the double, so congratulations to them. So now Joe leads 1-0, 10 away, 11 away. Welcome to everyone in the chat. Please say hello. I am able to see your comments and interact with you. Really enjoy that. Okay, so now at 2-1. I think you make the 21 point. Yes, you did. Thank you to Andy for the updates. And the one you just slide 11 to 10. (6-3), so he's going to hit there on the 15 point. I'll go through some of the nomenclature during the breaks so people who are not familiar with it can get an idea. Now with the 2-1, it's a little weird. You can come up all the way, but now you kind of have 3 checkers back. You want to keep that goalkeeper, but there's not an ideal 2 or a 1 to play. 5-4, so he's going to make that 15 point. Now 6-4. So you can consider hitting loose just because you have to get that tempo like that, 13-3. Making the 2 point behind it was not, I don't think that was that great. Turn on my light here. They're having a lot of fun in Jamaica. So the 5-1, he's going to come in with the 1 and play safely 13-8. Otherwise, you don't have a good 5, a good ace if you come in with the 5. I mean, you really don't want to make those 2 candlesticks on the 6 and 8. But this does have the benefit of keeping the goalkeeper back, which does put some pressure. Okay, so you can do this too. It does duplicate the 3s that hit and cover. So the 5-2 will come in with the 2 and cover. It's not always the best idea to kind of hit behind an anchor, but sometimes the alternative is worse. 3-1 makes the 5 point, unstacking the 6 point. That's one of the main things you want to do early in the game. Unstack the heavy points on the midpoint and the 6 point. Turns out that it's harder to unstack the 6 point than the midpoint because, number one, you cannot play a 6 from the 6 point, and you can't play a 5 if the opponent still owns the 24 point, and even if you could, it goes kind of deep, and 4 as well. Okay, so 5-2. He hits and covers. Now Joe has a 3-point board. 4-1. Okay, so you can come in with the 4. You can come in with the 1. If you come in with the 1, you can play a 4 of 13-9. If you come in with the 4, how are you going to play the 1? So that's kind of how I narrow things down myself. (6-1). So you make the bar point, you make the 8 point. So, or you can hit loose like that. That does have the advantage of hitting with a stronger board. 5-2, so it makes things awkward. The 2 is forced, and for lack of alternatives, he might just hit loose on the ace point for tempo. You can do this, but that just gives the opponent the initiative. It gives them the full roll to play. Here, rolls like double 6, double 3, and 6-3 are terrible. And there are other rolls that are awkward, like 6-2 and so forth. 3-2, okay. So the 2 is forced. And the 3, he can step up. Does want to get things moving. You could play 6-3, but that creates a dilly builder. You guys know what a dilly builder is? Also, I have a question for the chat. Who will win this match? Maybe Andy can make a poll. See who will win the match, who the viewers think will win the match. So now it's a 6-3, so that can hit right there on the 14 points. So it does kind of duplicate the 2s that hit on both from the bar coming in to the 23 and also 13-11. 5-2. So I think, oh, that's a yellow checker. I'm sorry. I was getting myself confused. So he comes in with the 5 and hits with the 2. 4. Yeah, you really should come in first before it just avoids confusion. Yeah, there you go. And it's always nice to spread the checkers on the bar. So if he's going to come in and hit with the 1, the 4, I think I would certainly play this. You put 2 on the bar. 2 on the bar is better by far. 6-4. So there. Now he's looking. He does have aces to cover. Aces hit. Sends a pretty aggressive cube. Joe takes it instantaneously. There's a long way to go here. So 5-4. 4. And then what are you going to do with the 5? I feel that was quite an aggressive double. No, that's not where it was.
Sorry.
Like that. So what are you going to do? Cover with the 5 and possibly hit. That would be the double tiger play. You can hit there and might have hit on the 4 point. Two 6 from the bar, that's a Ray Fogel, and so that's the thing. That's why it was a very comfortable take. It's like you just get one shot, and it's pretty big. 3-2. Again, he's playing the second checker before he enters from the bar, which people do. People do that like when they play quickly, but it sometimes confuses the viewers. Oh, he's looking at not hitting. I understand the consideration because red has a 4-point board, but I think this is huge. 4-3, so the 4 is forced, and now the 3 becomes awkward. Once you've started playing and you've played, thousands and thousands of games, you start to understand why that was a very comfortable take. Oh, thank you to Roberto for putting in that poll. Who's going to win? And if someone knows how to pronounce the red player's name, I think it's Kynan, but I'm not sure. Put it in the chat. I really don't want to be mispronouncing someone's name. So now 6-3 for Joe. 6, and then the 3 down. Okay. Kind of consolidating some blots, which is nice when the opponent has a stronger board. 6-4. So there's the 6. He's looking at it. And here's the other option, to make the 17-point anchor. Okay, so he's looking at hitting. And then what do you do with the 4? You continue. So that leaves 4-1 and 2-1 to hit. And like the 1s and 4s on the other side are duplicated to hit elsewhere. Okay, 4-1. I think you enter on a 4 and hit there. Okay. That was a great roll for Joe. 6-1. So the 1 he's going to come in. And the 6 come out from there. Okay, so now that the hitting 4s are duplicated there. 6-2. He can run. He can hit on the bar point. I think hitting does a lot, but there's some nice 5s and 3s that are diversified, like that. 5-2. It means you can't come in with a 5 or a 3, but those hit. So rolls like 5-2, like that. 5-4, 5-1, 4-3, 3-2, and 3-1 work. Double 1 can't come in. That's called dancing when you cannot enter from the bar. For the newer viewers, if you have a checker on the bar, it is hit. So you must come in first before you're able to legally play the remainder of the roll. So if you can't come in at all, that's called dancing, fanning, flunking, a lot of different names. So you lose your turn just like that. Now, Kynan is trying to bring things around. Joe still has that anchor. When you have 2 checkers in your opponent's board on the same point, that's an anchor, meaning you can't be closed out. So it does have some sense of security, and there is some time. So here it's a little awkward. I guess you step up with the 2 from the back, 23-21, and then play 17-16 with the 1. Oh. Let's see how I can read. Okay. Oh, thank you, Andy. That was hidden. Kynan. Very good. Bill Spruce. This could go south in a hurry. Okay. Just trying to look at the chat too. 6-1. Okay, so what are you going to do? I think you have to come off the 22, not to create another blot. Is that a 6? I believe that's a 5. Is the roll 6-1 or 5-1? And I don't know if they're playing legal moves. I do see Antoinette sitting there in the background. For those that you don't know her, Antoinette Marie Williams. I just love her. She's always smiling. 5-3. So you can hit from 17 to 9. Oh, did he not see it? Okay. 6-3. So 3. And then maybe just a 11-5. That does, if you bring it to the 10 point, it gives them good 6s from the bar. So let me know if you're familiar with the term 6s from the bar. Basically, it means you can't come in with a 6, so you don't want to give them a 6 that would work. Here you're duplicating the 4s and 2s that both enter and hit. There, 5-3 can't come in. Now Joe is trying to make some progress. 4-1, you can make the 2 point. Certainly better than making the 16 point anchor. Okay, so he hadn't hit his clock. You really should wait until the opponent hits the clock. So he's looking at this. He's looking at this option, which is actually very reasonable. It does provide a landing spot in the outfield to get your back checkers moving a little bit. On the other hand, it does not make the 4th innerboard point. So, oh, that was a 6-1. That's what I thought, Stu. I think maybe it was played illegally, and I'm not sure Andy, can you tell us if they're playing legal moves or not legal moves? So this one has the benefit of making the board. It does strip the 6 point, but it does make good use of that dilly builder, that third checker on the 3 point. Yeah, I think I saw that, Bill. Also, it looked like he played a 5-1, not a 6-1. And I'm actually seeing your comments a little bit later because there's a little bit of a delay. So he does make that anchor. 5-3 still can't come in. This is what happens. Things can turn. Now he can do it. Okay. That would have transposed. 6-3 can't come in. Joe is still a long way from a redouble here. 3-1. So this is a little tough because you're trying to duplicate some numbers, but you can't really. So, like, if you go there, you're duplicating 4s, but then you still have a 1 to play, so you're not. Oh, hello, Alistair Woods. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying us. I'm not sure where you're from. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you're from the UK, but correct me if I'm wrong. Thank you to everyone. Please do hit the like button. That does help the algorithm. So, you know, people that are familiar with YouTube, it helps get the word out to people. And for those that are familiar, I have my own YouTube channel. You can check that out. But the other thing that I was going to mention that does also help the algorithm is when people make comments in the chat. So I welcome everyone's comments in the chat. 4-4, that's a great roll. Feel free to say hello. Thank you, Yogman. I hope you're doing well. I want to see you soon, maybe with Christian Monk Christensen doing a video. It's a pleasure to see you. So the 4-4, great roll. Oh, they are playing legal moves, but if nobody notices, then okay. Oh, so he's looking at possibly coming out. This is an interesting choice. It does get things moving. I kind of like this move. Keeping the anchor, 6-3. So there's the 3. And now with the 6, you can come down or you can come there, just leaving 1 blot. I like the idea of minimizing blots. So the blot count is oftentimes an important consideration when you're deciding on a move. So 4-1, you've got to hit. It does highly duplicate the 4s that enter and hit on either way, but 4-4 would be a really nice joker. Oh my goodness. So I'll tell you a story. I was playing with my good friend Steve Sachs, and I called it one time, and I rolled a joker like that. That's unbelievable. 4-4 right back. Nothing but doubles. You got to check the dice there. Andy, check the dice. What's going on? There are only 4s on the dice. 3-2, 3, and then the 2. You could play 17-15, or you could play 5-3. Good morning, Dice Man USA. I believe that's Carl. Thank you for saying hello. Oh, Scotland, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that, Ulster. 6-1, he comes in and comes around and hits on the 10 point. Joe's looking for a 3 to anchor. No, 6-5. Okay, so now Kynan wants to come around. There's a lot to do. So yeah, you can do that. Joe would really like a 3 here. There you go, 4-3. That's great. You come in with both and hit. So now Joe has a pretty big advantage because he has complete outfield control, 6-5. I don't think it's close to a redouble yet. But I think Joe is certainly a favorite now. So 5 and then split, although it does leave that 4-4 shot. They've been rolling a lot of 4s. This gains a lot in terms of outfield control. And I didn't ask, but I hope that my microphone is working okay. Just let me know. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay in the chat. 5-1, he comes in and pops out. Thank you to Yogvan. I appreciate that. 5-1, so he can hit. having the bar and 1 point is frowned upon by XG. That's correct, because they can't be part of the same prime. Good point. Double 6 can't come in. At least it was a double. Double 2. Okay, so what are the options here? You can hit loose. You can shift 3 to 1. You could just bring things around and make the 9 point, which is actually kind of nice because that creates anti-jokers 5-4 and 5-1. What do you guys think about the double 2 here? Obviously, you can't move from the back. You could play like 9 to 5. Dolly Parton. Yeah, I really like this. So you've got to think about the anti-jokers. 2-1. Okay, another anti-joker. So now Joe still wants a little bit more. 3-1. Okay, there's the 3. And I think I play 16 to 15 to get out of the way of the double 4s, just in case. There you go. Hi, Bill Riles. Welcome to the chat. It's an honor. Oh, that 5-4 was a huge anti-joke. It's really an honor when I have people like Bill and Tara, the king and queen of Backgammon streaming, watching a match that I commentate. Thank you very much. Thank you to Bill Spruce for confirming that the sound is okay. So there he cashed. So that's why, some people may have considered doubling before that roll because there were some of those like huge anti-jokers. But Joe decided to take a roll and then cash. So now 3-1, 8 away. 8 away is a nice score to be at because usually people win an even number of points because anytime the cube has been turned, you may not win an odd number of points. Double 4 is great. This is the right play. So getting to an even away score is usually very good. 2 and 3. 5-3. So you can hit twice. You can make the 3 point. It's a little passive. And when you do have the advanced anchor, the 20 point, you can play a little bit more boldly. If you haven't read it, I highly recommend Backgammon by Paul McGreal, considered the Bible of Backgammon. He talks about safe versus bold plays. So he's looking at this, and this is actually very appropriate when you're looking at a position. You offset the checkers from the base of the point so you know those were the checkers that you move. If you decide to change it, you just put everything back and then start over. Like this. Exactly. This is the other play. So one of the criteria of making a bold play, like hitting twice, is if you have an advanced anchor. And this has a double tempo, so it puts 2 on the bar. It leaves only a single blot, and you've got all those checkers in the zone to attack with rolls like this. 6-4 comes in with 1. You might think about it. 5-4. You can make the point on head. The alternative is to make the ace point. That's a little committal, although when you slot the 4 point, you have more builders to cover it. So here there's only a 5 for direct cover, but having the 4 point is a huge benefit over having the ace point. Joe's looking for a 1, 4-3. Now you're going to think about it, especially at this score. Usually when you're trailing in a match, you want to try to create a volatile position to gain more points. Thank you, Thomas Henderson. Hello. Where are you joining us from? And hello to Michael Klein. Where are you joining us from? 6-4. Okay. This one's interesting. You might have to hit. I don't know. Hit. The four is really awkward. Yeah, what are you going to do if you play the 6 there? I mean, you could make the 2 point, but then you're leaving all these outfield blots, and you're playing behind. Okay, so he's looking at coming around, which is certainly reasonable. Now you're ahead in the race. It also duplicates the ones that come in and hit. However, it gives good sixes from the bar. Yes, sixes from the bar anyway. This is a tough one. I think sometimes you just have to bite the bullet and play something like 13-3 here. I don't know. If anyone's putting it into XG, let me know. 2-1. Oh, was the redouble too good? Possibly. I don't know. If someone puts it into XG, let me know. Now 5-2. I don't have XG. I mean, I have it on my computer, but I don't have time to go back and forth and put it in. 6-3 for Joe. Plays behind. 13-4. And I didn't mention it, but I may be a little bit in and out. Well, I may have to tend to my kids. So I'll put myself on a mute if that's the case. 6-5 for Joe. Not great. You can play 13-2. (6-4) again. I was talking with Bernard Polara yesterday about the importance of having the 5-point in these kinds of situations. Obviously, he can't make it. Yeah, that's certainly reasonable. You're ahead in the race. Play 20-10. It does leave a blot there. Yeah, I don't know about this. You kind of want that checker on the 11-point as a nice builder for the 5-point. And you're not that afraid of being hit because you have a stronger board, and Joe has 2 blots in his board. 4-3. So, is he going to hit and cover? No. Doesn't want to leave too many blots. It'd be too many blots. If I'm not mistaken, that's my good friend Jason Dordle from Blunderblots watching it. Let me know in the chat if you've seen Jason Dordle's videos on Blunderblots. They're outstanding. Okay, so now Kynan is doubling, right? 103, 123 for red. Okay. My pip counting is a little bit slow. It's still a little early. Haven't had enough coffee. Hard to count for yellow. $132. Seems like a close race. What did I say? 132, 3069, 2, 103, 123. Yeah, it's a close race. 3-2. And there's still a ways to go. British Columbia, Canada, welcome. Perhaps near the Vancouver area, which is a beautiful place, from what I'm told. 6-4 there. And you can keep them spread and play 6-2 to leave more builders for the 3-point, or you can make the 3-point right now. So if he makes the 3-point, it's a better point than the 2-point, but now you have 3 builders to make the next one. Oh, you want to get my kids on the stream? Yeah. Roberto's granddaughter was adorable. I think I make the the 9-point. My kids have a little too much energy. I think to sit on the stream and act like Roberto's granddaughter. She's just adorable. They're playing. Looks like they've got a crowd now. I mean, making that 9-point is huge there. I mean, not so much to make the prime, but as a landing spot for the back checkers. Okay, so this only leaves 6-4. Ooh, the 4 was up. Okay, so now double 4. So there's 1. I think you bring 1 there. And probably another one. Oh, that's the wrong checker. I've heard of being red-green colorblind, but not sure about red-yellow. I do that sort of thing all the time. So he plays the 3-2 down.
I need coffee.
Yeah, 132 to 123. That's what I thought.
Spectators, I get.
What do they do? They're laughing about something. Does he need to use the restroom? Okay, let me say bye to my daughter.
Third game.
Third physical game.
You want to say hi on the video? You want to say hi to people?
Big screen down there. Where the contact. I like a bit closer. Give him some physical.
Like minimize the traffic back here. Gets crowded and the players get distracted.
Okay. And hello to Michael Klein.
Yes, you are.
Nice to see you on the chat. Where are you joining us from? Did Joe go to get some water?
We're known for our sprinting and for our backgammon.
Maybe that's some coffee. One of the things I learned when I was in medical school is that coffee is the most important meal of the day. If you agree, let me know in the chat. 3-2 makes the 5 point. Now he has the best 5 point board. They call that the beast. 6-3. So this is just going to get more and more awkward without him owning the 5 point.
Maybe I should have taken that. With that 2-1.
3-1. So you slot and save a 6. 5-4. Again, things are getting awkward. You're going to have to play behind. Saving a 6 means he's able to play a 6 from 7 to 1 without being forced off the anchor, should he want to do that. So 4-3 closes the board. He really wants to make the 5 point with odd numbers. 2-1 he cannot. He can make the 5 point, but he breaks the 7 point. I don't know that he can afford to do that. This is a little awkward. This is a little stiff. Could have also played 10 to 7. Six. Okay, so that's a bad roll because now it lets him hit. Although 5-1 and 2-1 could make the 5 points. 5-3. So he's going to make a 3 point on head. Joe would like a 5-3. Sometimes what Joe does is, was that legal? What did he roll? And as soon as he says 5-3, he rolls. So the opponent is calling his good roll. He's thinking of it. I see him smiling. I learned that trick from him.
No, I said that would be a good role for me too.
Oh, okay.
See, he's pointing to it. He's pointing to it. I know exactly what he's thinking. 5-1. Oh, Cayman Islands. Wonderful. Okay, so he hits and continues. That leaves a double 5. I had a friend, he left me a shot like that. I said that makes double fives play better. And then I rolled it. 6-4. I think I bring the builder into the 6 point. That's a really nice place to have it. And then you play 7 to 3. No, I don't think I do this. You really want the builder on the 6 point. You roll something like a 6-5 next. Double 5. That's awkward. So 2's going to go from 6 to 1. You're not going to do that. He's going to look at it and go back.
We're on the roof.
Seriously? Did he hit his clock?
Where did we go? Did we go there? Was
That's not where it was.
Or was it this?
I think there were 2 on the 7 point. Yeah, I think this was not the original position. They shifted things around.
You had the option of which one of these to do.
Double 2 was my would have made it things awesome. I remember that, so I believe it was that.
There, and you've got to move 1 4 to 3. I believe.
That's where it was.
Huh?
Yeah. Double 2 would have made me golden, I remember.
they really should pause the clock when they're not sure. Yeah, so he's going to do this. Slightly off. Be careful of that checker on Joe's 3-point. So now 6-2, 6-3, 5-3, 3-2. None of the above. 5-2, so there's the 5, and you bear off 1 with the 2. 6-5. Okay, so it looks like Joe will save this gammon, although he still has a chance to win. I've seen things happen. I think you play there and then, okay, you can play there. This doesn't really matter. 6-2, he's going to bear off 2 checkers. 6-3, come down and then into the 5-point. 6-3. So now it's just, you got to save the gammon. I don't think Joe can win this game, but it never hurts until it's completely gin. The opponent could keep rolling 2-1, and you can keep rolling double 6. (3-2) will bear off 2 checkers, 2-1 3 times, and he could do it. He needs a double right now. I think that's gin.
We'll take some ones.
1, 2, 3.
Not a 2-1.
2-1 twice. No, that's gin. Okay, 2 points for Kynan. 3-2.
Really, I was wondering what.
That's 8 away, 9 away. For those not familiar with it, the absolute score refers to how many points each player has. In this case, 3-2 in favor of Joe, going to 11. However, more important is what's called the away score, and that refers to how far each player is away from their goal of winning the match. In this case, it's an 11-point match with 3 points. Joe is 8 away from his goal, and with 2 points, Kynan is 9 away from the goal. So it's 8 away, 9 away. Unlike a money game or unlimited session where your goal is just to maximize the number of points you have, in a match, all you want to do is get to the desired score, the goal score, in this case 11. You don't need more than that. 4-3 brings 2 down. Now with the 4-2, Joe's going to make his 4-point, unstacking his 6-point. Now 3-2, you make the bar point. The 7-point is called the bar point for the viewers because it's adjacent to the bar, the structure in the center where you put the hit checkers. Now with the 5-4, he splits and brings 1 down, 6-1. So I think he comes down and hit. So that creates awkward like 6-1, 6-2. Also 6-3 and 6-4, not good. Joe's looking for a 5 from the bar. 2-1. Okay, so that's another awkward roll. So now, with the 1, I think you just step up. Kynan's going to try to complete the prime with a 1, 2, or 3 to make a solid 4 prime. 5-4, not good. I might make the ace point here. I mean, you can make the 3-point, but then it leaves a blot on the board. You really don't like getting hit back there. I mean, I understand you don't like making the ace point. It's kind of committal. But it does make a 2-point board. The checker on the 3-point doesn't see too much daylight, meaning that it can only leap the prime with a 6 or a 5-1 or 4-2.
Sorry, I do that.
Yeah, there you go. So he does decide to make the 3-point. Okay, so now Joe's looking for a 5. Double 4 works. 3-2, 5-4. That's great. Makes the 20-point anchor. The 20-point is called the Golden Point. It was given that name by Paul McGreal in his seminal book Backgammon. Double 4 can't come in. And speaking of the Golden Point, there's a new book called The Golden Point by Mark Olson. It's a fantastic book. Hello to David Wells. Oh, it was too good when he cubed. Thank you to David Wells. David Wells, I believe, is in Jamaica. He was playing in this tournament. He was wearing a nice hat. 6-1. So, David, do you happen to know how much too good was it? Was it like a 1.01 or was it like 1100, 1200? I know that the 6 point was broken because he had to play the awkward 5, but I don't remember the exact position. Okay, so double 2, he's going to come in, make the 22-point anchor. Michi calls that the butterfly anchor because initially you want to make it, but then you want to fly away like a butterfly. 3-1, I think you just make the 5 point. It does leave 5s and 6s. Double 4 again. So, stuck in the back, those two are virtually forced, and I think you just make the 4 point. Okay. So, Joe is looking. If he rolls a 5 and completes that prime, that's huge. Double 6 also does it, and double 3 also does it. Double 6, that'll do it. He could even point on head should he choose. Maybe you just come out and play down to the 7. Like this. He's not going to leave any blots, so the idea here is you're going to cube. So that's 106 for yellow. 54, 60, 126, 129 to 106. So that's 23 pips. I don't think you can take this. 4 points for Joe.
Play my game down here. Was I trying to go to?
I don't know what was right, but I would have made your play. Because
All right,
if I
so
come in here, if I make that angle,
setting up.
and now you've got
I think they're talking about a position.
and then back, and I've got a,
This is actually really nice. You have a friendly conversation with the opponent. What did you think about this play? What did you think about that play?
Go too big, I don't know. Or I just not. I didn't know what was right.
4-1. So for those that are not familiar, they're playing with a clock, which is on the left. There's a 12-second delay for each move. So, and then there's I think it's 2 minutes per point in the time bank. So 4-1, you're going to hit both. So for an 11-point match, you start with 22 minutes and usually a 12-second delay. So if you make your entire, oh, that's the boxcar bonus. If you make your entire move within the first 12 seconds, you don't lose any of your time. So that's how it works. 5-1 covers and splits. Now Kynan has 2 on the bar, 6-5. Okay, so now Joe can attack with 1s and 3s, double 4, 6-2, double 5. Okay, so you kind of want to come out, but this is nice too. And then you can either bring one more down or come out. I don't know that it's that urgent to start coming out, and the builder on the 8-point is really nice. So I would have made this play as well. 6-1. Okay, now he doubles. So this is where kind of the even-odd effect comes into play. Joe is 7 away. 4 points would get him to the awkward 3-away score, so which is good, but it's not much better than the 4-away score. At the same time, Kynan is at an odd-away score, so he wants to think about that. So this is a pass for money too. When you look at, like, when you study the early double 5s blitz positions and you have a checker there on the 5-point, there are 2 extra checkers in the zone. That makes it a huge pass. 6-2. Put it into XG. Let me know what you think. So let's see, we've got 22 people who voted in the poll. 73% say Joe, 27 will say Kynan. 3-2 makes the 22-point anchor. Double 1, okay, makes the bar point, makes the 5-point, nice solid 4 prime. A prime is where you have multiple contiguous points acting as a blockade. So since Kynan has 4 in a row, that's called a 4 prime. It's also called a solid 4 prime because all 4 points are contiguous. There's not a gap in between them. Now with the 4-1, he can slot the back or just play 13-8. Yeah, just make the safe play. Now Joe's trying to use some of the builders on a 6, 8, and 9 to make an interboard point. 6-2 doesn't do it, but it makes the bar point. 6-5, so that was blocked. So he'll play 13-2. Can't move the checkers from the back. 4-3, that's awkward. You might have to play 2 down. The other consideration is to make the 4 point. Kind of puts use to those checkers and does not break the midpoint. Yeah, hello, Neil. Neil Kazaros, it's a pleasure to have you. That was a big pass. I didn't put it into XG. I don't think you have to put it into XG. Thank you for joining us, Neil. 5-1's a great roll. He makes the 5 point. Now Joe has a solid 4 prime. 6-5. Again, blocked from the back. Now Joe's going to look to make the 4 point with 2s, 4s, and 5s, or perhaps the 3 point. 6-2, none of the above. So what do you do here? Play 2 and then 6 out, or 6 hit for tempo. You do have a weaker board. Yeah, I didn't put that into XG dice, man, but I figure it's a huge drop. Double 4, not as good as it looks. The first one is forced. Neil is here. We don't need XG. I know. I've studied these ones myself too, but like recently. 4-3. Okay, there you go. below. I don't know all these acronyms. I don't know what the ROF stands for. 6-1 is going to make the point on head. So now, I don't know. Is he going for the gammon? No, he's got too much. Those in the chat, let me know if you've ever been to Jamaica. I've never been to Jamaica, but it looks like it's a lot of fun. If you've been to Jamaica, put a 1 in the chat. If you haven't been, put a 2. We'll do it Justin Noel style. And while we're here, and I mentioned him, I want to wish Justin Noel a happy birthday. It's his birthday today. And he has a great backgammon channel, does a lot for backgammon. I hope he's doing well. Oh, yeah, thank you, Neil. We're happy to see you nonetheless. Okay, so now 5-1. Kynan's made a 3-point board, the best 3-point board, the rack. Now he's got a nice 6-4, makes the 2-point on head. That's always how it is, Neil. People are in and out of the chat. 5-1, so there's the 1. I think you played 3. You don't want that third checker on the 3-point, but you more don't want to break the midpoint. Fortunately, it's an 11-point match, so it's going to take forever. So 5-1, what are you going to do? You have to hit. You just play there and minimize blots. Okay, so now an ace is huge. Okay, then there's also 5-2 and 4-3. But also, even if he doesn't hit, like, how is Joe going to win this game? It's volatile. There are some gammons here, right? So when you are leading in the match, you don't want to get into volatile positions where there's a lot of gammons, because 4 points would just tie the match right there. Oh, rolls on floor. Oh, thank you, Kent Goulding. I really enjoyed your commentary too. Why aren't you commentating with me today? I think Andy might be able to make that happen. Never been to Jamaica. 4-3. Okay, so he brings 2 down. 5-2. You can split here against the 4-3.
You're saying I can tell them where.
1. 6-5. Oh, you've been to your family's from the islands. All right, I did not know that. I've never been to Jamaica. I heard it's beautiful. The people seem very nice and friendly. I mean, who wouldn't be living on that island? So do you make the bar point or you shift? What kind of tree is that? I don't know. So he does shift, puts a checker on the bar, takes away half the roll. 6-2, just like that. Now, Joe is thinking. So he's leading 5 away, 8 away. You kind of have to be careful with such a lead, but you want to think about the turnarounds. So what are some good rolls? Like the 6-2 is duplicated to hit and make the 4 point, as is the 5-3 with the 3 point, but still powerful double. It's a pleasure to have so many Hall of Famers in the chat. Neil Kazaros, Kent Goulding, thank you for watching. Hope you're enjoying it. Hit that like button. So it's not, the market losers are not just the good rolls, because 25% of the time, no matter what, red's not going to come in. Rolling on the floor. Okay, Kent, thank you, no problem. He's taking a picture. Some people take a picture before they take the cube. Sometimes Phil Simborg says, I'm going to take this cube and put it over here, resetting it to the center, indicating he's dropping. Yeah, it's just like really bad with those awkward stacks. So now Joe is leading 4 away, 8 away. Okay, so this is a sensitive score. What happens at this score is the trailer can often send initial cubes pretty early, because except on the last roll, if the leader redoubles to 4, it's an automatic redouble to 8 for the match. Oh, they just restarted the clock. Yeah, you would have shifted 3-2. Yeah, that got the tempo there. 4-3 is going to bring 2 down. You want to play aggressively as the trailer here. Double 2. So I think you make the 4 point and the 22 point, at least for money, but here you may actually consider making the 20 point all the way. I think at pure gammon save, you just make the 20 point. You certainly don't hit. Neil knows these. So this one, I think at this score, I for sure make the 22 point and possibly make the 4 point. But if you make the 20 point, yeah, this is certainly reasonable. Those were the 2 plays I would have narrowed it down to. This has the benefit of unstacking. So see, now he can make the 5 point, which he did, but it does leave a direct 6 shot. 6-4. But that's not a perfect 6. So there's the 6, and the 4 is going to come down. So there are some good 6s and 4s from the bar. Double 6. Yeah, huge recube vig. So maybe I'll talk about that and the gammon cost or the gammon price or the gammon value. You will XG this. Thank you. There's about a 1 minute delay, Neil. So I'm not sure which position you're referring to. Which position are you going to put into XG? Is that the second roll double 2? Okay, so double 2, he comes in, makes the 22 point, and plays 6-4. 3-2, he would have liked to make the 5 point, but the bar point is still pretty good. And he consolidates the 2 blots. Double 4 plays awkward. Oh my goodness. I think about these things. It's blocked from the 23, the 22, and the midpoint. So yeah, your recubes are really muted, and like the leader has to be careful sending initial cubes.
Can we play super speed as we watch this? No. No? It wouldn't affect anybody else.
Okay. I got a message earlier from Andy, and I'm just reading it now. This is the undefeated finals. The winner plays the winner of the fighters bracket, which is later today. Okay, so that'll be nice. Okay, sorry, getting some messages on my phone. Neil's gonna do a quick rollout. If we don't like the rollout results, we'll do a 4-ply gigantic rollout. So 5-1, he plays behind, double sixes. So that's a big roll. So there's 3. And 1 down. I don't love leaving a blot. I also don't love putting a checker on the 2-point like that. 3-2. Now he makes the 5-point. Doesn't have to worry about the blots now that the contact has been removed. Oh, the double 2. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Kent, thank you for plussing it. 2 up and make the 4-point. So like 24-22 and then 6-4 twice. I wonder, I believe at pure gammon save, so 1 away, 2 away Crawford, you make the 20-point. 5-4. So you just make the 3-point or you save a 6 here. So the 5 is going to be 8-3. The other option would have been 6-2. 4-3. So there's no 4. There's no 4. The 4s are blocked. Oh, so you have to play there. It's forced. So now, what about now? 4s and 1s. 3-1. Okay, so there's the 1. And then the 3. I probably just cover the midpoint. Don't want to leave too many good return shots. Yeah, I know you do that for money too. When you bring the 2 down with the 4-3, you play to the 22 to try to kind of put pressure on those 2 blots and make the 4-point. Double 5 covers, and then you would have risked the ace shot. Yeah, it didn't look good. Now, yeah, that's what I thought, Neil. The 8-2 was ugly. So this is going to leave a 2-1 and a 4-1, but there's the blot. Hello to Pete Jarvis of the North Jersey Backgammon Club. Thank you for joining us in the chat. I hope you're enjoying it. 3-1. He can simply make the 10-point, which is safe for like a subsequent double 6 and just like safe in general. So maybe Neil can talk about when you would double as the leader at this score, 4 away, 8 away. Yeah, that doesn't do anything good. Keeping it on the 11-point will keep the double 5s. 3-1. So that comes in, and it's not good. Yeah. Five, 3. Correct to make the 20 point. Thank you, Kent Goulding. All right, so now he'll play the 6 point and the 4 point. So now he can play on. Now he's trying to go for an undoubled gammon. You are able to win a gammon without a cube being turned in a match. They don't play with the Jacoby rule. The Jacoby rule is used in money games. It states that gammons and backgammons do not count unless the cube has been turned, but that's not the case in matches. Those two goods can sneak up on you. That's right. Maybe, Kent, you can put that in one of those like hidden blunders talks that I really enjoy. Positions that are too good. Thank you, Pete, for your feedback. Okay, so he's going to come in 75% of the time. So I think I come in with the 5 and play 4 down, or maybe come in with the 4. I don't think that's huge. So now Joe's trying to get a gammon to get to the valuable 2-away score.
If it were $20 GP, I'd probably say 2 spots.
So the dice must both land on the right side, which I don't know if that's the best rule, but that's the rule.
Yeah, it's 90% of 69.
4-1.
32, 50 entries. Times 0.9. So there's the whole price pool.
3-2. 2 off. So Joe has 7 crossovers. 6-3. Come in and get another crossover. 2, 4, 5 crossovers, but they're big crossovers for Kynan. You made 900 betting on Joe? Park Stitch, double 6s. Wait a minute. Oh, double 5 is okay, yeah. All right, so looks like they're taking a break. That's a point. 8-3. 3 away, 8 away. Okay, they are taking a break. Very good. Okay, so while we're on break, I'll talk a little bit about how the game is played for the newer viewers that are watching, because a lot of people are watching this and they don't know how to play the game. So the name of the game is Backgammon. You see the board here. This is a beautiful Chris Lloyd board. They're the sponsors. So it has a white exterior, yellow field with black and green points to match the colors of the Jamaican flag. So you see the board is divided into 2 sections by that vertical bar in the center that's white. And so there's 1 half on either side, and within each half there are 2 quadrants, an upper and a lower. So there are 4 total quadrants on the board. In each quadrant there are 6 triangles called points, and they alternate in color. In this case it's black and green, but every board is different. This one's to match the Jamaican flag. So the triangles of the points are basically where you can place your checkers. The idea of the game is to bring all of your checkers around from the opponent's board to your board and then start bearing them off. But there's a lot of contact in the opening position. So you can try to block your opponent by priming. You can try to escape. You can try to attack by blitzing. You can just try to race by bringing all the checkers home. And if all else fails, you can maintain an anchor in the opponent's board to have some contact to possibly turn things around. Oh, next Hidden Whoppers at the UK Open next weekend. All right, that will be good. Will the UK Open be streamed? I'm not sure about that. And if that's next weekend, is that also Labor Day? That's when they're going to be having the Minnesota tournament. I think this is great to have so many different tournaments all over the world, and that just allows people to accommodate. It basically accommodates people so they can play in all different places. So while we're taking a little bit break, I want to go through the upcoming calendar for the USBGF tournaments. And for those who are not a member, I highly recommend becoming a member of the USBGF. There are a lot of benefits. You can play in tournaments. There's lots of educational material. There is the online match, which is actually just completed. So for those that are not familiar with it, I'll tell you a little bit about it because I'm working on something for now. But I do want to talk about the upcoming tournaments. So next weekend, August 27th through September 1st, the 2025 Viking Backgammon Classic at the Wednesday Hilton Minneapolis Bloomington in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area, run by my good friends April and Michael Messick. 2 weeks later, there's going to be the 2025 New Orleans Backgammon Championships with my good friends Bill Riles, who's in the chat, and Tara Mendocino of Ace Point Backgammon. Gammon Go, September 10th through the 14th at the Climpton Hotel Fontenot in New Orleans. That's going to be a lot of fun. If you've never been to New Orleans, it's a great town to visit, and they're going to have an outstanding tournament. It was a pleasure for me to make a promotional video for Bill and Tara, as well as for Michael and April in Minnesota. And then in October 8th through the 13th is going to be the 2025 Wild West Shootout. That's an ABT tournament in Denver, run by my good friend Dan Minardi, who's also a member of the board of directors of the USBGF. Then later in October, on Halloween weekend, October 30th through the November 2nd, the 2025 Boston Open, run by my good friend Rory Pascar. 4 points by Sheraton in Boston. That's going to be a lot of fun. He told me about that, and it's going to be great to have a tournament in the Northeast. I'm sure we'll have a lot of the usual suspects there that live in the New England area, on the East Coast. That's going to be a lot of fun. And then moving on to November, there's the 2025 Miami Open Backgammon Championships. This is the second time my good friend Avi Cohen is running it. It was fantastic last year. It's going to be November 18th through 24th. I believe that's before Thanksgiving. Not 100% sure, but I'm fairly confident it is before the Thanksgiving holiday. And then the USBGF ABT Tour is going to conclude with the 2025 California. That's run by Candace Mayron, the organizer, and Patrick Gibson and Frank Talbot. They've been doing it. Patrick's been running these tournaments for over 40 years. That's going to be December 4th through 7th. I think that's a week after the Thanksgiving weekend. Okay, and then the ABT Tour will commence in 2025 with the New York Metro Open by Lynn Ehrlich. So let me find some of the other international ones that are coming up. We did mention the UK Open. That's going to be a lot of fun. I believe that's next week. Not sure exactly where it's going to be held, but obviously somewhere in the UK. There's going to be the Oasis 2025 Backgammon Tournament by my good friend Patrick Jabali in Dubai. That's going to be September 23rd through the 28th. That's an outstanding tournament. If you've been to Dubai, let me know. If you've been to any of these tournaments, let me know which ones you've been to, which ones you've enjoyed, and why. Because these are a lot of fun. You get to play. You get to see people. It's just fantastic. Only 2 likes. There's going to be a demo match between Gaz Owen and Pete Heskett. Those are 2 outstanding grandmasters. Fantastic. 1 away, 8 away is 94%, but we're not quite there yet. Rare appearance by the geezer Bill Roberti at the Boston Open. Bill Spruce will be in the Boston Open. That's going to be fantastic. There's also the Merit tournament in, I believe, Cyprus. Let me double check the dates here. That's going to be November 4th through 9th. Okay, looks like the players are back and we're ready to roll the dice. Are you ready to roll the dice? That's what Michi says. It's a line from my favorite Coldplay song. I used to roll the dice, feel the fear in my enemy's eyes. All right, so 6-5. That's called Lover's Leap when you play 24 to 13. So those points are numbered 1 through 24. So you start with 2 checkers on your 24 points. So Joe just moved 24 to 23. That's how the nomenclature works. 3-1, you play 8 to 5, 6 to 5, making 5 point. It's a great roll. Rare appearance again by Jason Dordal. 4-3, can't make that 20-point anchor. Step up and come down. That's thematic to step up against only 8 checkers in the zone, especially with a stripped 8-point. Because if he plays like a 4-2, making the 4-point, he has 6s from the bar. So he rolls a 5-2. Hello to Cindy Shelley. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Novice player going to Minneapolis to take the 2-day workshop. I'm not sure, but maybe Julius High is going to be doing that workshop. That's a fantastic workshop. So congratulations. You're going to have a lot of fun. I'm very happy to see you in the chat, really trying to get more women to play. So I'm happy to see that. Thank you very much. 4-1. Okay, so thank you to Kent Goulding for updating. UK Open will be at the Leamington Spa, a Woodland Grange resort. Almost misread his garage. All right, so now he made the prime 3-1. Joe's going to make his own 5-point. 6-1. Hello, Eric Peterson. Hello, are you joining us from Dubai? Greetings to Maciel. It's very difficult for me to pronounce your last name because it's very long. Shokuhi Kheradman. Shokuhi Kheradman. Okay, wonderful. 3-1. So he's going to hit with a 3, and then you can step up from the back 23-2 to see daylight, or you can spread. This is called flexing, increasing your flexibility. 5-3. So there's the 3 in. You can't move the 5 from the back, so it'll almost certainly be 13-8. Maciel is from Istanbul. Wonderful. So many Turkish players. I love having an international audience. Now with the 4-2, so what are you going to do? You can safety, you can make the 4-point. It does leave hitting ones. It does leave the hitting 6-4, but that's highly duplicated to make the 18 points. 6-1. There you go. And I think I played 13-7 to bring a third checker on the 7-point. That's called a builder. It means you can use that checker to make a subsequent point without breaking that 7-point. All right, so Joe's going to look for a small number to come in. 3-1 works. You can make the 22-point anchor. Very good. Now, not thinking about doubling quite yet. 3-2. I think I might have just made the 3-point to make the solid 4 prime. I don't know. Double 5. It worked. It worked. That's a huge anti-joker. So you can only play off the 6, 9, and 10. So you've got to pick 4 checkers to play. Now this is going to be certainly a pass. It's only a matter of whether it's too good. So the 7s hit except for 5-2. So those are good rolls. And then they're like 16, almost 16 numbers to make the 4-point without breaking the prime. That's huge. I think I'd play on. Looks like it's too good for Kynan. Too good for Kynan and too bad for Joe. 6-2. He could run. Is that Avi Cohen in the background? I'm not sure. I know he lives in Miami, so Jamaica's not too far. 4-1 for Joe. Wow. Not good. You're Persian. Thank you. That's what I figured. Maciel sounds like a Persian name, like my friend Hossein Paknahad from Iran, and I believe he lives in Istanbul. I still think that was probably too good. Could have played on. Maciel, maybe you know Howard Cosell. I told that joke to Hossein. 6-4. He plays out and down. Could have also played all the way out. 5-4. So here's where you hit and split. Okay. He decides to run out all the way. 5-3. There are a lot of outstanding players from Iran. Speaking of Iran. 3-1. 1 and down. Okay. So now Joe is looking to make his 5-point or 4 points. 6-3. He can make his 3. Oh, he can come out and hit. Yep. 5-4 is duplicated. Neil would cube. So I'm on a little delay. You don't think it was too good? Not a fun take, especially the score. Absolutely. Two 6 from the bar. That's a Ray Fogelin. He's famous for saying that. 2-6 is an awkward roll from the bar because the 2 is usually forced to come in and then the 6 is blocked. 6-3, not so bad. Joe picks up with the checkers. That's so nice of him. Some people get offended when you do that. Double 4. 1, 2, and now you can't move the back checkers, so you can bring 2 more down. You can make the 4-point, which is a good point, but then you leave all these blots. You leave lots and lots of blots. The other option is to make the 2-point. It does make a deeper point, but at least it unstacks and doesn't leave a zillion blots. They call it a zillion. Yeah, he would have passed. I mean, it's just a matter of whether it's too good. 5-3, in and out to hit. Great roll. 2-1. Come in with the 2 or come in with the 1? Just keep them spread out. Before the game. Yeah, thank you, Park Station. I guess 1 away, 7 away would mean Joe would win 2 points to get to 1 away, 7 away, if I'm understanding you correctly. So that's a 4-3 from the bar. The 3 is forced, and he's going to hit to unstack the 6-point. No, 3 away, 7 away is not 91%. Okay, 5-1. So he'll come in and hit 24-23. I think he was thinking about remaking the 8-point for a moment. 4-1. Okay. Again, awkward. The 1 is forced. And the 4, will he hit 8-4? I suppose, because Joe has all those blots. That's one of the things you can do. When your opponent has lots of blots, you can afford to do these kinds of things. Double 6, boxcar bonus. Now, are you looking? Are you thinking? It's a little bit awkward because you have 3 on the 24-point. Roberto Litzenberger says it's illegal to have 3 checkers on the 24-point. Not sure if it's illegal, but it's certainly immoral. 6-2. Okay, so only 1 checker comes in. Now he has 3s and 1s to cover. 5s and 6s to hit. 3-2, so you'll cover and then make the 22 points just to get that 3rd checker off the 24 point. 6 and a 2. Okay, so there's the 2 and then come out. So it does duplicate some hitting 5s. So this may be a double, like at the score. I don't know. 6-2. You're going to hit and hit all the way from the back. Just a friendly reminder, if you're enjoying this video, please hit the like button. It just means that you like the video. It doesn't necessarily mean that you like me. Hello, Jason A. This is the final of the undefeated bracket. And the winner of this will face the winner from the fighters bracket, which will be later on today. I don't think I'm going to be available to commentate on that one. I've got some other backgammon related things going on. 2-6 again. So the 2, and then you can come out. Much more fun to hit. Yeah, that'll be the grand final. Is he going to wrestle? Kent Goulding calls it wrestling. Well, you can't hit here. You can actually play out from the 22 to the 16, leaving a single blot. Or you can come out to the 17, which is kind of nice to have that third checker. You're not really under pressure of being attacked in your board because there's only that one checker that you can use. You can't even hit with double fives. Any news on the advanced division? I'm not sure. I'm not on site. Maybe Andy, who's running the stream, will be able to answer that question in the chat. When should Kynan double? This is a very good question. Six, 5. So there's the 5, and then come out with a 6. I will be right back. Just took a short break, get a little breakfast cookie. Now 6-2. Come around all the way to the 10-point. Six, 5 plays deep into the board, 13-2. Double 4. Naked wrestle play. So, Kynan's got to think about doubling soon. The upcoming international tournaments. Hello, Maciel. There's the Oasis in September. Merit is in November. I had mentioned the dates earlier. I don't have that here in front of me. Let me see if I can find it. Merit is going to be November 4th through 9th. Merit Park, Irina, Northern Cyprus. Oasis is September 23rd to 28th. In Dubai, UAE. Dubai is the next big one. I did a promotional video with Patrick Jabali about it. Okay, so for the advanced division, thank you, Andy, for updating. David Levine will play Lena later today. David won the undefeated and Lena won the fighters bracket. Thank you. I don't know Lena's last name. Maybe you know it. Okay, so now he sends a double. Here's the thing. When you're at 3 away and the opponent is at 7 away or something like that, as is the case here, you don't have a lot of value in owning the cube. Because should you ever redouble to 4, it's going to be an automatic redouble back to 8 immediately for the match. So you're going to get 8 points out of that, but you only need 3. So you're wasting 5 points. That's like really bad. That's really bad. He does take. Are you losing a lot of gammons? Well, with those anchors, not quite at the moment. Oh, does he make the 10 point? Yeah, make the 10 point. Okay, so Joe took. 6-5, probably release the midpoint, 2 down. When you have an advanced anchor like the 17 point here, you don't need the midpoint quite so much. That is cocked. Both dice must land on the same side, the right side of the board. Otherwise, it's considered cocked. Alternatively, if one of the dice is tilted, that's also cocked. And here, they are playing dice on checkers is legal. That means if it lands flat on a checker, it is a valid roll. Let me know what you guys think about dice on checkers. If you like dice on checkers, put a 1. No dice on checkers, 2. Oh, Armenia is next week. That's right. That's right. My friend Kachik Malikian, president of, well, I guess maybe former president or maybe current president of the Armenian Backgammon Society or Federation. All right, 4-1. You slot the 5 point or you make the 2 point. Yeah, I think you're not going to get a shot unlikely.
2 kings.
What is he going to roll, like a 6-5? No.
Yeah.
6-3. Neil will XG it. I saw a T-shirt by Jonah Sewald that said, "Did you plus it?" 6-4, not great. I guess you slot the ace point and make the 2 point. You're gonna play on the side, yeah. Five-3. So makes the ace point, unstacks those 2 extra checkers on the 6 and the 4. 5-3. Okay, so there's the 3, and then he's gonna play 6-1. All right, now Kynan has those islands. 6-3. Something's got to give. You can break the midpoint, which is probably what I would do. 1, Mason, you like dice on checker. So do I. It's just if you can see the dice, then what's the point of re-rolling? The purpose of the dice is to create random rolls. If you know what the roll is, you don't have to. Oh, Kent Goulding likes it now. Convert. Yeah, it just moves things so much faster. And in a tournament when there are so many rolls, 6-2 is awkward. Thank you, Peter Bankston. 6-4. Where are you joining us from, Peter? Petter? I don't know. There's 2 T's. Maybe I'm mispronouncing it. Happy to have you. All right. So couldn't hit the shot. Couldn't hit that shot. Now 6-2. So 6 and keep them spread with 9-7. So now Kynan is on what's called a Cinderella point, 0.7 away from the anchor. But now Joe has 6 shots, 6-1, 5-2, 4-3 to hit. It does leave a shot, 6 double 6s. So the 2 must come out. And then maybe you just come around for the race. So that's 74 pips. He's counting it. And that's 67 pips. So up by 12. Unless I counted it wrong. That's a great roll for Joe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Equalizes things a lot. It's really hard to redouble here. Except perhaps on the last roll. 4-3 bears off 1 from the bar point. So is he ahead now? 53-51. 3-2 bears off 2 checkers. That's cocked, so you see that 4 was tilted. 6-4, 2 off. 4-2, 2 off for Joe. 5-2. Oh, Luella, Sweden. Okay, wonderful. Happy to have you. Welcome from Sweden. So 4 of them. Six, 2. Okay, so he plays 6-4. I might have left it on the 6 point, so you get full value for your 6s. 6-3, 2 off. 6-1. Double 6. Wow. Might be able to cash unless you roll something really good. 5-2. Nope. Now it's a redouble pass. Close take per XGRR. Thank you. So now it's the Crawford game. Are you familiar with the Crawford rule? For those that are not, it's named after John Crawford, who wrote the Backgammon book with Oswald Jacoby. Much older book, but it's a great book. Crawford rule is used exclusively in matches, and it states that when one player gets to within 1 point of winning the match, there's no doubling for one game. That's called the Crawford game. So since Joe is within 1 point of winning the match because he has 10 points and the match is to 11, this is the Crawford game. Should the trailer win the Crawford game, Kynan in this case, he may double at his first opportunity in the post-Crawford game. And usually you double immediately, especially if you're at an even away score, which he will likely be at unless he wins a gammon. 2-1 is awkward. Comes in and down. Okay. Duplicates rolls like 6-4 and 6-3 that hit and cover. 3-2 is good. 3. And then just make the point. You don't want to step up under the gun. Tilted. Oh yeah. The tilted means it's not flat. So if it's flat, it's like this. Tilted is like at an angle. So if it's like leaning on a die or leaning on the side rail of the board, or if it's between 2 checkers or 3 checkers. Yeah, cocked is tilted. Well, I guess tilted is a way of an example of cocked dice. It's also considered cocked if it lands flat on the other side of the board or on the bar. Cocked is a general term when the dice are not basically legal or visible. You can't tell what the dice are saying. 6-2. So probably 13-5. So when you're trailing at this score, gammon losses don't matter. So you could make an aggressive play, like 24-18, and then think about the 2 either up or slotting the 4 point. Gin baby. Make the 9 point. Maybe some in Farsi, it's straight is soft. Straight on it's flat. 2-1. So the 2 is force and probably 6-5. There you go.
That's where the big IPA.
5-4. Another awkward. Probably have to play 2 down. Oh, he's gonna hit. Maybe. Who knows how to say backgammon in Farsi? Maciel knows. A lot of people think it's tavla or sheshbesh. It's actually taftaner. There you go.
Might be jihad.
Yeah, I don't know. You can hit. It takes away half the roll. But then where's the 5? It's like you're caught between a rock and a hard place. 5-2, so there's the 2. It's forced, and the 5 you can come out, or you can come into the 6 point. I mean, I might come out. Just put all the pressure. If you come in, you're losing outfield control. You're still kind of back. Look at Joe's face. Haven't seen him look this happy in ages. Yeah, I think I like this. It gives them 6s from the bar, but it works better when it works. 6-1, so like that. But now there are return shots. There's 4-3 and 5-2 that can hit back. Or you can roll like double 2. 5-2, there you go. You look happy when you're up 8-4. Tachtenard, that's right. I have the same expression, whether I'm winning or losing. Usually I'm yawning. 4-2. So you can make the 4 point, you can make the bar point. Bezan or Beban? You like that one, Bezan, Beban. Bezan means to hit and Beban means to close. Four, 2, so there's the 4, and he's going to lift, not leaving the blots. Not even double 6 hits. Yeah, Neil would have come out too. 6-3, so now he's out and makes the 3 points. 6-1, great roll. In Farsi, that's Jishoyek, right? You know Jishoyek? And that's Jishodo, 6-2. All right, so now Kynan has a 1-2 back in. Here, you just bring the builders on both points, but he lacks adequate timing. So that's 90 pips right there. Or no, it's not 90 pips. Blitz a prime and anchor. Blitz a blot, prime and anchor. Yeah, Bill Roberti said that. It's 105 pips. Now, unless he rolls a 6, he's going to make a point. 5-2. How do you say hit and win? Bezan or beband means hit and close.
What time are you guys starting the board from?
3-2, so you hit, some good.
Are you full of entrants or you not? Yeah, we're taking a wait list. Just no, I would like to get earlier if possible.
5-4. I think he hit with the 4 and hit with the 5. That tiny smile. You know, I've seen Red win from this kind of game before. You know, anything is possible. Not likely.
They were sure there was one. I think it goes out with the substitute.
3-1. Could there be a case for 4-1 here? I don't know, but I think you just make the 3 point and lock it in. Yeah, Joe must be well over 80%. I feel like Joe's a favorite in this game. 6-5. You hit loose here? Probably. And then maybe 7-1 and then 8-3, giving possibly good twos from the bar should you be hit. See, now it's like, do you need the prime? Bezano bebar. Bebar, not beband. Bebar means win. Thank you. Five, 4. Hit with the 4 and then come in with the 5. You did, Kent. Bebar means win. Beband means close. So you can say Bezano beband means hit and cover. And Bezano bebar means hit and win. 2-1. Yekodo. There's a term called 1 and 2 in Farsi. It's yekodo, 1 and 2. But it means like to kind of like be annoying. 5-1, so the 5 is forced. 4-2 comes in with 1, so now he's going to hit loose with the 2. Six, 4. Come in with the 4. And then out. 6-3 can't come in. 6-5. Is he going to hit now? If not now, when? Yeah, it's just too ugly to bring one to the 3-point. 5-2 comes in with 1. Two, 1. Do you need that? I might consider playing 3-1 and then 7-6. That'll give you an extra 5. Well, yeah. Shishdar. Shishdar means to make the bar point. I thought Shishdar means 6 prime. Afshar. Afshar, I believe, is the 5-point. 6-1. Nope, that was cocked. Golden point, yeah. The 5-point is Afshar. 3-1. So you can clear the bar point. I certainly wouldn't clear the 8-point. I've seen things happen. You might play 4-1, 7-6. Maybe 4-1, 7-6. The issue with this is 5s are blocked, and then 5s will be forced to be played 6-1. Free Persian lessons for everyone. What do people want to learn in Farsi? What do you want to learn? Here in the United States, people say Howard Cosell. He's a famous announcer in the United States, sports announcer. They say Howard Cosell because they cannot pronounce Har Koseh, which is a common word you hear when you watch players play backgammon. 1-1 can't come in. Eat them all. Eat is another word for hit. 2-2. So 1, 2, 3. And now I think I just clear the 6-point. You're just trying to clear from the rear. You see the 4s are blocked from the highest point you want to get off. So he has some nice 4s to play from the 4 point. 5-3 clears the 6 point. There you go. Now the 3s are blocked from the highest point. But he has plenty of spares on the 3 and the 4 to comfortably play the 3s. Double 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looking good for Joe. 3-1. Going to come out. And then doesn't matter too much. Got some friends watching in the crowd. 6-4, 2 off. Khane Yakir Begir. Oh, Khane Yaki Begir. That means make the 1 point. How do you know? Oh, there's a shot. There's a shot. How do you know so much Farsi, Kent? 2 with a 6. You see, it's possible. It's possible. Unlikely. Joe could roll an immediate double 6. How's double 5 and double 4 play? 5-1's good. All right, 5s are duplicated, meaning 5-3 and 5-1 don't hit. 6-4. 6-4. Very good. Blocks the double 5s. 5-1. It's completely forced. You didn't know Howard Cosell? Hossein learned about Howard Cosell. 6-4, that's going to be forced. A lot of Joe's plays are going to be forced from here. 5-2 is going to hit. Yeah, that's what I said. Kynan has chances. Small but real. Double 4 comes all the way to the 9 point. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now he hits with 5s and 7s. So there's 4-1, 3-2, 6-1, and 4-3. None of the above. 2-1. All right, 4-3 would be interesting. 5-3 is much better. I don't think he wants to hit. Maybe he does. 5-1. I guess that decreases the chance that he makes a board. Yeah, Hune Yek means make the 8th place. 6-3, okay. This might be his last chance, but I've seen people roll double 1 after this. 4-3, no, he's got to stay back. Make his 6 point just in case he rolls a double 1. I've seen it happen. Oh, you learned a lot from the Persian community. Okay. There, 4-3. That's Jin. Congratulations to Joe for winning the undefeated bracket. Thank you to everyone for joining me. It's been such a pleasure to commentate on this match, as it was an 11-point match between world champion Joe Russell. He's one of my good friends, and Kynan Cooke. I'm not sure where he's from, but I'm sure he's from somewhere. We've been playing on a beautiful Jamaican Chris Lloyd board from Jamaica, the International Backgammon Championship. Thank you to, I believe it's Joe Issa, who organizes this event, and Phil Simborg, who does a lot of marketing. We got a great turnout. Thank you to Chris Lloyd for sponsoring the tournament. This is a beautiful Chris Lloyd board. You can get these types of boards on their website. I had a great video I did with Jeff Caruso, the CEO, and they make some beautiful boards. They're known for their cork surface, but now they're making some cloth services. Also, thank you to Andy Lindeberg, who's running the streaming, and Roberto Litzenberger, who's hosting the live stream on his channel, Cafe. Please check out the rest of his channel. He's got a lot of good backgammon videos. You can check out my backgammon channel on YouTube, Alex Eshaghian Backgammon, or if you just look up Alex Backgammon, you will be able to find it. So thank you to everyone in the chat. I need to go. I have some other stuff going on, and hopefully there will be some other commentators for the subsequent matches.
Can you write your name for me?
I'll just tell Andy. Oh, Kynan will play Avi Cohen first. So I'll tell you, I have to get going. I have a meeting coming up, so I have to take a quick break. If I'm back, I may be able to stay. So let me log off for the moment, and then I'll see if I can come back. All right. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you guys soon.
That's why I put it in the wrong place. But I think I remember. Kynan. Kynan.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Put it in.
Maybe on yours too, Joe.
310 749 8274.
Do you have WhatsApp too?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll send you a WhatsApp.
Oh, what do you put the email in here?
It's still in, Joe.
No, I'm on.
Fighters.
Yeah.
Fighters.
Yep.
As good as we need.
It's Kynan Cooke at Gmail. different, are you?
Can we make it 1 o'clock?
Huh?
Is 10 minutes enough?
10 minutes is fine.
Alright, so let's say 1 o'clock. And don't take your eyes off the official name on the bracket.
Oh, okay, no problem.
My food's here. So.
I already paid for it.
For the board, can he play the $500 too? Later?
You have to, if you win your first Masters match, then you have to withdraw from the board tournament. Because you have like 2 more matches to play. Board tournament, it'll start after.
No, what time does it? The other tournament, the Masters.
That starts now.
Oh, it starts
Yeah,
now.
and as soon as we get it, players already got
Win the first match, you don't want to play for the board.
Did we put any skill side on the advanced jackpot? Did we say anything about it?
Right now we have 0 players.
You got an easy player in there.
Oh, I thought Lewis was signed. Lewis signed up for it.
Lewis signed up for Masters.
I would have signed.
I wouldn't allow you.
Yeah, I couldn't
There's
remember.
how many sides?
I would have checked.
Shut up.
I think we had money to put him in. I was sure I put advanced.
Okay, yeah, we've got 1.
Do they make?
I won't volunteer. I won't volunteer, but if they ask me, you don't belong.
Further.
They don't.
Yeah. No. What?
I'll give you $100 at the end of the final.
And what time will it be done?
I thought you were going to say you give me $100
Yeah,
that
because there's poker tonight. It'll be done by 6.
You can join the clerk late, right?
Do what? Yeah, I can. Alright, so it's 500 and then
And then there's two $200 matches.
what's the difference? Why do you have to put
Just so if people want to play for more.
Okay, I'm not sure if we're live or not, but I'll talk and act like we are. Welcome. I hear this is the semifinal.
He will talk.
I'm Roberto Litzenberger.
Irina Litzenberger.
Let me try to see if we're actually on.
You mean in the
Catch
main
up
event?
In the main event.
Wow,
He won
what a
the-
tournament. And he just come from winning the Monte Carlo Open, so he's having a good moment.
Yeah, probably the first time that's ever happened in Joe's career. But yeah, and David always playing great backgammon, and we'll see.
And this is the semi-final, and they're waiting on the other side of the bracket.
I know the other side is Gary Koscielny and Eduardo Maciel from Brazil. Gary Koscielny from Florida. They're in the other semifinal. They're probably playing now or something like that. Somehow.
Okay, they're playing simultaneously.
I mean, possibly. There's other events going on. I don't know how it's all structured. It's Joe getting a drink there. Looks like a tropical smoothie or something. But looks fun. Okay, there's David Wells.
This
I
match
recognize him by the hat.
over 4,700.
I mean, total equity.
Well, it's 4,700 plus whatever we would be in favor of the final.
No, it's in second place, 24.
The winner has 3,600 in equity plus the side bet. That's 4,700.
Yeah, so maybe if we get close, we can maybe do something. Just say
Right.
good match.
Good match.
It's gonna be three 13-point rounds.
Or 13 points.
No, we're looking at metal. We're looking at
Three
metal.
11-point rounds. So 6 or 7.
Yeah, they should be done by 7.
Will, what time are you leaving here?
It might be done before.
I'm going to the poker tonight as well, probably.
Oh, poker's at 8, isn't it?
Yeah, 6.
Oh, 6.
Yeah, supposed to be. I
So
don't know.
last night.
Yeah,
Whoa, they've started.
Without us?
you'd still be able to play one.
Okay, they started without us. We're back. Little delay. We've kind of missed our introduction here, but this is
But the cube has not been turned.
yeah, first game here. Hello everyone. I'm Roberto Litzenberger.
Who's on roll here now? I don't see the clock. Okay. So yeah,
Yeah, good.
almost too good. I think. Right?
Fast pass by David Wells. And a quick 1-0. Now we can start fresh. This is the semifinal of the Masters here, being played in the Jamaica International Tournament. I know it's been an exciting weekend for everyone. Okay, 6-3 after 6-5.
Double 3. Why not to hit with one and make the 3-point?
That's a game and go play, but especially if you have that 6 checker on the midpoint, you really just want to unstack and
All
make
right.
that prime.
3-1. Step up with the 3 and go to the 7.
Well, if
Well,
that's the
for that
3,
you
that's
just keep
only
going
one.
though. You don't reduce by doing that.
Joe agrees with you. We'll set up. David's looking for one of those numbers, and he'll hit loose.
Oh, he can make it 10.
He'll hit loose. So he's looking to make him a 10. I would hit here for sure, I think.
Oh, you don't gain much. You can lose a lot. You don't gain much by hitting in the 5-point. I think.
You have that
If you
advanced
get hit-
anchor. I don't think he's ahead in the race. So if he's not ahead in the race, I think he needs to hit. But David, I'm
Okay.
sure, knows these things. He's counting.
I'm very slow pip counter, so it's
This seems thematic for me, for which is still generally an early game position. Even though David has made that advanced anchor already, he would like to stop the escape to a certain degree. So he's really counting the numbers he'll have a shot now. Anyway, it's only really 7s he won't have a shot at that blot. But okay, he goes for the hit.
okay. I will have made the 10-point.
I'll take 75% of the
6-4.
No, it's double 2s.
I know, but I'll
Oh.
make 6-4
Oh,
with the
6-4.
2.
Let's step up. He might want to block 6s here if he feels that he's behind. But okay, 6-4. This is pretty standardized. Nice to play.
Also, when you make that outside point, then it's a point you have to clear. So I think I like the 6-4. That's
Yeah.
the hit.
David just kind of rolling that little attack forward, hoping not to get hit back. 3-5. In and down. Oh, good roll.
Great roll.
Come on, Joe.
Are you gonna put him on the bar? Or?
Okay. Joe was fast grabbing those dice before
Yeah, yeah.
he was even finished. David was finished with the play.
And I think this red might have a cube. No?
Uh,
Too early?
It's probably too early because we don't have the pip count. Now, he doesn't step up with a 1 or a 3, or even if he does, there may be a cube here.
Well, he does step all the way.
Not sure the pip count here.
I think it's probably early. I'm often aggressive with the cubes, so
Look at this. 1, 2, 3.
go to the. He's gonna cube next turn, so no need to risk anything.
So he's trying to
Right.
get close to an efficient cube. If he leaves the shot, there is risk of if he leaves the shot, there's risk of just losing, not being able to cube next turn because you get hit. He's just trying it in a different order. He tried it in a different order and thought this was a good, thoughtful play, looking at all his options there by David.
I do. I think he's better off not running to the outfield.
Correct. Joe agreed with
It's,
you. Builds his board.
I think this is a cube for red, and I don't have the pip count, so if you...
What do we have? 60, 58, 59, 99, 125 for red, I think.
Okay.
I'm always off a little bit, but. When I'm actually playing, I count pips slow. On the stream, I'm trying to do it the fast way here. But
120 for yellow, I think.
okay, so if it's 120, then
How much was red?
I believe I said 125, so it's down 5 pips. And
I think it's a double and a 10.
He doesn't have all the builders, and he has a block. But he's thinking about it. If he's there, I can't see him on the player cam. He's kind of disappeared. Looks like Joe's playing a ghost right now. Oh, I can see David's elbow. It's probably close. I mean, it's an easy take with that blot.
Okay.
So he waits.
Decided to wait. Are they doing dice on checker or not?
Yeah, dice on checker counts.
Huh.
There he is. He'll come in. He'll make the board. So now he's a 4-point board.
Yeah.
Now, next turn, I think he'd cube if he doesn't escape. If he had this double shot, he would definitely cube. Joe makes a board.
I don't think this is a cube
No?
now because the 7, he doesn't have the 7 anymore. So it's not easy to clear those.
But he had a better board.
I know, but yellow improved the board and
So here's a hit.
Yeah.
And of course, a miss here would be a big market loser.
Exactly.
And a hit would be game on and probably a win for Joe Russell unless David would respond with one of his couple of jokers there. There it is. A lot on this roll. 13 hits. No, 12 hits. All 4s plus double 2s.
Ouch.
4-3. Boom chakalaka.
I think in.
This might be more numbers.
Switch. No switch.
Yeah, the switch is for sure, I think. I mean,
I think-
the hits for sure.
I think I would consider the switch with that board. But this is, they're both close to
Ooh.
a cube.
Another hit. It's a huge advantage for Joe now. I don't know if there's anything.
I don't know the difference between 6-4 or 5-3 there, but
This is probably too good for a roll. Yeah, Joe's rolling on too good here.
I don't think it's too good.
I think it probably
You
is.
do?
Yeah.
Okay. Double hit.
You get a direct 6 plus the other checkers behind the 5 prime without an anchor.
Yeah. Now I can see the too good more clear.
No, it's easy too good. You wouldn't get credit for it anymore.
Now you make the ace point.
Yeah, you can't make the point. So make the ace. 3 on the glue. And this is danger here. Gammon City population David Wells as Justin would say.
So now I think switching is good. And 2 down to the. Or you can do 1-on-1 to have more diversity and trying to like.
Yeah.
You don't really need to make the 6 point again, but
It's not to make
just
it, but you want to
diversity.
hit him to make sure he
Gives you
doesn't
more
make it.
flexibility.
Yeah, so if David came in with a 6, he'd want to hit him off of it, basically, with all the pick and passes.
No roll.
Is that cocked?
Yep. 6-5.
Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Everything plays with this. He's prepared for double 6s and double 5s from this position, so it does no bad rolls for Joe Russell here.
Now
This is fine. There's no risk.
I often try to maintain the pre-clear point
No, this is again a zero position, and he wins more gammons like this. Even though he wins lots of gammons, you're still going to win more. You're essentially taking one roll away. You can't roll a double six. We're up and running. I'll try to look at chat some.
Wow, double sixes.
This is definitely gammon.
Yeah, but there is a risk for leaving a shot. He rolls a double three, so that's a shot. Oh.
Thank you, Thomas, for watching. Got a little delay here. I'll try to look sometimes up the commentary. Not too good at that, especially if there's a delay. But yeah, hope people out there watching. Sorry for the little technical difficulties. Hard to say. We're sitting here in Virginia.
How many checkers he has on the ace point?
Well, at least 7. I think some of them are stacked. I cannot see how many are stacked on top of each other.
Seems like the internet is acting up again. It's kind of slow for us. I don't know.
Yeah, a little bit of delays here. He's a little spotty. Looks like he's down to 6 checkers. He'll roll this time and reset. Big undoubled G there for Joe Russell. Jumps out to a fast 3-0 lead. Each point is worth on match equity slightly less here than around 4.5 each one. So basically that would be 3 times 4.5, which is 12, 13, 14. So it'd be around 64-36, the winning percentage for each one here at the start of this match.
Double 2.
Ooh, classic, up and down once one makes an underboard point. And then down to split with the 5-1. Still early game stuff. They're trying to really define what's
down.
going
What
on.
do you do?
So the guy's split in the back, 13-8 probably. There's just too many hits when they're split to have 2 outfield lots.
Yeah.
That's more than a direct shot, basically.
Masters semifinals.
Ooh, look at that.
Great roll.
Comes down, makes the 9, part of the same prime. Ooh, and look at that. Great roll, right back at you. Touche.
Wow, 4-3. I think this is risky. I will maintain my anchor. I think it's probably better to.
It is the butterfly anchor. It's a 3, and he does it. He jumps off of it. He says, "Attack me now. Attack me now, or never attack." So
He will.
He'll hit. No other real. Looking at this. Wow, that's surprising. I would have hit.
Yeah, I would have.
I would have hit almost for sure.
I agree with the hit.
But okay, now he's looking for 3-second chance. Misses it, makes the board.
So
And
what's
now
the race?
David's stuck into a holding game. Check it and tell Joe safety set checker is not even really counting.
I think maybe
it's
like
pretty
going
close.
putting an extra on the 9 might be better than going to the 11. No?
Well, I'm gonna have to count the pips here to see what's going on in a second. Okay, but here it is. Has a chance for a 6. Direct hit. Miss.
No luck.
And this
So
is
the
still too
race.
close. It's still too close.
It's full? It's full. Okay. Sorry, back on the
Should we count?
Yeah, you
I
can count
count
yellow. Okay, we have 10, 20.
Oh, no.
122 for red.
I lost my count. They move too fast for me. I'm sure they know. They're aware of the pitcan and they're gonna double right at the right time.
Like right now. Yeah, after this double six.
Exactly.
5-4 is not going to be enough. Double.
And probably pass if.
Yeah, now he's counting. So now we have 4.
Yeah.
105 for red.
88.
Yeah, 105, 88. This is double pass. I believe. I don't think the contact value is worth. I mean, at 88 pips, he can take down around 10.8. It's a little bit of contact. Let's say he can take down 11 pips. But he's down 17. Not worth it. And fast pass by David Wells. We'd already counted it up.
And I predict if he doesn't score a point next game, David is going to ask for a break.
That's soon, huh? It's 5-zip. You think we'll go for a break?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to break the momentum or something. Yeah.
Just started, though.
I know.
4-2. 6-1. Variation. Pretty much every game that starts with 4-2, 6-1 would look the same right now.
Splitting a must.
Another 6-1.
Splitting also.
What's going to happen? What kind of games is going to turn into? Starting to get a little blitz action going on there.
Oh, this is ugly. Might be hitting and stepping up.
Yeah, hitting looks good. He has the better board. You want to stop David from developing those stacks.
I like stepping up, then if you're hit, you can make either the 21 or...
You get afraid of the double hits, though. You don't want him to hit as much.
Yeah,
So
but...
now you have to do this awkward hit.
No cue.
Yeah, not a trail mix bar here. 2-1. We'll hit. And let's see the action. Now we're turned into an action game here. And he puts that hump on the giraffe. Turns it into a camel.
To make both points. I mean, make the 10 and bunker.
Yeah, looks good play. Just kind of button up for a roll. Feels safe. No attack. Ooh, and boxes.
I'll keep with the
Very
same
cool.
one. The same two. I mean, going to the 10.
Yeah, I would say so, because if you jump out, you don't have another 6. I don't think you're going to jump out and go to the A's. That's not going to be better. You're not going to leave another extra direct shot somewhere. So I would probably just keep rolling around here. A little awkward to leave Junior stranded back there on the 24 point. Oh, look at this. Look at this for more contact.
No, that's
That
very
doesn't-
inflexible too. This is
Yeah.
part of the prime, and it's just, he's probably trying to get to a fast cube. He's losing 0-4, and
Yeah, well, it's
this
going to
is
be
more
hard to cue with that last
better
step action.
structure.
That's where he's thinking hard. But this is better structure, and it's a separate builder for the inside points, too. So those are builders of the 5 and 4 points, where they aren't there on the 10.
For 2, he's gonna cover. Maybe he should have covered with the 4 and split the
Oh,
back.
look, great number there. Great number of runs. Well, if there's not a hit, there's going to be at least a pause to see these pip counts and what's going on here. But he does hit. Joe on a roll. David really needs a good roll, really to recover here.
That's something.
That's something. Comes on the 3 to stay away from 2 more of those builders out there.
Well, he makes the 5 with like a lot.
Okay,
Not
3
this, but
3-2
I think
not
he
the
will
best.
hit and
Yeah, he
make
should hit.
the 9.
Yeah, this buttons up. Looks very nice here on Joe's side of the board. Look at that. 7 points total all over the place. Hits. 5 comes down. That was just what David needed here to get really back into this, back into the game. Ooh, Joe in and out. Great roll. Oh, can hit.
Oh
Hit,
no,
hit.
I think I will jump.
No. If he hits here, he doesn't escape, and if he doesn't hit,
I think this is Swiss cheese. I don't like it. I would have jumped up.
okay. He's considering here. Does he run or does he hit?
Hit with a blood on the 3, and the other one I think is he needs to try to make the 5.
There's a little bit of duplication with the 5s. Okay. He's just jumping out. He likes the other kind of duplication going on, but this is a lot of hit and covers. A lot of hidden covers there.
This is a miss.
Yeah, the outside checker can run around, but it is a miss.
So now red will double, and so he has an anchor, but I think it might be a pass because of the.
Well, you have to look at the
lead.
race here. Well, I don't know. The gammons are really, really low.
True.
So he's not going to have a pass based on the lead if the gammons are low. It's just, there's no real adjustments. It will be as if it's like a normal
what's
score.
The timing?
He has time. I mean, it's there's plenty of time, but it's still early. So this pip count with red, we're going to have 30, 60, 70, 80. I think we have 120 for red.
I'm a little lazy today.
A little lazy. Yeah, we don't have to sit around enough.
It's Sunday.
Yeah. Without counting, I mean, this is looking at different plays here. I don't think you want to get hit, but I think he definitely has a take. What's interesting here, the hit with the ones would kind of expose yourself to return shots.
Well, I don't think you even want to go after that checker. You just want to clear and start like.
Hey Alex, I see that you're there in the chat. I'll say hi to you.
Hi.
See Michael Klein's in there too. I look at it way after. I'm not looking all the time, so I can't really follow directly the comments that go on in the chat, but I will glance over sometimes. I'm fine to see after the fact if there was missed cubes or something else, if someone knows those for sure, but not that important. So again, considering the play here, it's a good time to think about it.
I think he wants to probably stay there just to try to make the outside point.
Well, he wants to save. He doesn't want to get hit. He loses so much if he's hit. He loses the race aspect that he has.
So we don't have the pip count yet.
Well, before I had counted red. I have to remember what I said. I guess I'll redo it. 30, 60, 80.
120.
121. So it's pretty even here, the race.
Okay. I would have queued before that one. I don't care if it's even.
Yeah. It's not. Okay.
Yeah.
Too
Well,
easy. Not a double. Sorry.
I would double.
It's just not. Sorry, it's just not. I mean, he's even a take, after. It's like, you make a point now.
Look at all the builders.
He's not doubling even now. I mean, it's not a double.
It's an Irina double. So 5-4. I like this.
That's right. He keeps builders for the other points and has a point. You normally don't like playing behind the anchor, but the point right behind the anchor, kind of a glove, you still want your first point. He doesn't have any points. He definitely needs a point.
Well, especially if he's gonna attempt to escape.
Well, yeah, the way this is, double fives is huge.
Yeah.
So this could just be game over now.
He lost the market.
Yeah, it's double fives. If he doesn't respond well, this is going to be a cube now. He still wins a bunch. Again, I'm not getting back to the raise. There is.
Yeah, but he also can be forced with one checker and lose.
Of course, that was the way this game was coming. He's be forced off with one and then get attacked. So the next roll, David's going to have a 4-point board when he has to run. Okay, he's either going to make the ace point here or the 4-point. He's a huge favorite to do that. And then Joe's going to be forced to run, and David has lots of builders to point on this side. So I think David will double now. Without doing all the calculations, my immediate gut is that this is a pass, and my feelings would be that, he wins, but not quite enough. Talking around like the
gammons are pretty low.
20% type category. Gammons are very low. I just don't think there's enough for a take.
What is low gammons? Like less than 20%?
No, when I say low, it's when it's less than the starting position. so it's less than the starting position. Starting position is around 13% gammons. So when it's more than that, I start saying gammonish. And this, it's super low. It's probably 5% gammons or less from this position. The higher anchor is probably 3 because of the gap. I'd say this is not a lot. The G's here. Because he's going to close out 1 only. But there'd only be 1 checker in the outfield when that happens.
So 3-point holding games, you lose how many gammons generally?
Generally, I mean, it's low. It's below 5%. You
Okay.
can say 5 or less. It's just generally not that much of a consideration. That's part of the reason why holding games are so often takes, is because gammons are so low. But when the gammons go up, the 3-point games will become passes because the win factor normally on deeper games are low. He's trying to think here. Does maybe Joe's thinking, yeah, does he win 23% of the time? And maybe he has a take. I think it's slightly on the low side, and it's a pass. Okay, he doesn't think so. So, like to know that. If someone knows the wins or something, I'll put that in later. I guess I can find this later. I don't need to take a picture.
Maybe make the ace? I think I like making the ace and save a little, like, more diversity with the outside checkers.
Well, he has another turn to make
Well,
the ace
okay.
right now because Joe wasn't leaving there except with boxes.
Yeah,
He still had a 6 to
6-4,
play.
there you go.
Now there's a shot right away. Yeah.
Do you like spicy? Mango crab is what
I don't know.
That's really good. The spice level varies. Sometimes it comes out
It seems,
Danger. Justifying the take.
yeah.
Here it is. Huge roll. Boom
Akiko.
chakalaka.
Ouch. He's definitely taking a break. Definitely.
And fast cube, 6 zips. Wow, tough pill to
Let's see.
swallow there. You wait, you finally cube, and you leave a shot immediately and get punished on the first roll. That's just harsh.
No break? Wow.
We'll break after next game.
Stamina.
Okay, I see Neil's in the chat. Hey Neil, this is right where I talk about Neil's numbers for the equity here. I think it's 6 each.
Very appropriate since Neil is here.
Neil's here. 6-0 at 13-point match. Each one's worth about 4.5. So 6 times
5-4.
4.5.
So you make
24, 27.
make the 5.
Should be
Oh, you can
77% to 23% here. Match winning chances.
Yeah, I think I like making the 5-point there. He makes a 5.
You can make the 5. You can also step up and make the 4.
Yeah, but I think you equalize the board when you do that.
Yeah, but the problem is he doesn't want to. He likes that more advanced anchor. He does not want to get stuck on the 24-point here. One's more aggressive, and one's defensive. Stepping up to get the advanced anchor is generally the more
Important thing
important gammy savvy type play.
now? Okay. I would have made the 5.
This is pretty solid. He's thinking, well, what if I'm hit? I mean, this just looks so good, though. I mean, this balances out. You know how to play. You know the pip count. It's dead even. I guess you know the pip count in the other one too. It's dead even both times, right? That puts David obviously at a little advantage since he's the one on roll.
Now, if you do this, okay. He didn't consider like bringing one down to the 11 to have a cover. Another cover.
No, you have to play them evenly. If you're stepping up with both.
Okay.
For sure.
In and out.
In
For
and out,
1.
in.
I think you hit. And maybe 6 to 5. No hit. I think I want to be more aggressive.
He wants that advanced anchor there. And it's the last spare.
I would have hit.
I think he sees that he solidifies his advantage here, making that 20 point. He has the most advanced anchor. You want to take advantage of that. 6-3 has to slot and leave a blot right away, but slotting his favorite point right now.
Make the 7. Okay.
No, he doesn't want to leave another direct shot. That would be 6s, and you'll be covering with 4s, 1s, and 2s. There's the 2. Not a good 5. He comes down. He puts it on top. So now we have to remember there's 5 checkers there on the 8 point. Kind of hard for everyone at home to see now.
Yeah. For 1, so no hit. I guess it's, he doesn't have a strong board, and red has the advanced anchor, so I don't see the point of hitting. I think you make the 3 point and you wait for a better future.
Yeah, Joe, agreed with you, especially when you're leading. He's just trying to like cruise home. He's happy.
5-2.
Happy in this mutual holding game here, although he has the
It's
worst.
a little
anchor.
risky to remake the mid there.
Yeah, too risky. Mutual holding. You're not gonna be the first one to blink here. You have plenty of timing. Red has more timing and a more robust.
I would
than
have
yellow
considered
here.
it though. I feel like too disconnected.
Well, yellow. I mean, Joe here is stripped. Okay, he has the thin ice, as Irina would say. Everything's too many points. And David's quite robust. Will have lots of time to play all his numbers here. Okay, back there with the delay. Neil says it was a close take before. So if it's a close take, he's basically saying that he's winning probably around 24% of the time there. With there's a few percent gammons, high 23s with some gammons or something like that. Talking about the pass cube now that happened last game. And Joe ended up turning around and getting 2 points. There it is. 2-1.
So both down from the mid. Or you can do down and slot the 2 point.
Yeah, so he's going to count the shots. I think it's all 7s either. No.
Can also make the 2
If
point.
both come
like
down,
switch the point.
6-1 does not hit. So it's only 4 numbers that hit if you bring 2 down. If you bring 1 down, you're going to leave 8s, and it's all 8s except double 2s. So it is less numbers if you bring 2 down. Slotting is 1 more number. So he brings a 2, which he knows he's doing at this point, and Joe will look him over, and if leaving less shots is the priority here, he will bring that down because it's
What
one
do you
less
think
number.
on switching the point and making the 2 point? Not needed. It's better to keep the 4 point made.
Maybe that's good. He's not considering that. I mean, that's definitely a play to consider because he's playing with the other one. Only 1 cover, though. Maybe if I had the 10 point and had another cover for the 4 point after, I'd consider it more. Kind of an awkward double 1 here.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to give him a chance to jump out and be safe, but this this keeps the robustness completely of the situation. Give him a lot more timing, although it does give Joe the 6-5 to jump out. 2-1, great number. Low on timing, it's a little number that blocks.
Wow. Double 4.
Yeah, so we're back in double territory now. Now we got away.
Wow, maybe not.
What's that, double 5s?
Yes.
Wow.
There's 2 for sure.
2.
So I think he does this for counting. I don't know what's the race. I trust he's behind and stay back.
Other people have the board and can look. I'm going to bore people. I remember people asking, for example, I hate it when people sit there and stream and keep trying to count pips. People at home can see it, so we'll stop babbling and count.
Wow, but if we're going to say what we think, we need to count.
17. I'll put 113 for yellow. 50, 47, 68, 78, 88, 90 for red.
Really? I counted more.
Well, maybe it was more. I could have done it way wrong. I could have missed like 20 pips in Rosetta. The main thing here, there's not really adjustment because of the score. You're not more anxious. It's very gammon, small positions here. Basically, you're breaking contact. It's just a raise. There's no gammons involved here. So it's kind of a straight race cue. You're not really doing adjustment just because you're down and taking.
So I think it's a take. It's a race take. I think I counted 102, but
I don't remember what I said here. With the contact, it's not great because he does have a lot of time to try to get over that. You can take, obviously, worse than you can in a regular race because there is some extra contact value, although it's not high as we do when it's 5 checkers away or more. It's quite low. So yeah, it might have been just too much difference there.
So maybe I miscounted then.
For away, you can add.
I think
you can take around 4 pips worse than you can normally can in a race, basically. If it's 4 away and the guy has timing, it's not a big extra cushion.
So, why did David re-roll? Only one was on top of the checker, but why his 6 didn't stand?
I missed that. Maybe something was cocked. I don't know.
Well, Joe's opening was on top of the checker, but they both re-rolled.
Dice on checker counts.
Okay, so I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Like that. This is who's 2-1. Wow, he already has 3 checkers.
4 checkers back.
Checkers
One,
back.
yeah.
And still hasn't taken a break.
Well, normally take a break when more than half the points are played in the match, generally. Or around half the points in the match.
And hit. I think I will hit on the 3-point.
He's just so far ahead in the race right now.
Yeah, but you're trying to stop the half the roll,
Yeah.
you know, to make an anchoring.
But it still wasn't really defined. This was a great roll now.
But you
David's
have
back
the
in the
5
game.
point. I will have it.
Okay, 41.
Make the 10.
Solid roll. It's rounded up to a very normalish type game right
You
here.
can hit and make the anchor. Maybe don't need to hit. Maybe you should go to the mid and make the 22.
I don't know how we're being heard,
Ooh.
but we might need to speak up.
Okay.
Okay, 32 for Joe. What do you do? Just play safe?
Hit and
I think I just
you
come
have
down
to
and
hit.
step up,
Yeah, I
right?
think so.
I want to step up with the 2.
Yeah. And 13-10.
Joe has to be good on the race part. He has a better board. That would incline kind of hit him. But if you said in the race, I'd just step up and safety.
I like
that's
this.
me. That's me for sure. 63, great roll, run, and now we're kind of stuck into like a holding game with the guy back. David's looking to jump that guy out and say, I want to be in a holding game. Double 2s, nice little roll.
In.
Well, you can play both. Okay, in, he liked in. David really looking for a pointing number here. 52 will be a hitting number. He will hit,
Very
I
risky.
think.
I don't think you hit.
You have to hit. You're behind in the race.
No, I would slot the 4 points. Just start building something. I will go to the 8 and 6 to 4.
Man, when I'm down like this, I'm just aggressive. I think I'd hit. I mean, I guess I can spend my time to think about it. That was my instinct play. I am down in the raise. I am outboarded though.
Well, for that, was it a good thing for him to go to the 18 point and instead of staying back before with the 5-1, maybe he needed to stay back and try to make an anchor there. I don't know.
Well, he doesn't have another checker back, so you're not trying to get hit to make another anchor.
For me,
still
6
going
to 4
forward.
is for sure, and then the 5 either like 13-8 or 18 to 13.
Yeah, I hit. So we'll see.
I don't like this.
Well, this is 15 returns, but of course, it's only a 3-point board, and so it does send the checker back if you do get hit. And he's kind of stripped. I mean, he's probably going to play with that spare off the 10-point if he can't come in, like if he comes in with, you know, the 2-6, 1-6, you know, 3-4 type play. Time, he's doing it out. He's definitely counting, seeing the raise, weighing his risks. You know, Joe's going to be slightly hesitant to kind of cube in a gammonish position when he gets hit, so he's not going to see a cube as fast as well. He's going to have to wait a little bit longer. He puts these back. This is 93, 123. Okay, he's doing the 6-4. I think that's your play.
Yep.
You know, live to say another day. I think he might not safety right here. But that does. Great jump. Spins around with the
Now the
extra
raise.
guys.
This is not a regular holding game because it has 2 points there, right? So
It's still pretty normal. You normally have the midpoint in a holding game, so it's still quite normal, actually. He has plenty of time. But David can hold and not give up that other point in a while.
So this will be like a double take, counting that yellow has enough lead for double, but it'll be a take.
I have to see.
what,
Have to see the pip count. It looks like it's plenty of time for the take. His contact value is great here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm kind of basically auto taking this. Joe's the one that had to do the work there for the cube. And they'll come in with 5. No reason to. You definitely want to start. You want to clear that 10-point there. Okay. Now David's going to make a point. Yeah, he definitely wanted the 4-point there. 6 is a little high, but he'll take it. Race-wise, high is good. Double 2 is great number. Wow. That would have been a market loser. This is a roll. So now I predict David will take a break if he doesn't pull his foot out. I don't know David. It's very. I know David, but I don't know
He's
if
not
he's going to take a break.
superstitious.
I don't think he's very superstitious about breaks and stuff like that.
So I think clear in the back is better.
I don't think David believes in the dice gods and appeasing them. Wow, Joe's just having a great tournament all around. Great dice, getting the numbers that he needs.
Okay.
Okay, he's going to make this a raise.
Let's hope for some excitement and a recube potentially.
Hey, it only takes one big double here to get him in this.
2 in.
Yeah. It's pretty close. Oh,
Wow.
but Joe gets the big doubles.
No break for David.
8-1, no break. Yep.
Well, at least he owns the cube. He's gonna play it until it's not possible anymore. So
Do something. 2-1, that's the worst. You can have a match with a big roll. enough to keep us hoping that we could have a match if there's a big roll next roll. Although that's the big numbers for Joe here. Inside Elio's 3 off.
6-4.
Okay, we're gonna get here to stays the same. We're gonna be looking at 5 away, 12 away here. And 8, so difference is 7, 35, somewhere on line of 83%, 83 or 84 for Joe, 16, 17 for David.
Okay.
If he doesn't win, I guess I'll have to recalculate if
Double 2.
he pulls us out. We're hoping. We want to come at more. We want fun. I don't have a horse in the race per se, in the game per se, but we want David to keep this alive and
More
make this
backgammon.
exciting.
Six to 4, maybe?
You could do 6-4, and then the next time you have a 2 to play, because your 4s will play better that way, and you can play your 2s. And if you go 4 to 2, you don't have the good 4s to play. Oh, there's double
Nice.
5s. That's something.
Not enough, but
Well, it's 7-7.
something.
3-1's not big, so here we go. Looking for a big number here. Again. 6-3 is pretty good.
Good.
Hoping for Joe to throw a 4 just to get in the mix. 5-4 is a miss. Still 2 rolled. He's got from 2, so he needs a double here.
He got it, but
He
it's
got
not good enough.
Quite good enough. And now any double win on the last roll. If he gets to roll, he does. Okay, 6 numbers here. Dun dun dun. Excitement. Nope. Restart. 8-1. Dum 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 dum.
If I take a break, I'm gonna get coffee.
Yeah, but he's not superstitious. He's going strong. He's got his headphones on, so he might have a good tune going, so that might influence. Or maybe he just wants to hit the beach after, do whatever, so he wants to finish as soon as he can. I know they got lots of backgammon coming after this, too. They're playing, there'll be a final of the Masters. Joe still has to play the overall final. They're waiting for the winner of the fighters bracket, so he'll play the main tournament. He'll play the final, overall final. I know on the other side of the Masters here, it's Eduardo Maciel and Gary Koscielny. They may be playing now. They'll play the final. And Eduardo Maciel that won the satellite tournament from Brazil to go to this event. Something that was happened on Avi's. He's playing Avi Cohen, who Avi's website was running the satellites.
So 4-5. I think probably not hit, or maybe you kind of have to hit, because he's gonna make that point with a lot of numbers. So
I would hit, keep going here. Yeah.
yeah,
Part of my influence is that midpoint strip, so you give up the midpoint, the miss if you hit the midpoint. That's a
double hit.
great number. Ooh, let's not stack the checkers. We get confused. I like them when they're era streaming. We should spread out those checkers on the board so you can see them.
This
But
is a double.
Yeah.
And probably a pass.
I would say this is Passaroni. Looks quite gammonish. Only 7 down there in the zone versus 10. 2-point board versus 1-point board. 3 back versus 2 back. But he doesn't have an anchor, and the blots are skewed all over the place. This gigantesque lead.
Ooh.
But he scoops it. He knows better. I would
I
have given him
think it's a
8-2
pass.
here. It's going to go pound town. It's going to hit.
Yeah. Maybe split the back.
Leaves it.
No, I don't like lifting that. It's
Lifting could be
so
some
early.
pro
He doesn't
play.
have no. Well,
Yeah,
okay.
pro play.
Maybe I would. I
Pro play. They used to call those the Victor Ashkenazi plays, but apparently David Wells plays as well. He figures he can continue a blitz either way. He has enough in the zone not to risk the race aspect. You get the checker thrown back.
hit.
And now he uses that dilly as soon as he can. Once you have a dilly builder, you want to use it pretty much on your first opportunity. If things aren't scary, and it gets hit.
Hit back.
So he's evened out in this game too.
I think you can hit on the 5 points.
Well, he did outside, I believe.
Because then now he can make it.
It's all about the race.
I would have 5
Well, the race is evened out, so he's just moving his back checker. You don't have enough to even dream yet at that point when you got there of just stopping the 5 point and getting all the checkers back. Now he's just ahead in the
I would
race.
have.
Okay, well, here we go. Joe comes in with 2. 64 cocked. I guess that was cocked.
I guess.
Yeah, reroll. Yeah. Because we can't see completely when it's cocked all the
3-1.
time. Oh, that will be a hit and cover.
Yeah.
David can pretty much do whatever he wants. He's not afraid of 7 in the zone. I don't know if he's really afraid of any kind of double anchor game yet, really. I mean, since he's the one really behind, I guess he wouldn't mind at all Joe getting stuck into a double anchor game. Just because while he has the wins, he does lose G's from double anchor games more often. I'll play. A little awkward. Joe's quite happy with his game here and his chances. His worst case scenario is just stuck in a regular type holding game, really.
Oh, this is good roll. I think I make the 5.
Yeah, I would like the 5. I don't think he wants to make the 2. The other option's kind of 3 down, but the 5 is just good for all game plans here, whatever you're doing. 5-3 runs.
Why not making this?
No, because it's two anchors in front of you. You don't make points behind the anchor at all. That's not an issue at this point.
Wow. What?
But a turnaround.
Double
See, these
fives?
double anchor games you can easily move to transition to playing forward. This is the dance. Nowhere near a cube, obviously, at the score. And that 5 comes out. So this actually might very interesting.
He might give up the other ace, or you keep the 2 back points there.
He likes the connectivity to be able to jump out and make that outside point. So he'd like to not have to move this 1, actually.
Well, maybe he wants to escape from double force. So you're not worried to be
You're
here.
really not worried about 1 roll. He's really looking at how his next rolls will play than really worrying about 1 comeback roll. So obviously he's considering either 8-7. Oh, he's stepping up.
That's
I didn't
what
even
I
think
thought.
of that. Oh, you thought that?
Yeah.
I would not have done that, but looks solid.
I mean, I like that.
Yeah, I just completely missed it. Didn't even consider it, actually. Well, now he
And
gets
you
to
do
a
it
point
again,
where-
and you play with 1.
I don't know if I do it again because you want more numbers to be able to come out now.
Yeah, but you don't want double force. Like, he can hit. I guess he wouldn't because he has the blood on the ace point. I don't know.
It does give you more diversity come out if you don't. Like some 3s come out and move the other way. Stuff like 3-4. You can kind of move a back checker if you don't come up. 3s. Dan Cerrone. Now this is where it gets confusing. This is kind of like these confusing windows. He's either
Well, it's
not
too
good
good.
enough or too good or something like that. He
Or
already has the
two.
cube. I think he
Yeah.
used the cube earlier.
No.
Yeah, he's pretty much never re-cubing this.
Yeah. So you run from the 20.
It's never
On the way.
re-cube. Actually, at this kind of score, you can get more into you'll never have that double take window that much. You might run into 2 good takes. There's the double 4 as you were talking about.
Yeah. But I don't think he'll hit here. He'll probably do 6-2.
Yeah, I think he has to do 6-2. He doesn't want to get hit. I mean, you'd love to be able to jump out and not play 6-2. But 4-point board versus 2 into a triple shot. I think you just stabilize. I would just stabilize, wait to make another point and then be alive in this, awkward mutual holding game. Great roll. That's what happens. Doubles from the bar.
2.
Just when I thought I was bringing it
Make
home.
this
Doubles
7.
from the bar.
And go to the 11. I mean, yeah.
I was getting ready to go to the beach and doubles from the bar. Okay.
Hit and cover. Oh, I would have hit and cover on
Look
the
at
other
that.
side.
Double shot. Miss. Minnesota dance 6-3. Worst roll in backgammon. Some say there's the 1. I like safetying for roll. I like having what I call breathing space for
That
one
was
roll.
fast. Why not to hit another one and make the 2 point instead?
Wait, back it up.
So he had 2 blocks here.
Yeah, back
Oh,
it up,
no,
David.
No,
Okay, there it is, like this.
no, that wasn't.
This wasn't the original
No,
position.
no, that
That's
is the
the original,
original.
okay.
So he can hit another one and
Is
make.
he listening to you?
No, he's not.
Okay. No, I
But
don't think
at least I say, hey, you can consider it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I like this. I don't want to have another. I want these rolls where I have one. I like bird in hand. I like saying it. But one roll, nothing's going to happen to me. There's no blocks lying around.
Finally, he gets something good. David, Joe danced.
Now he double hits.
Wow.
So he's going for G here. That's 3 on the roof. Again with this up checker. He's really
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to fade a 4 here to knock things off. He does. But 2 checkers in. That's a good roll. He really wants to cover now. And he does. So Joe's looking for, love to get that 2 point there. Does he get it? He does not. Dance. Now some tough plays here. David will hit with 6s. And there it is. He whacks with a 6.
And get closer, probably.
Yeah, he does get closer. Again, that's 2 checkers there on the bar. I think a lot of people actually stack checkers on purpose because it sometimes confuses other people, when you're just glancing at the board.
I don't think they do it purposely.
Well, I know I've been confused one time when I was playing doubles and glancing at a position when I was on the outside. And the checkers were stacked, and I was just confused. I thought there was 1, and I made a bad evaluation because they were stacked.
Okay. It can be a strategy.
But I was outside. I wasn't the one playing, so I had less focused and conscious about what was going on. Okay, looking to cover. Ooh, look at that. Cover. Out.
3. And I think you go to the 2. You don't want to give anything.
Yeah, I don't think you want to leave
Still has
double
a 4 point
indirects.
board.
It's going to be pretty hard to bring
2-2.
home if he doesn't. You could come down and only leave 5-3 and double 5s. I would not do this one. This is more numbers. If anything, I'd do the other one.
I go to the 2 point.
But then if he comes in with a 5, you just bounce it. Okay, he does this. I would have done the other checker down if I was bringing it down play. So it's less numbers. I can clear from the back. I guess he said, well, Joe's not going to roll it. Now this is still a
Wow,
5-6.
he plays so fast. There you
Well,
go.
he makes a play and thinks,
Well,
but
he can bring 2 in.
no, he can't.
Yeah. He can
Oh, he
go
can pop behind. Yeah,
8
he
to
has a 5 and
7.
not a 4.
This is 5-6 only, those very low risk.
And once I saw the 1, I knew he was safe here. We'd love to get a G here. So, whoa, no. If you do it the other way, oh no, if the other way, you're not bringing the checker in. So this is 5-6, you brought the checker. You could have left only double 5s.
But you cannot play double 6s here, you still leave that.
Speaking of double 6s, so he still leaves the 5-6. Okay, 2. Seemingly safe for all. Double 6s will help with the G's here some.
Cocked.
Cocked. 6-1 brings it in.
2-1.
Okay, so there's still going to be a 5-1 and okay, he's leaving.
I like
only the
taking
6
2 off. No?
I like ripping. It is kind of the double jeopardy. You'll leave with 6-5, and then you can still leave now with the 5-1, 6-1.
You can dream of backgammon or no?
That's
Too early?
That's dreaming too much.
Okay, dream is over.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Ooh, look at that, double 5s. Wow, exciting. This is going to be 4 points here. And just what David needed to get back into the game now. It's going to turn this into 5 away, 8 away. Which is back to, what's that? It's going to be 5 away, 8 away. So it's 3. So it should be at 8 is 6, 68, 32. Win percentage for each. But right back into this. Big win. Big win. Doo-doo-doo. They're just going to play straight through. No one's going to take a break. 5-2, classic down and split. 63, runs all the way.
They don't take a break. We don't take a break.
Yeah, we don't take a break either. A little cautious, not a great roll there. Look at that position. 6 checkers on the midpoint. Not great. 2-1.
Make the 5?
He's playing a little passive.
Okay.
I think I
Protective.
might have. I probably would have made the 5. I like the 5 there. Ooh, 2 hit and jump out.
Yeah.
Yeah. But 5-4 hits back. Very happy to unstack that massive stack there on the midpoint. Joe looking to hit back like an early game type position. And this hits. Oh wait. Okay, now it doesn't. Yeah, it hit. It looked when he came under the 5. I was like, oh, it hits with the 4. So I think he'll hit on the ace. I mean, hit on the 5 point here.
Really?
I would. With all those builders, it's so easy to play and make points on your head.
I
There's
will.
a ton of numbers
I will
play
make
perfectly with that 9-point builder.
I think I will make the 3 point.
You have so many numbers that make a point on your head right there, or do something else great, like, you know, hit twice or something. I would just make a. I would just hit loose. Just playing with more blots, but I'd do it. I don't want David to utilize those builders on me. See what else he's considering. I mean, it's still right. It's not a defined state position yet. So, okay, so he's going to play passively, it looks like. He's considering this. The advantage is this is more normal if you get away with it. Kind of understandable, just kind of racing if he's ahead in the race. But he got hit the hard way. Boom. And 2-5 in and hit. So hits right back at him. And no one that really has No one has an interboard point yet.
Wow, this is not good time to dance.
Horrible dance. Horrible dance.
I don't think it's a cube.
No, they recenter the cube. The cube
I
has been
know,
the cube.
but for a moment he thought
Oh, yeah,
about
no, the
it.
five-way player is not going to double horribly here.
I would make 2
Especially in a
points. I would make
non-gamblerish
the ace
position.
and the 2. Yeah. That,
Now it's going to start being gammon if he can't come in. He does come in. He comes in with the 5, the lift. Does leave the rest, but he's definitely in a blitzy type position. He's thinking his blitzes. He's considering he's way up on the race. He has a better board, but he's
I
overcommitted
think
to the
it
blitz
could. It's
position.
the cube.
I'm quite hesitant at 5 away to
Yeah,
ship
but
something.
he doesn't have anything going. He just has an extra checker on the A point. No point in the board. I think I will have.
Man, I think it's way too early in these score differentials to cube, especially 5 away. It's coming right back at you for anything. Okay,
Like this? No. Why do you want to hit?
because he wants to attack.
But he can escape the back checker and
Is
then.
he ahead in the race?
Well, I don't know.
That's
But-
what he's looking at. He's not ahead in the race. You can kind of see from the pattern without counting.
I know, but you have it like kind of prime. This is a double.
I would double this. You're behind in the race, but it's he's behind in the match.
Yeah.
And he might have lost his market there.
Yeah.
I think I would have shipped that. When I'm behind, I really want to ship it when he has a take. Although, look at this. Boom. Oh, it's 3-5. I thought it was 3-3.
Pass.
I would pass this
3 checkers on
every
the ace
day and
point.
twice on Sunday, and it's Sunday, so I guess I'm passing and then passing again. Gammons are just high. So a lot of times these positions, I mean, I'm not claiming I don't know the numbers. I'm really saying just what my gut is. I can't really sit down and focus and take all the time to count out all the G's and stuff. But, you know, you're going to get hit with 6s and 4s, I mean 6s and 3s, and then you lose a lot of gammons. And that's what you have to see. Sometimes you can see the wins, but the gammons aren't there. So, key point there. Now they go on break. We're going to go on break.
Okay.
And we'll be right back.
You can see some answers to our questions. But I would not
I'll
remember
look
the
on-
position anyways.
Yeah, too late to get in. Keep the back checkers split. We got
Hi, Lynn.
KG in the chat and
Hi, everybody.
Neil and Lynn. We're doing all the commentators there. Tapio tuning in from, I believe,
I
up
go
there.
get a
in,
coffee refill.
Where's he at? I think he's in the UK somewhere.
You want something?
Yeah, I'll get some coffee too.
Come on back, you're good. Come on back.
Come back. Come back. Come on back. Come on back. What's the email? I mean, what's the?
If you want, I'll do another hedge. Offer you a little odds.
Whatever, do the fair odds, whatever.
I'll do 40-60 here, which is, I think that's roughly. Wait,
That's not fair.
what's the real line? It's got to be close to that. Not close to that. Here, I'll do the fair odds, and then we can bet 200 on the PR. Whatever
How
the
much?
computer says.
How much do you want to do it for?
If you want it reasonable enough, you can come up with a suggestion. I'm open. I'm easy.
I'll bet you 100 on the PR, and I'll do the fair odds for whatever you want to do.
All right, we'll do. What is the fair odds on this? I don't know the match equity here. I thought it was close to 60-40.
No, it's
Five away.
five away.
7 away.
Five away, 7 away.
Okay, they're back sitting down here. So I'll come back.
This is 5 away. This is
What's up, champions? I've got news that this other
6 away would be like 57.
semi-final match, Eduardo Maciel from Brazil has won. So he will be playing the winner of David Wells, Joe Russell in the Masters final. Again, Eduardo Maciel won the satellite tournament run on Backgammon Connection, where they run satellites to lots of international tournaments all over the world. People can buy in for different amounts, and if they win, they get an all expenses paid trip, essentially. Airfare, hotel, and entry fees. I don't know for which events, the details are there on the site. But Eduardo did that from Brazil, so he was happy to show up. He was playing in Jamaica for his first time. He was one of at least a couple of Brazilians there in Jamaica. I saw Alfredo Unes there as well.
32.5.
Over the weekend, he was playing another match earlier.
5 to 66, and then 100 on the side.
That's exciting.
So, how much are you
We're
gonna
back.
do?
So they're back. This is sponsored
We're
by
back.
coffee, Jamaican Blue Mountain Coffee. Thank you, Jamaica, for giving us this good coffee. And it's his re-roll, so we're off. The mic is on, so
I'm here.
okay. Full face. Side of your face. Well, I want to make this see it a little better here. We'll have to see ourselves. Look at the board again. Okay, very close here is what we're saying. It's just 5 away.
I
7
think I
away.
bring one down, not to split in front of the two stacks. Yep.
5 away, 7 away is
Like
about
that.
65-35%, I believe.
Wow!
3-6. What was that? I guess I
He-
missed the roll.
I thought it was
Legal
3-6.
play, you have to hit 2.
I thought it was
But
3-6
he,
as well.
he
had
needed
double
2.
hit.
Okay.
Yeah, he did pick up 2.
Okay.
Was forced to hit 2. Legal moves. Yeah. There's no way to play the 6 first.
Is that the tournament rule or they agree on it? I don't know.
I
what
believe
that
it's. I
tournament
believe the
rule-
tournament rule is legal moves.
Okay.
As well.
That's a peace of mind to have the advanced anchor with the 6-4.
Okay, 52 up and down. Joe desperately looking to have he wants a point. I guess he's not really desperate because David only has now he has 8 down there in the zone. He's not scared yet. Still not really defined state, meaning we don't really know what kind of game was going on here. David's made an advanced anchor.
Keep it going.
Oh, what is that? 2 to play?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably keep it going. I don't like 6. I'd rather have 5 on each point than 6. Let's step it up. And he does. Okay. Go. See what's going to happen. Let's look. They hit back there with 6s. Ooh, this is okay. So he hits with the 3. He doesn't want Joe to develop those stacks. Let's stop these major development stacks. Okay, he's going to develop a little bit here, anyway.
Wow, I think I make the 4 and he'd lose. Probably. Oh no,
Or
you
not,
can hit
hitting
outside.
Yeah, he doesn't have the 8 anymore.
Ah, yeah.
So his
hit
question is, he's
outside.
going to hit outside. Does he make the 4 or
No,
does he
I
make
make
the
the
2?
2.
I think you make the 4.
No, I don't like it.
The other one looks like a goalpost. It's not part of the same prime. It's too early for me to define to make the deuce.
But you have
I
two
guess
in
he's-
the roof. I think I
I
would
think
have
this
hit.
is the best.
Okay.
Okay, comes and makes a point. He's got that double anchor. He's not necessarily playing this double anchor game. We'll see how this evolves. What he can do.
Slot the 5
Joe will slot the 5 because that's kind of the one.
is the only thing you have.
It's pretty much the only thing, and
The
he
only
has a
play.
stacked point, and it's the point that he wants. And this is what I mean. Ooh, that's a miss. So see, David would have hit that if he could. That's why I always say you're playing a double anchor. You're not playing a back game because you automatically have 2 checkers. There's the 6. 4 is awkward. He can come down, which looks thematic. It
I
may
think
very
it's
well be
probably
right.
best.
Yeah.
But he's happy to give the bar point on
He's
hit.
happy to give anything
He
up.
doesn't need
I
all
think he's
those
hitting
back.
with any point that he has.
But
Except the 3-1, he doesn't want to give it up to hit the long shot there. So he's making the best. He has the bare rack there. It's a bare, he's building his kitchen cabinets there, and that's it. Nothing
to
else.
in, right? I mean, to the 6 and to the 8.
What else did he have? He already made.
Two
he
more.
already moved 3.
I think 2 more.
Well, he's thinking of maybe pressuring him. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think this
but
seems
I-
right.
yeah.
He can still pressure next term and maybe never leave a shot. No reason to go crazy now, I don't think. And if the other plays, you just come down with 2 and you force him. If he hits, he's breaking the bar point. But I would probably do this because he's not going to have a good board next turn. He's not really
Yeah, I
actively
think-
making his board better. He's going to have to give something up himself. That was a great roll, actually, for David. Not losing any pips in timing. And 6-5 is no
No
6.
6.
And this is not what David ordered, and he can't send it back.
I don't think I like this. I think he needs to keep the 2
He can't.
back.
There's no time
Yeah,
to
he
keep
can.
2 back.
Well,
No,
he
there's
can
not
make.
enough time.
No, he could have made the ace point and then move the checkers from the bar and be patient and wait back.
Yeah, it's not enough. It's still not enough timing, and you have the ace point. You never want to play an ace point game with the ace. He's fine playing the deuce. He's just playing a holding game with another. He's kind of playing a holding, and then he'll have a deuce point as well
Okay.
from here.
So 2 in.
Yeah, he was never playing a back game per se. It still happened to have 2 angles. He was waiting for things to play out. That wasn't good, but he just slots the next point, comes in, that looks fine. And there's the shot. Does he hit it?
No
6-3,
double.
6-4, the good ones. 6-1. Yeah, there was no double from that position at
Yeah.
all. That would be bad.
Disaster.
Now he could consider doubling.
I think this could
I
be
would
a
double
double.
this. Making the point loses your market. So
And
if you
you're
make it with a 3 or an
losing.
8, you lose your market. If you make it with a 4, if he dances, you lose your market. I think for sure. I would have shipped now and worried about it later. And now I think he's going to have a pass. If it doesn't come in, if he comes on the 2, maybe double 2s, but
Wow, 2-5 is a good run.
yeah, well, that's not market.
I don't think this is a double because you don't have builder. You don't hit enough, right?
I mean,
How many hits here?
you're going to hit with 5s. 5, 9s, and 10s. You don't want to hit with 5s. I mean, you prefer not. You also have to count 4-3 as an amazing roll.
And any of the small
But he's down
combinations.
the range. I guess he's just counting here. We have 50, 60,
You have a lot actually hits.
6, 134 for red. I'm really bad at counting fast. Other people have it there, but yellow obviously has a lot less. 4-3 plays really badly for yellow next turn. Pretty much all 4s do. That's like kind of 4s are anti-jokers next turn actually.
I would be scared to
Like
to
4-5,
double
4-3. Both really bad. I mean, I would have shipped it last turn. So this turn, I think he's still taking it. I'd probably ship. He will have some recoup value, just not as strong as it normally is.
So you think double take?
Yes. I'm less
I can
confident that the
see
cube
that,
here,
but yeah, I think.
And if
I'd
you hit
be
any
scared.
dances, you lose your market. Okay, for sure.
Yeah, but if you don't hit,
If you
you
hit and
might
it comes on the
face
ace,
a recoup.
you lose your market. Well, you're not seeing lots of recubes because he's leading the match. So his take point then on the recube is going to be 16%. So you're not going to see the recubes as fast.
Yeah.
And he'd be killing any gammon value that he gets, So he could just very well be playing on or something at one point instead of the recube. That's part of the influence here. You can be more aggressive, but there's not a lot of gammons. So you are doubling.
It's
You
an
don't
important
win a lot of G's. as
moment
red.
in the match. He's taking all the time he needs.
So what does everyone think out there? Say it. Are you Cuban or are you not? What are we doing? Everyone can participate and say something about it. He does ship it. Okay, and he
Wow, he passed.
fast pass. So
Wow, I do not see that pass.
I'll bet it's a pass by
David was not thinking too good, so I'd have to assume that.
Think about your decision.
I mean, I think I was taking that, so I don't know.
That's passed by how much?
100. Because my fives are just crushing.
Well, pretty much even out the match.
Well, that evened a lot. Yeah, 5 away, 6 away. Not a big difference here. Should be 58-42. According to Neil's numbers. Only Neil numbers you really have to deal with here is when I like doing 11 away, 8 away, and 6 away is 5, 6, and 7. So the person furthest away right here is 6 away. So each point in the lead that Joe has is worth.
He saw the making the point. He was first reaching to make the bar point, and then saw the hit.
Yeah,
Oh,
worth 7.
early
so
double or? I think
57-43.
I think this could be a cube. No,
Yes, it could have been.
I would have.
Yeah, it looked like it could have been a cube, actually. I agree. Nice early double. It fits into my early criteria. I believe it was a cube. Wait, nice, quick lead here for in this game. This is good. He has to consider this as a cube
what is
too.
the
I don't
cube
know.
anyway? I don't see the cube now.
Yeah, the cube is off.
They're
the,
hiding
The
it.
cube is off the board. I probably would have considered shipping it there as well before the double twos. And now this looks like a pass. It doesn't get like
Yeah.
fours or
Okay, he got a 4, but still.
no, double
he's
fours.
not
I mean,
gonna.
you need double
Yeah,
fours,
okay,
double
okay.
sixes, or a hit or something like that. I can't see him taking this.
Did he cube already and we didn't see it, or
Well,
something
no,
like
because
that?
he'd be waiting. He wouldn't be waiting here.
True.
He wouldn't be waiting. He's clearly ahead in the race. He's trying to see how much. I don't know. This would kind of be an insta ship for me, but he has time on his clock, plenty, so it is a good time to take your time and figure it out and count it up. I'm just going to say I would have already been shipping here. If I was Joe, I'd just be worried about the take. Especially after last game, you saw Joe's not taking that other close, I don't even know if it was close.
Oh,
He
I
said it
don't
was an
know.
instant pass. I could be way off. Maybe it's considered too good.
What is he thinking here? Too
Maybe
good?
he's thinking too good. I don't know. maybe it's too good already. Which just emphasizes more that the turn before he should have cubed.
Well, I guess if he gets the gammon, he gets the 4 away. That's juicy.
Yeah, I would just be doubling.
Oh, he doesn't have a good ace if he makes. Maybe I would have break the 11 point and bring the 5 in.
He's just worried now getting attacked. Now Joe can make a big play, but he will get doubled if he makes this big play. The big play is obviously stepping up, 24-20 and hitting. And I would do a trail mix bar, and I would just double this from the bar. This is definitely what I call a trail mix bar. You're kind of trailing. It's a mixed position, and you're on the bar. It's definitely a cube if you're hitting with 15 numbers, which he is. Often, even when you're hitting with less than that. He does have a better board, and so if he does hit, his gammons are high. So, often when you're trailing with the match, you get extra value within those gammons. It's often right to kind of.
So, what alternative to this?
This is what he went because he wants to do it. He does ship anyway. Still a trail mix bar. Again, he's hitting with a lot. You have all 5s. 4-1. That's 13. And you also have 4-6 and 4-4, and so he passed it. So
could that have been too good?
You can't get 2 goods. I don't think that one was. If you just dance, you can be in a situation. But I would wager there is some missed cubes there, for sure. Okay, 5 away, 5 away. Neil's numbers says that they're even here. Make no adjustment when they're the same score away. And a hit.
They both have plenty of time.
Ooh, look at that. He falls on the other side. Not legal. 46, in and out. What's the signing? 5 little 5-point match. Little blitz match here. Happy to make the 5.
Makes the 10.
Ooh, perfect. He made the 10 and he can't.
Oh, I don't like that. Right.
Well, what else would you do?
Oh, no.
So it's good.
Run to the 14.
Well, he definitely made the wrong play if he's going to roll double 6s. He's going to roll boxes.
I would have gone to the 14. But... Oh, no. They play faster than I can make up my mind. So.
Well, they are taking more time in this one. I must say, Joe is taking more time thinking here a lot more than he was in some of the other matches. So looking at this double hit. Again, is that 2 on the roof there now with this? Or 1?
Seems like 2.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, this is 2 on the roof. I think this has nothing to do with what they're doing now, but I think in general it should go to stacking checkers should really be allowed on the bar.
So you make the ace?
I would do this.
Okay.
Because then it's so strong that if he dances, I mean, you can just.
And you can make the higher points with.
Well, look at this.
Yeah.
Great.
I don't know. This can be a cube.
No, it's not a double.
I think it's. I like the cube there.
No.
I think this is now probably too good.
No. Just not. 3 checkers on the ace is bad, but look, he has 5 checkers on the 6 point. Now he has this beautiful 4 prime there on the other side of the board. 3-6, excellent roll.
3-5, right.
Yeah, 3-5 runs. Let's see what happens. Okay.
Double?
Joe can
Just
definitely
too good.
consider.
Well,
No,
he's
it's
going
not
to
too
good.
good.
Well, he is going for too good. This cannot.
I don't think he's going for too good. I don't think he doubles.
I'm very confused. I don't know. I would have
And
double
it's
like
clearly not too good now.
many times already.
DFP. I won my first round of DFP.
Now, if he doesn't double, it's going on for too good. I still believe this is just double pass. Okay, reaches for the cube, passes. Now he moves on.
Stop the clock. Stop the
Oh, the
clock.
clock's running. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, David realized it. Stopped it. Good. Okay, 4 away, 5 away. Fun score. It's like 1-1-0. You know, when I
Never
started
correct
learning,
to slot with the 4-1. You know, slot with the 4-1.
you can, but not really the 5-way player is not too excited to do it. You do a gammon go for sure. If a gammon go
Make
ish.
the 5, or I think probably making the 9 and move the 1 a little
I'd make
see the light.
I'd make
I think I like this.
I mean, this makes sense because it's in front of the anchor, but I'm
Yeah.
just so used to it. Yeah, it's gonna have to leave a shot. He could just whack on the ace, come down with a 6 and hit.
I like that.
Okay, he's gonna make it.
I prefer hitting loose on the ace.
See if he can return back. Double 5 does not return it.
Oh, but it's great for the race. I think I go to the 5 point.
Just run all the way to the 5.
Yeah.
I think he's maybe hoping he's gonna count.
Yeah, I think.
If he does this, you think he's okay. He'd rather try to scramble away than battle for an anchor. Ooh, 31.
Huh.
A little awkward.
You can hit and make the 7. You
Yeah.
can make the 5. Oh, actually, the 3 down and making the 7.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's good. He's going to expose a blot right this second, so.
He's trapped.
He makes it.
Wow.
Oh, that's a great roll. So what have I got going? You could get
He needs a 6.
blocked.
Double 4.
Or double 4s is probably a cube save.
That's
He was
2.
out the race big time.
I like this. You don't want to be hit.
48. It's 6. 114 for red, but I really wanted to get out of there. What was that 4-2 he played to the ace? That was an interesting 4-2.
Yeah.
I guess the option was putting the other dilly on the 3. He wanted 5s to play.
He really needs a 6 now or he's going to be in trouble.
Double 3s makes a point. That was good. This is a key roll too. Is it going to be one of those 16-ish pointing numbers? It is.
He doesn't come in. He's going to see a cube.
He comes in.
He comes in. No cube.
No cube for now. He's going to put it off for another attack. Attack and survive. Double 6 is
This is
awkward.
Not good for Joe.
But he makes the board. He's looking. He kind of wants small here. He'd like to have 3-1. 4 is a lot. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, yep.
Yeah. So we're in all that craziness here. We're back into this kind of holding game scenario.
It's an exciting match.
Double 2s. He runs,
Wow.
and no, that's just say, hey, gonna turn to a race.
Which is close.
It's close. I think Joe's ahead, so I think he wants to step up. Yeah. He's way far ahead in his inner board. On the outside, he's only down 2 pips. So he's definitely up more than that on the inner board. Okay, if it's not a 6-1 or a 6-2, it's going to turn into a race. 3-1's no good. Same thing here. Joe's looking to clear. 2 numbers over a 2. He gets it. So we're just race time now.
Great racing number.
Yeah. And now in the race, red's take point is higher than for money, higher than normal. he has to actually be 2 pips better in the race to take here than he would for money at this score. The opposite if David gets ahead and starts doubling. If David can start doubling, yellow can take 1 pip worse than he could in a normal race. So a little inverted of what you consider the logic here. And that has to do with kind of the even away or odd away and who's winning. Double 4 is a great number. Okay, so we could be looking at a cube. The doubling window is going to be close to the same for the other, but he's going to probably be still 1 pip better than he would for money to double. This is probably a cube. Anyway, I'm not counting. Looking, we have to do 44, 47 with correction, like 51. 51, the other guy has 43, 47, 49, 50, 56. No, I did something wrong. 46. No, yeah, this is a cube. All day long, I think.
Double take
here. 42, 44, 47, 48, 49. Okay, yeah, it's 51. I said 51 to 56 with adjustments. So 51, 43, 47, 49. Yeah, so it was a take. Again, his take point's only 20%, so
yeah,
you can take more than you can before.
Wow.
4s throws him right back into it.
5-2.
Now, his recube on the 4 cube,
wow,
if he passes, makes it 2-way, 5-away. So
this is not enough for recube.
26%.
5 rolls. This is a rolls versus pips, or how do you do this?
Yeah, this is something now. Before we'd call this a trice special. Now we call it like an Art Benjamin special here. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Joe's in a pure 5-roll type position. So his effective pip count is around 36 right here. And then we have our raw pip count. We have 25, 27, 30, 31 plus, I'd say around 8. So it's like 39 effective pips for red. 25, 27, 30, 31. So this would be a take.
I don't know. Do you put the match on the line with this? I don't know.
I think he can wait for next roll, considering the score, considering the take point so low. What would you say? 36? And what did I say for effective pips for the other side? I don't remember now.
I don't remember either.
27, 30, 31. Plus 8, like 39. So that would be 3. So this would be, looks like a pass at a normal score. Or bear take. Yeah, bear take. He'd be within 1. So at 16%, I think it's just too easy to take. His take point. Oh no, his take point is 26%, not 16. I was stuck with the other score. So yeah, I think you can ship this actually. Yeah. I was thinking 16% take point for a second in my head.
So if you pass this,
it wasn't a double, but
2 away, 5 away is what?
Yeah, it's like 26. So.
Very complicated.
26 or 24, I always mix this. So it's like 7.5 each.
I think I'll take this.
Yeah, it's 26. I do effective pips. Again, it's quite hard. It's the 5 rolls. One guy's 36, and then the other guy is 36 effective pips. And again, the other guy has 27, 30, 31, and then you have to give him a wastage. At least 8, I think. So that would put him at 38. So that means he's down 2 effective pips, 5 roll position. So that's a take at normal. So I think it'd be a take for money here. But he needs to be higher than that to go to take. So I would give it up.
Really?
Yeah.
I would not. She has 3 checkers less.
If it was normal the
So-
money, I would do it. But okay. Yeah.
He passed.
The take point's higher than normal. It's higher than normal. Someone can tell us on there. I'll look back and do that. What is the... Neil says not close to a cube, so big take. I don't know what the wins were from there. If we're talking about the same things. It's clearly a cube that people
We're
are going
gonna
to
have
pass.
to like go over this match after.
Yeah, exciting stuff. So 2-way, 5-way. Exciting. David wants to turn this into a gammonish type position.
Okay, now Joe has 3 minutes. Actually, almost 4. It's okay.
Yeah, he's been taking his
Plenty of
time.
time.
He's doing good. Actually, this is the most time I've seen him take this tournament, and I've been playing. He's really taking his time and thinking.
I
32.
I would split the back checkers with the 2 and do 8 to 5.
I think he's
I'm
trying
anxious to split the back checkers.
Yeah. I think he's anxious not to give David kind of an excuse to attack. He'd love to turn this into a fast attack game.
Yeah, but staying and split, I mean, this is less in your favor.
Yeah. Maybe it'll split out. I don't think he'll come out,
You can hit.
which is what he wants to do. If he's forced to kind of make this advanced anchor, he'd want to jump out here.
Maybe down on 6 to 5. I don't like this. Double. Okay. Double hit. You have to protect those blocks. Hit twice. Cock.
43 comes in with both. Great roll coming in. So 5-way.
Make the 3 point.
I would have cubed him there.
Oh no, it's already cute.
Oh, duh. Must have
I
looked away
don't
at the
know
chat
if
or
I
something.
like this. I think I will try to like blitz. I don't want give him the chance to like make the anchor and have a holding game. I think I will go.
Well, you can still make the anchor if you hit.
I don't like this. I think either.
Well, either prime or attack
Yeah.
for sure.
I will attack.
Well, Gammon's push, I mean, Gammon value is quite high here. You know, it's kind of in between normal and Gammon Go, the Gammon value here, this 5-way cube. So he's getting really good value on his Gammons. Obviously, it's shipped. He loses nothing if he gets Gammoned.
It's just too passive, I think, especially after doubling. I don't like that play.
Yeah, if you make the ace, now just giving him, 1s and 4-3 to make a good point. 5-3 is awkward, but it'll hit. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, with that blot out there, even more so, I would have made the other play and attacked. Not to get hit with the blot. Okay, double ones. There's 1, 2, 3.
Why not to make the 4?
Oh, you can make the 4 too.
Yeah.
That's what he's looking at now. Yeah, with 2 checkers back, I think I'd do the other one, but with just 1 loose guy, this looks good. There's going to be lots of contact in this game, so now you make the 5 point. Here he doesn't see the light here. But yeah, I have a slight preference here for the 4 point, I believe.
Goes to the mid. No?
What I mean, he's attacking. He just hit.
Okay.
Goes to the mid, he can be attacked.
Yeah. Can.
This looks good. Miss. Not a good 4, but it plays. Fills in the little gap. So he's really looking to get something going. Okay, well, what's this going to be? Make the point. Okay, desperately seeking 2s, which he misses, and again, spins around. Not a great roll. 5s are duped here. 5s cover, and 5s jump out to hit. Looking for some action. Double 2s. Doesn't do everything.
Keeps loose.
Yeah, it hits loose.
Maybe. Maybe it's just making the 9 point.
Make the 9 and they hit, they're still blocked. Interesting, I don't look at them like a 9. I guess here you could come in and get 2 builders. But 5's one of them and you want 5's out. I'm not sure about that. But 5's, and I'm going to see, that's, Joe's like, well, the 5's work for me. 4-3 doesn't, but the 4 covers, 3 comes down. Definitely needs that 3, or it's going to be looking like gammons. 5's are very gammonish. 6-3's a great roll to close them out.
He doesn't even need the gammon.
Is that cocked?
No.
No? Okay.
I don't think so.
I didn't know if it was resting against the board or not, but apparently they're playing it. So it is not cocked.
Go to the 5, I think.
Look, I didn't see that chat there. You got a good crowd of people watching there. That's the Avi there, Gary Koscielny.
That's not Gary.
That's Gary, I believe.
Okay.
No, maybe not.
I don't know.
No, he was just
I don't
playing.
think so.
Oh, look at that. He did not come in. Joe's like, how do I put my 2-1? Can I get my doubles to work? What's best for me? How do I not dupe these 5s to come out? Put my double 5s play. And there are no extra doubles that cover. He just scoots forward. Okay, does that with the 1. There's double 1s also to cover, I think, with that. And boom, 3-1 makes the board. So we had a couple of rolls to roll a 5 or a 6. We've definitely seen crazier. 2-1. That was like a punt. Can still play 4-3 this roll. But 5-4 hits the other checkers, so this is very
devastating.
gammonish right here. We can jump this out. This is well over 50% gammons now. This is 65, 66, something like that would be my
Like
guess.
he only needs 2 points.
Yeah, so he's definitely going for this undoubled G value quite
No,
high
it's
in this.
double.
Oh, it's double. Oh, he only
He
needs 2
doesn't
points.
need the gammon.
Okay. No overkill, no bonus. Everything plays here with double 6s.
So who was on the other side of the bracket? Was Avi?
Eduardo Maciel. No, it was Eduardo Maciel and Gary Koscielny playing.
Okay.
So the final of the Masters is looking like it's going to be Joe Russell versus Eduardo Maciel from Brazil. Should be an exciting match.
Maybe. This isn't over yet.
Oh, it's not over yet. Yeah, he has 3% chances or something.
Okay. Something.
To win this game. And then he has 33%. So it's down there. I'm not calling it yet. We're still here. Okay, that also plays. Everything's still smooth. No blotting numbers as of yet. Picks 3. He'll play it safe. So again, no blotting numbers as of yet. No risk. 6-5. Now we have
a little risk.
Now we have double
Very
fours, double
little.
fives, and double sixes. We'll leave a shot. See else what's going on here. 62 does not. But of course, the 2 on the groove, there's lots of numbers that leave shots here now. You got like 6 or 9 or something like that.
That's one of
That's
them.
one of them. So now any 4, and this is now anyone's ball game right here. And we have a new favorite this game, actually.
No
the
luck.
worst. Shakes his hand. 6-5. Congratulations, Joe.
Yeah, great
Good
match.
run. Good match.
Fun. A
Still
lot of interesting positions. So.
good attempt of a comeback. Yeah, maybe future if it's lots of interesting. I'd see this with the next G feed, so everyone can kind of learn for it and add in some comments. But congrats. We're gonna have a little break now, and we're gonna come back for more. So stay tuned. And we're gonna have another match coming up
Shortly. Oh.
Another match shortly. I don't know who's gonna be doing that. Let's see. Yeah, maybe KG. KG might be in here doing it. And if KG cannot, maybe me. So I'll check. But we'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, how's our test? Looks like my computer hears my microphone.
Ready? Okay. Você é alto da frente. Só que a mão fica daí, assim.
Oh, yeah.
Lá na frente.
If you're past that on break sign.
We will send you
Well, hopefully I'm live. Just set up my new computer, coming in to substitute for other capable
Essa água é minha, Flávio?
guides to what you're seeing in front of us. What you're seeing in front of you. This is the finals of the fighters bracket. The winner of this match plays Joe Russell for the championship. I don't actually know the conditions, whether the fighters bracket winner has to win twice or if winning once is enough. It varies from tournament to tournament. I don't know the conditions here. Assuming I am live and everybody can hear me, welcome. These guys are zipping along. They've got 6 or 7 moves in before I can say hello. My name's Kent Goulding, if you haven't seen it on the screen somewhere. And it looks like with that great shot, a nice early lead for Eduardo. Now, the question here, does he go all in for attacking and blitzing? And I think the answer is probably yes, given that he's actually shooting at 4 blots, not just 2, and he should pick everything up. At what point is he too good versus not good enough? I would think it'll be time. Well, that may be way too much. That may be enough that it's not too good. It's not good enough to double. Well, it's sort of he wants 5 of them. I think that's probably the right play, and I think that's enough that Eduardo could double, but probably should wait one to get something a little tiny bit better. The trick here is if Avi can make any second anchor, and here I think he doesn't even have to shift up. He could have actually popped him on his own 4-point, but this is now somewhat indestructible for Avi, at least for the time being. Let's see if I can. I've changed computers. I now have multiple screens at my available. Oh yeah, I certainly want to get off the 24 point here. Don't think about playing some kind of ace point game or back game, or even if you were thinking about it, don't think about it anymore. And get those 2 should be the first 2. And yeah, that's a right or wrong. That's a very perceptive play. He stretched too thin, so you kind of get at least 13 of your checkers into the action. And if you leave 3 or 4 way back and then have your checkers on your midpoint or on your 8-point pull forward, you're getting squeezed with like a sausage at both ends with the middle all skinny. What I call push me, pull you positions, where half your checkers are trying to go one way and half your checkers are trying to go the other. That doesn't work. Here, Eduardo's got a clear and easy game plan. Forget all this holding game nonsense and just blitz him. Now there's some threats. If Avi doesn't get in, which he didn't, now there's a threat of even with no number is a bad number. There's no nightmare number here. So this is even though the immediate threat is fairly small to close the 4-point, there's second and third could have 2 or 3 turns to do it. I think it's a good idea to give it up. Although I'll bet you there are more winning chances there than most people think, because if the blitz didn't work, Avi was going to have a fair amount of what I call garbage take vig. All of his checkers were in play, and if the blitz didn't work and he wasn't getting gammoned, if he anchored in there somewhere, then he could take. But the gammon danger was just too big. All right, 1-0 Eduardo. 9-point match, not all that long. Given generally speaking, in the opening, the guy brings builders down, send them back. No hit, so now the 18-point anchor. All kinds of chatter online about whether McGreal regretted calling the 20-point the golden point and wanted to call the 18-point the golden point. I think there's some behind-the-scenes nonsense that went on. So the introduction to the second edition of the McGreal book, don't necessarily trust what's written in there. In any event, 18-point is obviously very strong. Double fours is a very strong roll. I think I see he's got all kinds of choices. Is that 2? I don't think there. I think the developing the whole position. Obviously, the next best choice is this: get them all out, and can you develop the position better next turn? Maybe the answer is yes. Although the 9 point's a nice point. I think both of those plays were strong. I don't see one as standing out over the other. Now Avi, if he hasn't counted the race, should count the race. If Avi's ahead in the race, it might be right to actually pop out. And now, can he? These guys are zipping along before I've even got a grip on the race. I think both of these plays, the right play may vary depending on what the race is. Here clearly, if Eduardo's ahead by even a relatively small amount, this is a good double, because I think the contact with that one back checker is working in Eduardo's favor right now. So if he's ahead in the race, he can go ahead and either attack that lone blot or just try to win the race. Attacking the lone blot could make the game totally won, and maybe even lead to a gammon. And now the back checker for Avi can't go anywhere, so he's basically building his points in order, one way or another. This is good. You want it, if you get a shot or hit a shot, you want it to be as close to lethal as it can be, with having a good reception committee at the other side. Okay, now I almost don't care what the race is now. This surely must be a double, and I don't know that Avi can take it. No, he gave it up. All right, I don't like 9-point match is shorter than you might think. I know I feel like, and I don't like it when my 1 or 2, yeah, that's fine, but I don't like seeing my opponent get up to 3 or more, whatever the odds say. So yeah, generally in the opening, smack them off your 5 or 4 point if you can. The theorists from 50 years ago, before we had computers and before people were even certain that backgammon was a game of skill as opposed to a game of luck, the new modern theorists of the 1970s all knew that hitting off your own 5 or 4 point, even if it left a blot or blots, was a good thing. The heck with the race. Okay, great shot. It's sort of funny. The 4 points great in conjunction with the 5 or other points. But once if your opponent makes your 5 point, the value of your 4 points not nearly as strong. So this is a great exchange by Avi in the fight for now. Well, both 5 points, as usual, are the key points on the board early in the game. Okay, well, this is interesting. Multiple choices, playing with one back checker and making the 9 point seems to be really the best option. Filling in the 3 point with a 6-5 just didn't look all that pretty. Hey, look, if the first person to get back to the starting position wins, is that what we're trying to do here? I'd send him back. Yeah, hit him. Sienkiewicz once was quoted or wrote, backgammon is a game of aggression. So if you got a choice between a passive and aggressive play, make the aggressive play. Hit him. Check. It might be mate. Used to be a joke for chess players. Weak players check their opponent just because. You should only check your opponent when there's a reason for it. And backgammon, check it might be made is sort of true. Great shot, double 5s. Better shot, double 4s. I think probably. Well, he can hit both. He can hit both. Now this gives him the immediate initiative, but he may have to clean it up quickly. Avi has 3 homeboard points to Eduardo's 2. Okay, that's sort of Avi's in. So now Eduardo has to clean up all those blots, and he no longer has an anchor. And well, that looks like that's the 3, and I think he can afford to leave them. Yeah, see, this feels safer because it's not leaving all those combination shots, but you don't really want to push that builder beyond the 5 point. And I don't think, with your opponent having 4 checkers back, it's another sort of push me, pull you. You can't have 4 checkers deep in your home board and exercise a blitz on his own side of the board. There aren't enough checkers to even do it. He's only got 11 checkers to play with. He doesn't give up his midpoint. He's only got 9 checkers to play with. And what can they do? Like here, it's a hit, I guess. But even if Eduardo dances, it's not really a big deal. And he does dance. Now Avi wants to cover and then start moving the other back checkers. And what does that do? That does none of the above. I don't think he wants to give up the midpoint. Probably pull from 24 to 20. I don't. I'm not certain that checker on the 4 point isn't almost better off being hit than stacked up on the 3 point. I don't like that ace. I think he played the right 3 and the wrong ace. Now he can't cover his own 4 point. So it's messy again. I think he wants the 20 point, and then he just doesn't want to play a 3. So 20 point, and I guess stack him on the 6. It's stack the spare on the 6. What he really wants to do is move another back checker, but the 3s are all blocked. That sort of forces him to do this. And now both of them are going to be bopping around trying to position. Just bring them on out. There's no reason to hit the guy on the 3 point with a 3. I think a lot of this is going to boil down to can Eduardo keep Avi's checker, his army split in half. This is with all the 5s and 3s back blocked in the backcourt. This is a really bad roll. I think that's the right way to play it. And now Avi's split in half. Now, the trick is, well, that's a good one. Now that sort of quasi-useless builder that was put on the 4 point can be used to make the 3 point, which I think is a good idea. Yeah, you want to stay pure. Yeah, you want to send the 5th checker back. But I think grabbing the 3 point was a good plan. This is starting to look really good for Eduardo. Boy, oh boy, this has got to be. We're getting close to a double. This if he hits one or both of these blots, how does Avi play this game? Yeah, come in up there. It's no big deal. And put that spare right there. It's a good place for it. And now you can't really blitz them with 11 checkers. I mean, you can try, roll double twos and then roll double sixes, and now you sort of got a blitz going. Look at this. He can hit. It looks like a good number, but it's a poopy number. All 4 back checkers are blocked. You're already close to overextended, and now you got to play 12 pips, and you can't. They don't play. This is just all gone to poop. Now there may well be lots of winning chances. These things are deceptive, but I can't. Even if it's an easy take, there's got to be a good double because people will pass it. And I don't know if it's an easy take or not. So there you go, nice double. Not sure he didn't have a double roll before. Interesting game. They were sitting and thinking a long time. I've got my XG set up here, but I can't operate it and watch the game at the speed these guys are playing. If they go into a long trance, I can perhaps consult a position or two. All right. It's sometimes what we didn't used to do, and is much more palatable these days, is the split and deep hits. This is an interesting one, split with a 4 and hit with a 5 when your opponent's already split. Now, hit or make the 20 point, and that does none of the above. So I think you get off the 20 point, probably bring it to the 10, make your ace, because you never can tell when you might need it. And, well, that's not bad. Like, I didn't see that. That's reasonable. He's not going to hit it with it. Well, he might hit it with an ace, but it costs him his anchor. So this 5-2, just develop the checkers. It doesn't do what he wants to do is build his bar point, or better yet, his 5 point, but that didn't do it. This is cover and step up, and I think he's doing it the right way. Step up with a 3, which gives him a clear view to run out of there and get to safety. And that sends, there's no good 5. He could just eat the whole roll. I think by clearing the midpoint, I think here he should be counting the race. Anybody who's following along and can count fast should check that out. Not at all clear who's winning the race here. That's probably what he's doing. The checkers do pair off pretty well. All right, well, here we go. Now, Avi wants to get out of there. That checker really isn't. Ooh. Yeah, I think that, and then 13 to 12. Try to unstack the checkers on the side. You don't step up to the 20. Yeah, this again, it's not a big deal if that gets hit, and it makes things much more flexible for future rolls. And there's another non-roll. I guess just eat the whole thing. And so far, no one can really disengage, so it's not really a. Oh, look at this! It's just you can't buy a number. All right, now we'll be able to make a constructive play next turn. I don't see any clever slotting play which makes sense here. The only clever slotting play with a 4 would be to run. But this develops some checkers, and the guy in back isn't really in danger. One of these days, he's just going to hit it. What else can he do? He can slot the 5 point. Boy, that looks ugly. He better be ahead in the race if he's doing that, or at least very close. He's making it harder to improve his position as opposed to easier. All right. Too bad we didn't run away. It can't be helped. 9 point for sure. And you're running out. I guess stack them up on the 8. I don't think you want to keep going. That's not the point. I'd pick up both blots, stack on the 8 and third to the 9. And now now assuming you're ahead in the race, you got a serious threat of running away with that last checker. If you're way ahead in the race, he's probably counting it now. If you're way ahead in the race, you can almost. I don't know. I don't think the fourth man of the 5 point and the blot 12 point makes much sense. Yeah, the blot on the back 12 point is covering the outfield a little, but it's also a target. And this gives you tons of builders to attack if Eduardo runs with one of his back checkers. 6-1 makes a point. I think that's a big enough threat to stop the cube. Because now there is some serious chance that back checker gets contained. Out it comes. Now, unless he rolls a 6-3 or double threes, we'll know what the race is. 6-2, not big enough. Yeah, come in, do that. You're still thinking about, if I hit a shot next turn, I don't want 2 blots on my board. Avi must know what the count is, and Eduardo will now do the counting. There he is counting. If this comes out to sort of a normal money take, then it's probably a take. This is not a position where you're going to get, you're going to get gammoned. I mean, these only lead to gammons if you're way ahead in the race and you're going to be squeezed off your anchor while your opponent still has a whole bunch of outfield checkers to scoop up both and gammon you. Now, I guess the race is no good. We'll trust him. I did not try to count it. All right, 3-1. 6 to go, 8 to go. Those are all, 6 is a backgammon on 2, 8's a gammon on 4. There could be surprise endings to this match. We're getting in range. 5-1. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many loose hits these days. Well, that worked. Check it might be mate. Not enough to double on here. Just a bit of a favorite. And hit the other one. A little better. They spread the checkers out on the bar. Anybody getting streamed should be instructed, do not stack checkers on the bar. Everybody in, and Avi has a racing lead, but really not much else going on unless he can make some points. This goes nowhere and does little or nothing. Could take the back checker and run all the way out to the 14 point. That's not a silly play. He could cover the ace and hit loose on the 4. That's not a silly play. If he plays the 5 off the... Yeah, I think if he's going to do that, then he should cover that. I think it's either this or the running play. Now, obviously, we need a 4 or an anchor. We don't want to dance. That's a 4 and an anchor. 1, 2. Now, take the second checker or take a clear point. Maybe the point's better. Not a lot of builders to build more points. And Avi's position's turning into a bit of a mess. That's a great shot. That gives him a stepping stone to both get in the way, to a stepping stone for his final back checker to get out, and a very annoying presence in the outfield. By holding on to the 16 point, it makes it very hard for Eduardo to come home. All the squares, pips, triangles in Eduardo's outer board, which are usually under his control via his checkers on the midpoint, are now contested or arguably under control of Avi, because he actually holds one of them. 3-1, nothing doing with that. I think almost no matter what the race is, I think that checker has to go up. In fact, if he had an ace to play, I'd have moved that checker up 3, but he had no ace to play. So I think the best plan here, particularly since Avi has made his ace point already and really only has 13 checkers to play with, the best plan here is get all 15 checkers into the outfield and try to control both outer boards, just like this. Meanwhile, Eduardo will build up a reception committee so that if there's a blot hit, it can be lethal, just like this. Great. Okay, now Avi wants to control the outfield and bring his checkers home. Eduardo build up his board and try to hold all his defensive points so he can do something with a shot if he happens to hit it. 6-3, I think, forces him to make the 10-point heavy. You'd rather have those checkers spread out, but there's no option. Now Eduardo has maybe 2 rolls to fiddle around with his 10 forward checkers and not have to give up the midpoint or the anchor or pull that checker off the 23 point. This is Unless he's, well, he can't possibly be ahead in the race. So he wants to stay as far back as possible, which means he should just slot his 3-point. Slot his 3-point and wait. Either to roll some big doubles or to hit a shot. So that's what you want to do. Only if you were ahead in the race would you step up to the 20. Stepping up to the 20 is what your opponent wants you to do, because that gives him a chance to hide checkers behind you. Like here. I think it's probably better to keep the 16-point and put the block here. This one has much more life after death. If you get hit here, come back in. It's you're not immediately in deep trouble. There's no real alternative with the ace. I think he's just supposed to make the 7 just in case Junior comes in on the ace. Well, this gives, yeah. I mean, there's a little bit something to be said for both these plays. Maybe this one's better. This makes 2-6 a little awkward. And yep, no double. There's not enough of a threat. You don't have enough checkers to execute. You have a little bit of a threat. You just don't have enough checkers to properly execute it. Yeah, now the threat's bigger, but you kind of want to have 12 or 13 checkers in there to build this prime. Wow, dangerous. It's all 3s and 5s, but 6s on the other side. Boy, this can go right and can't really go wrong. But you're ahead 3-1 in the match. You don't really want to let the cube go to 2, then 4, and then have somebody win a gammon and lose the match. You know, I think at a normal score, non-imbalanced score, this would be a pretty good double. I think hit. Go for the big banana. There's 3 blots, 16 times he dances, and then the question is, are you too good? He comes in with ace and doesn't hit. You know, things like ace 5 or I think this is very much. I think there's a good, strong position here for Eduardo. Don't misunderstand that. But I think he deserves better. I think he should be reaching for the brass ring, and that's the way to do it. Now, Avi needs to get in. Otherwise, the question is going to be: Is Eduardo's position too strong? I actually think it is. I mean, he can't hit and make the point, but there's now he's not really in any danger. Either he makes the point or he hits. There's very few numbers that don't do one or the other. I mean, he's got 3s, 5s, and 6s. How do you not have something that rolls a 3, 5, or a 6? Yep, get out there and try to, pull the Hoover maneuver and vacuum up all the blots. I love the Hoover maneuver. Better get in to avoid it. I can hear the whirring of the engine. In! And I guess clean up the one from the 10 to the 4. Now, this may be enough to forget the gammon nonsense and cube, and hopefully your opponent passes. Even if it's a take, I don't think this is too good. Eduardo's the previous positions, Eduardo could do anything with any roll because Avi was in such trouble. Now there's only the extra block to hit. I think it's a good double, and I guess he has to pass because it's so hard to clean everything up. You don't like. Here the gammon's going against you. So there's not really any surprise variations where Avi turns it around and wins a gammon, because his position is not one that wins gammons without. He's the one getting closed out. Even if he hits a shot or something, Eduardo's ironclad defense and tremendous offense. And there are more winning chances here than it might look like, but I think the gammon chances are too high, and you kind of gotta let it go. I wonder if I could set this up fast enough on my computer. See, the doubling side has this. Boom, 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 boom. Checker there. Midpoint. Anchor. That's gone. So forget setting it up. All right, that's probably the right action by both sides. Fun game. And 4-1. So I'm still 8 away with the 1, and the guy with 4 is 5 away. So there we are. Yeah, so I'm 8 away and he's 5 away. 4 for him gets him to Crawford. That's really nasty. So you don't want to. You want to double and get your 4 points if you're trailing, but you better have a lot of gammon vig going for you and minimal going against you. Okay, everybody's developing checkers. Tack on the 5 point. It's thematic. It seems like it'd be nice if he made it with an ace, but it's a good roll. Hit everything. Backgammon is a game of aggression. Get him out of the way. Hit back again with any 1, 3, or 6. Well, there's a 6 and a 3, but he can't hit with a 3. He's got to come in, hit. Hits back with 4s and 5s. Anchors with a 3. That's a 5. Here we go. 4 checkers back. We got similar to last game happening. 4-1 does next to nothing. I guess you want the advanced anchor, just in case of rain. Put on a helmet, and this does nothing. So the question is, which nothing do you do? If you it might be step forward with that. Maybe maybe slither that guy forward as well. And hit him with a 3 for sure. And yeah, that looks prettier and is probably correct, but you should think about 24 to 23 also. In a position like this with 4 back checkers where that's gone now. You're not really playing a back game, you're playing a holding game with a whole lot of back checkers. With that, and he should come in and make his 3 point. He wants to just build the home board point. So finding some esoteric reason to do something else isn't required. And now Avi wants to point on him, and it's dangerous to hit him loose. So if you hit, you got a real mess on your hands. So you can't hit. So you probably play the 2 from the 18 to 16 and come around the corner with the 3 to leave spares on all your points and just 1 blot floating around. And of course, 4s, 11s, and 12s, some 11s and 12s hit. He will gladly hit. It's got a 3-point board. Now, the trick now is that Eduardo's coverers are all the way around as far away as they can be. What do we got, a 4-2? You come in with a 2. You don't have a 4 that's worth anything, so you come in with a 4 and play that. That seems even like a semi-productive 2. So I like this. Eduardo will hit. There's no cube here. He can't really, even if he points on him, he hasn't killed him dead. I think you make the funny-looking 24 to 21 with the 3 here. Leave him there. You want to build him in order. You can't go hiding on the ace point, hoping not to be hit. Get off the 24 point. You might make the 20. Otherwise, you want his maximum flexibility to get checkers into the outfield. You can't play this semi-front game with 5 checkers back. I think he's push me pull youing it here a little too much. He should be mobilizing those back checkers rather than taking his forward checkers further forward. Now if you don't hit him, get into the outfield. All right, and it's blocked. You're sort of forced to get off. You could make the 18 here, but I don't know. I hate giving up the 21. I hate giving up my opponent's 4 point. I might just keep that going. Just throw it out there, throw it to the wolves. Oh, I didn't see the cover. That's not bad. You really want to keep the midpoint and fight for the outfield, but having the solid block. Yeah, he didn't look at just throwing it into the outfield. This is a good play. It just has a little bit more downside to it. And okay, that's it. You don't want to get off the 24 with that one. So there's a temptation here to maybe build the 20. I don't think it's right. Might be right actually to build the 16. And leave one sweeper and challenge challenge Avi to do something without leaving shots. He's going to have to leave his midpoint next turn. He can't play this position with 5 checkers back and 8 checkers already in his home board. Well, this is the same idea. This might even be better. I like this play. This is, if you look at the theory of what you're trying to do, this fits in. If you look at Eduardo's position with no opposing checkers on the board, and this is going to be the best looking play. This gives good coverage of the whole board. And look at this nonsense. With no spare on the midpoint, you can't just play to the 2, which is sort of normal here. And if he plays a 6, where's the 5? Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Oh, don't look. Don't look. We'll never tell. Instead of spreading those 6 checkers out, put 1 back so you think there's only 5 there, and then the commentators can't laugh at you. Meanwhile, a bunch of nothing. A lot of checkers are blocked, so you're sort of, and you don't want to get off 24 points, so you're sort of forced to do something like this. Keep playing 4s until you've run out of them, and that's what this did. Now we want to do something constructive, if at all possible. Well, oh, what a mess. I think cover and hit on the 4 looks a little silly. So probably you cover with the 4 and just slot your 5 point. You're not dead if you're hit, and you're going to have to leave this. Yeah, maybe that's a few. I don't like it. I don't like it. Don't like it. I don't like anything, but I like the. You still got 6 checkers stacked up on your 6 point. The 8 point was potentially useful. Good thought. Is this potentially cubable? Well, I guess. Boy, I don't know. He's leading 4-1. If this, how big a threat is it? I mean, if he dances, he's not that happy. If he hits and doesn't cover, 2s cover, 6s which are blocked coming in, don't cover. So any 6 doesn't cover. I'm inclined to take it. I don't really like letting the guy get up to 5 points. Well, so be it. Good homework assignment for everybody. Go back and transcribe this match and run it through XG, making sure to use double plus analysis. If that doesn't make it very clear, roll things out. Some of these positions, the 3-ply or even 4-ply isn't gonna give you the right answer. All right, I like this. Develop all your checkers. Play for volatile positions where there might be gammons going both ways. Your opponent wants the guy with 5, the guy with 4 to go and 8 to go. I mean, you can see gammons creep in for both of them. A guy with 4 to go wants to sort of cube so he can win a gammon on 2, but he doesn't want to cube and then get redoubled so that his gammons no longer count and his opponent's gammons win the match. So Eduardo should be doubling only with one-way gammonish positions. And Avi can be doubling as long as there's some gammons working for him. And be very careful about doubling, even if he's got an edge, if he's the one getting gammon but is only winning a single game. Okay, we're getting back in another of these games with a million checkers back. Yeah, probably right to develop off the midpoint. Plan B would be get off the 24 point. I don't think I'd do that. It's only 1 blot, but I don't think I want to be staying having all those checkers way back there. Well, that makes it easy now. Just make the 11. This looks so pretty for Eduardo. So pretty. Whoa, that's nice. Well, I think the first 2 I'd actually be touching. Well, hey, if you can put him in now split. Oh, he's going full on attack. Wow, this better work. Well, it does seem to be working. Well, I'm taking. I got a perfectly good position, and my opponent has 4 checkers deep in my home board. I think this is a little bit of a bluff. That's my opinion, anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. How long will it take to set it up so I can study it? He'll probably make his decision before I'm done setting this XG position up. Boom, boom. Oops. Boom, boom, boom. 3, is that 15 checkers for everybody? Yeah. Cubes in the middle. Match score. 9-point match. And the guy with 5 is doubling. Tell you in a second. Well, the other side was doubling. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I got to go back and make sure I got the position right. But if I got it set up correctly, it was a bluff. There was no double in a take. In fact, it's not entirely clear who's winning the game. But that's life. All right. Meanwhile, I've been checking that out. Well, lots of things have happened. Everybody's made their 5-point. Everybody's got a spare builder on their 5-point. Good things are happening all around. And, well, to do that, you kind of got to split into the jaws. First person to roll a joker wins. 3-2. Yeah, I guess. That's a threat. Everybody's got a threat. Eduardo taking his first punch and hits. Now notice that he's got 2 checkers behind that, 5 and a broken 6 prime, really, if broken 5 prime, I'm not sure the right terminology. If this attack starts working, he's still got a lot of work to do to free his 2 back checkers in this prime versus, oh, boom. That's, Eduardo needs to come in high, needs a 4 here. Then he should probably play it as a 4. Now, Avi can try one of these. Is it a real double or is it a bluff? This looks like a real double. The only question is it a take? I think this counts as a real double. And boy, oh boy, he's got 11 checkers there, which is a lot. But Eduardo's position is pretty darn strong itself. So if the attack fizzles, he can easily turn it. He's going to have plenty of winning chances. The only question is, are there too many gammons to allow this to be? And it's gone before I can set it up on my XG. So clear the board just in case another one comes up. All right, 4 to go, 6 to go. Again, get the cube on 2, and there's all kinds of ways for this match to end right away. 5 down, 2 to play. Way back in the early days when no one knew how to play opening rolls, Kit Woolsey experimented with 5 down and slot your 4-point. He experimented with 3 down and slot your 4-point. Everybody was slotting their 5-point. Well, why not sometimes slot your 4-point awkward rolls? All right, this is the traditional play for offense when you're behind in the match, and play for anchors in a simpler game when you're ahead. And now that's sort of sticking in line with what he did before. These days, the running with 5-4 is oft overlooked. I can't say for sure if I'd have done it or not. It's the kind of play that Avi makes a fair amount. And he's been very successful. Yeah, that's they're both reasonable. This is going for the better point. Maybe the other one is a little better, but we hit them both. As long as you recognize you can hit them both, you're in good shape. Now we kind of need a 5. That's a 5. A very blurry 5 at first. Like we're getting a little hiccup in the feed. I'm assuming that's coming from them and it's not my computer. 5-6, buttons up. Get in, not really under any big threats. Get in and slot your own point. Get in and come down. Again, Mr. Woolsey, in the old days, would be slotting the 4 point. But I think this is better. When you get into these holding games, obviously you can't always do it. Building your points in order is a pretty big deal. You're playing a holding game, and it gets later and later in the game. And if your own 5 point is open, if you hit the guy, he can just pop right in and have half your checkers be behind him. So you don't want any high points that are open when you start building your board and you're playing a holding game like this. Having said that, I guess that it's not it's not crazy to slot the 3 and 5 points or something. This is I don't know that this. If the race is not too bad, you could try this. You could also just try slotting the 3 with the whole 5-1. And this is not ridiculous either. With no good options, I think try to get out of there. And even if you're hit, you may have re-hits. And sometimes you're not hit. And I guess make the points as close to an order as you can. But you see, Avi's run out of checkers. He doesn't want to move any checkers in his outfit anywhere in the board other than the spares on his 6 point. So he's a little bit squeezed. He can give up his 8 point with no enemy checkers back here. Doesn't really want to move. He only wants to really play. Whoa, look at this. This may be an interesting nifty shifty switcheroo. Come out and base your defense and your coverage of the outfield. Well, you only do this if you're ahead in the race. And it's not all that hard to actually count. And 6 pips there. Get back 7 pips there. Hold on 1 second. I'll get rid of the incoming phone call. Well, I didn't, while I was stuck answering the phone, presumably Avi did a proper job counting the race. I think the right strategy here to hold everything together, not just for one turn, but for several, is to come out to the 16 point with 2, leave the sweeper, the goalkeeper, back on the 24, and just take both of them off the midpoint. Yeah, I like this. This has got good balance. Race can't be too bad, so this can also, he can re-engage into racing. And all the checkers go to the same points they're already on. The only spare checkers that aren't stuck on the 3 and 6 point track are blocked. They're sort of forced. Now, this is a whole lot of pips. And if this works, if Eduardo hits loose once on the ace point and doesn't get hit back, he can dance home and laugh at Avi's pretty home board that he's supposedly going to be building here. Make a new point. Well, look at this. I guess. Yeah, you could make the. I guess just the. You can always leave a shot later. Leaving it right now, an ace shot by clearing that 14 point, not a ridiculous plan. But he didn't do it. Is that a live checker? I guess it is a 6-4. Interesting angle of the camera. Makes it look like that might be leaning on the wall and cocked and might not be. Or maybe that's the angle of my eyeballs. All right. Well, whatever the race is, the outfield contact is Ugh. See, maybe this is the reason. Well, maybe you just hit them. It's 5s and 5s. 13 numbers, that's all there are. You get away with that, you're in good shape. If you get hit, you're not dead. This seems pretty clear. Do it. I mean, if you any other plays, it just makes your position worse, and your opponent's position will be stronger next turn. You'll take a look at it. This is just yuck. The play he's looking at clearly is trying to win as opposed to trying to avoid losing. And he's not in any this very slight gammon danger, but it kind of requires double 5s. And look at this. There's no convenient ace. Yeah, I don't know about that, particularly since you're losing. I mean, I would have shifted or slotted the 5-point. I mean, Eduardo's checkers are all out of kilter, so you want to make it hard for him to get better. And putting 3 checkers on your 2 points is not really the way to do that. And we failed to hit. And I guess just get him out. Keep him going. What's plan B? All right, that's 2. We got odd numbers to enter and 2s to hit. Yeah, wrong way. And I think you want to come in with a 3. I'm not sure that that's. Oh, there's a checker over here to play with. I didn't see that. Sorry. So yeah, that's probably right. And now I think you want to hit or build a point, or none of the above. Here's another stupid roll. Maybe just give up the 16. 3 blots deep in the outfield, far away from the one checker you're trying to contain. Now, big numbers, including at least 1/6 of them on it. And is that double 1s? We've got the herky-jerky feed now. I guess it is. Easy play. 5-1 points on or build your 5 points, the same number. Double 5s does a whole lot of stuff. Remember what I was talking about, the building your points in early. Here's where he may have done enough good that having the 5-point open is no big deal, but it does give Eduardo one chance to make it interesting. And you can't really come out there, so now surely a double. Even if you're just gonna hit loose, this is a big deal. I this is a and Eduardo's position, it's hardly gin, even if he gets hit and hits back. Excuse me. I like the double. And I don't know, not getting gammoned. Things go well, you can give some really sexy redoubles to 4 and potentially for the match. Well, maybe, I don't know, it could take a little longer and I'd have set it up. Good double is all I have to say. All right, 4 to go, 5 to go. And the closer the trailer gets to the guy with 4 to go, the more frisky the guy with 4 to go can be with the cube if he's got any gammon threats. You get some of the modern experts to tell you why you can actually double slightly earlier at 4 to go, 5 to go. It seems a little contradictory. You're leading, yet you can make some earlier doubles. And the idea is if you can get out exactly, like double and win a gammon, that's huge. That's more than just 4 points. Ooh, here we go. This works. Boom, boom. Now, if he doesn't do something constructive, the loose blots everywhere. Only question about this is a pass, and the only question is it too good? And I think it might be too good. There we go. There's no 5s in the backcourt, so he has to play off the midpoint. Now he wants to come in, but he wants to come in. Oh, he didn't come in at all. Okay, this could, we could very soon be cruising. Ooh. Again, doesn't do anything. Those 5s are annoying because you can't really move your back checkers. Maybe take the 1 from the 22 and run it all the way out into the outfield. Yeah, he's gonna go parlay. All right, one builder for the home board, and okay. Good look at that. That's sort of, when he comes in, you sort of want him to come in high because you can knock him off without overrunning the play too much. But hit them all, touch them all. Leave them spread out on the bar so we know how many are there. Thank you. And roll a 5, Eduardo. Ooh. Okay, hit that checker. It's almost more important to knock that blot out than it is to cover. And he can do both. Okay. Need a 4 or double 2s. There's a 4. Okay, need a 4 the other way to hit him back. Double 3s hits him back as well. Double 6s does not. Any even numbers, low even numbers. Let's get a beachhead here. Nope, get in. Hit him out again. In plus a 4. There we go, in plus a 4. Avi will keep doing this until he runs out of checkers to do it with. In. Ooh, okay, 4, 9, and 10. That's both a 4 and a 10. And I think, yeah, you might as well get off of double 2s. Also gets the checker 6 away from the point you want. Okay, now sprint to close that point. Back checkers take care of themselves. Sprint to close the point. Do not look at the back checkers. Avi will get this right. Oh, that kind of walks into double 5s. That seems a little weird. All right, minor point. Okay, attack 6s, 9s, and 11s. He left himself with none of the above. Not crazy. Actually, made the 8. It does bring another builder into direct range. All right, I mean, he could have played 8 to 7, which gave him a good 5 to play. 5s were annoying up till now. No deuce. A deuce there would have been really fun. Attack him. That's an attack. Now we must have a deuce. Probably have 2 rolls to roll it. There's roll 1. Big question is he doesn't roll. There's a 2. If he didn't roll a 2, would Avi actually play a nifty shifty to cover the 2 point, like open the 5 or 6 point? But we don't have to worry about it because it did not happen. Get somebody in range. That's it. Now roll a 2. And it's a long game. Nope. 5, 11. There's a 5. Closer, closest. He's 9 away. We may get our choice again. Do we do the nifty shifty or not? I tend not to do the nifty shifty here because it's just too many checkers still to move around. So here would be a potential nifty shifty to actually, instead of moving the checker to the point, move the point to the checker. I don't know about stacking checkers up. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now we need a 2 again. He's done it when he's needed it in the past. Uh-oh. And he's 6. Nope. Ha, can't get out of there. Be careful about double 3s. How do you hide from double 3s? Yeah, that's probably a good play. Need a 2. 2. Nope. There's, speaking of double 3s. Any 6. Oh, you just barely handle it. I think play 1, 2, 3 in the back, and then play 8 to 7. I don't like locking both my checkers on the 20 point. Then you've got your own double 3s issues. Leave them spread out and play 8 to 7. That's the most flexible. Yeah, I like that. Now let's get the 2s going. Start with the 2s now. Nope. Now any 5. He's got a 5 plus a completely flexible. There we go. And we got plenty. Any of our checkers move 5. 2, 3, 4. Does that leave us any weird double 1s or 3s or anything? 4, 2. Yeah, almost anything. Keep an eye out for you're not leaving anything bad with double 6s. And we won't talk about the brass ring for a little while yet. Okay, that seems to be safe from double sixes, so seems like a reasonable thing to do. Yeah, don't think you want to go any deeper than you have to. Well, that's going deeper still. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he did that as opposed to the other, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. That one's forced. In with a 4, off with a 6. Good. And don't worry about getting hit on the blot on your 4 point here. Even if you get hit that early, your opponent's probably still going to have several men on the bar. So you can just dance back around again because he's not in the starting. No. There's some backgammon possibilities here. I don't see any reason to do that. I don't see any reason to do that at all. This seems unnecessarily cautious. They do play triple for backgammons. Let's see. Let's see. How are we doing? I'm trying to set this thing up on XG. Just that's not the one I want to checker play. How's our backgammon doing? It's not dead yet. Might have been more alive if we played the other way. Just out of curiosity. Ooh.
5-6.
How was double one supposed to be played? 9-point match. We had 6, he had 5. Oh, what? We had 4. And what does Mr. XG says? No, Mr. XG says take a checker off, but it's very, very close. So, not a big deal. Backgammon vig was down in the 7% range. 7% is not 0. All right, new game. 3 away, 4 away. That's interesting. There's still, everybody's in danger of winning or losing the match with the cube on 2. That looks like a good roll. Nice as it is to make your 4 play, I think you're supposed to chase the attackers away. I like that play. You want to hit something? That hits nothing. Well, don't come in with the ace. So you come in with a 3 and then look around. Suppose that's reasonable. Attack it if you can. Now he's got the choice of attacking it or building that exterior point, or attacking and lifting to the midpoint. I don't know the answer to this. It sure looks funny to play safe, but it might not be wrong. All right, he played safe. No reason to do anything funny. Cover that blot and slot. Yeah, you don't need. Yeah, you need the anchor. That's good. This leaves Eduardo somewhat stacked and constricted. Double 2. Look at that. Double 2 is a lot of nothing. I mean, give it a choice. I think you roll over, or roll over. Look, if you're doing that, no, this can't be right. If you're going to do this, you should just make the 9 point and leave a blot on the mid. That's well, there's 7 checkers there on your 6 point. This looks silly to me. All right, hope you can. Yeah, there's 7 of them there. Hey, you can get an 8th, he said sarcastically. All right, continue to build our board, Avi. And that does not build anything, so slot your 3 point. Yeah, that's a little, I don't know that there's much in it either way, but I just slotted the 3-point and then covered whichever one I could cover and then covered the other. Here we are with these darn twos. Yeah, you're almost forced into it now. Way too many checkers on the 6-point. Should have made some effort not to do that. Oh, look, now we have to make the 3-point using all of our builders. We might have been forced to do that anyway. Don't roll any twos. 6-4. Hey, look, we can put another guy on the 6-point. I guess this is the right play. Avi has to move too, so everybody's holding everybody. Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe one of these, yeah, just stay there and go mid to 10 with 2. That covers everything. The 2 weird points, the 18 and the 10 are actually working together to contain those 2 red checkers that are way back. Double 5s would be a good shot here, as would double 6s. Yeah, it's time to finally make a point. And now it's time to hit if we can. Ace-5 would be best. Any 7 counts. Acey-deucey. Ooh, a little rich. Get off the ace. Are you trying to win or are you trying not to lose? Well, that would have just about won. Okay, good, do that. I think I actually would have left the blot there. There were only 13 hits. And, you know, the game would be over. Game's... All right, at some point he's going to have waited long enough that he's too good. Now, either he thinks he's too good or he should be doubling. It doesn't look like he's too good to me. That's actually a pretty good shot. Comes around to the 8-point. It's you know, 5-3 is the only number that hits it, and that already hit. 5-3 hits here too, but I think coming forward to the 8 makes more sense. It's not ridiculous. Might even be right. Some combination of odd numbers. Is that a? No, the ace looked no good. Some combination of odd numbers. Now, is that an asset or a liability? It's an asset if Avi refuses to hit it. It's a liability if Avi is willing to hit it. Now, Avi should be thinking about cubing, because what you see is just this. This is, you know, this is sort of an average-ish roll, not a joker. But now there's a 3 shot, and if it's missed, the game's over. So you kind of want to hit cube on 2 here, even if it's hit. Even if it's hit, there's all kind, you know, the match is, you're not done. Well, nice hit. There's some stuff happened there which deserved further consideration. Ace deuce, get up and run. And now, when does Eduardo hit loose, and when does he shuffle around and be afraid? This can block, but it can also hit loose. Well, good for him for spending some time thinking about it. I don't know exactly what the race is now. Oh, and then there's that play. I think you only make this play if you're winning the race. Well, he's counting. Yeah, good for him. If he ends up making the play, that probably means he's happy with the race. Let's see if we can get at least up 3, 4, 5. 5, and what's 5 and 9? 14. That's the 12 points. We're up 2. We're down 10. Get your hand out of my way. Down 10. Get 4, 7, 10. Huh! 1 pip. He's up 1 pip. I may not have counted correctly, but this is a very close race. That's, you know, if he's only up 1 pip, and if a hit is a definite winner, if you don't get hit back, then hit might be right. But here, hit's not a definite winner if you don't get hit back. It might be if he dances, it is. I don't know. I don't think the super safe play, if he's just 1 pip ahead, I don't think that's right. I think he should keep more contact and either just hit him right here and now or make his 7 point. If I'd known he was going to take so long, I could have XG'd this thing. But I'm not fast enough to set it up. Marion, well, maybe I am. He's taking his time. Okay, clear the board. We got 3, 3, 3. He's going to finish before I ever. All right, he took the. I guess I'm winning the race, so I'll try this play. Now we got. What do we do next turn? Leave him a 9 shot anyway. Okay, again. Well, this is consistent with his play last turn, right or wrong. It's consistent. So if he thought it was right to play the 5-4 the way he did, then he's going to play this way. If this is a typo, he can't see his own typo. And maybe it's the right plan. Okay, 9's hit. Well, what's that prove? I assume, well, the race was very, very close. Might be right to pull that 4 in and up with a 2. All right, okay, make a point. This is bad for the race, but it does give him a 5th point this board. Ha! Well, here we are again. It's now more dangerous to hit because you're up against a 5-point board. What do? Maybe play the 2 to the 4 point and pick up that blot and put a 3rd on the 11. That allows Avi to run out to the outfield without leaving a triple or even a double shot. So you sort of want to stay way back. You may talk yourself into hitting. You may, if you're being consistent with his previous plays, you do that and slot the ace. All right, this is again my crude count of the race was it was very close. I think Avi has rolled a few extra pips. So I think if you see Avi roll a 6 or bigger, he's going to run. It doesn't quite do it. Might as well slot it now. Get ready for the barrel. That's the idea that you get hit and then lose because you've got a blot on your 5 point seems sort of far-fetched. Just over and over again, the same problem. Well, double check the race and then play it to the 2 point. This is sort of what Bill called the blockhead blockchain. You got this problem which recurs over and over and over again. And if you take the decisive play, you've only made 1 error. If you make the other play, it's the blockhead blockchain. If it's wrong over and over and over again. And he missed the shot. Boy, look at this bear off. Ugh. All right, now who has the pip count? Somebody should have the pip count. It used to be close. I guess it still is. I want to check and see when this roll is over. This looks like Avi has a very nice lead. You stack them up. We can count. Well, there's 4 pips in the outfield. And how many men are there? 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. Up 4 in the outfield. 3 more there makes 7. 2 more. He's up 9 pips. I don't know. Can Eduardo take it? He's up 9 pips. How many has he got left? 49 and 7, 56. Oh, this is a big double. What's he? Did I miscount? No, he's up 9 pips. Cube the boob. I proclaim not close. Let's see what XG says. I want to make this right. Where's that checker? There it is. And he's got 1 here, 5 there, 3 there, 2 there, 4 there, 9-point match, got that. We're ahead 6-5. 6. Cube action. It's a good double on a pass to me. Let's see what XG thinks. Double on a pass, and it's not even close. He had under 19% winning chances. Taking that would be a 0.424 error. That's they don't get that big. All right, my favorite score: 2 away, 4 away. The 2 away player never doubles. The 4 away player always doubles. Continue to quote the late great Paul McGrill. When you're behind 4 away, 2 away, you should probably double on the opening roll, unless you think you know how to handle the position, in which case you're wrong and you should definitely double on the opening roll. And that's not actually bad advice. It means the person with 4 away, with any glimmer of something good happening, can just turn the cube. If you're worried about your PR on BMAB or something like that, which I personally think is silly, but if you're worried about such things, then try to figure out when to double if you think you're clever. But as a practical matter, just double. And well, this is easy. Now you probably lost your market. That's it. That's the end of this game. And you really wish you doubled. I mean, the only reason now not to double is because you think you're too good. So it goes double pass and should have doubled the turn before. Really, the McGrill stuff's not a joke. And he's not going to take this. All right. Well, I think that was instructive, and it wasn't meant to be sarcastic or silly. I think you really don't need much of an excuse to double when you're at 4 away, 2 away. I mean, the guy with 2 away, if he just wins an undoubled gammon, you lose anyway. So the fact that you're doubling costs you nothing in gammon vig, because if you're gammon, you lose the match whether you lose 2 or 4. It doesn't matter. And if you win the gammon, you win the match. It's not a joke, and it's trigger finger to double when you got 4 to go against 2 to go, and any excuse you should do so. And Eduardo had plenty of excuses. I mean, he made his 5-point, and Avi got in, and he'd still lost his market. What do we got here? Yeah, okay, tidy it all up. Now, funny things happen when you get within. So both sides have three points or fewer to go. It seems counterintuitive, but the player with 3 to go, say he gets doubled in a race, he needs a full 25% to take. Whereas in normal play, he can take with a little less than 25% because he has recube vig. If you take at 2 away, 3 away, you have no recube vig. You're going to automatically recube right away because your opponent's already winning the match, which means you're going to have to win. You're not going to get any vig out of the cube. You just automatically double the next turn and that's it. Oh, look at this! Looking at the nifty shifty. I don't know about the nifty shifty here. That looks prettier to me. Just hold everything together. Hold everything together. Sometimes when you've got a lot more ammo, the nifty shifty is nice. But here you can't really kill him dead because of the anchor on the 18 point. Okay. Well, then again, yeah, there's a little gammon vig here. Are we winning? What's the race? Oh, yeah, we're winning the race by a fair amount. Not getting gammoned. So we're just giving away the cube if we double here? Gotta be close. Gotta be close. And that's an annoyingly bad number, which does next to nothing. Clever players run to the 10 point with a 6-4. Maybe too frisky here. 5-3. All right, we've gotten back into the mutual holding game. No one's doing it. First one to roll doubles changes the complexion of the game. This is why making a move with the 6-4 wasn't crazy. I'm not saying it's right, but it wasn't crazy. Jump off that fancy. Oh, now look, it said changes the complexion. Okay, are we gonna try to play? Keep all the contact or focus everything on holding the guy on the checkers on our 5-point in. Well, he's pretty, looks, well, how is the race? You can get your hand out of the way. Okay, he's down 14, 17. Yeah, it's close. Okay, so this may be right. Okay, we slither our way a little closer to home. Make the 3-point, I think. Make our 5-point. Is it too soon to do that? Maybe right to keep that point and take one off the midpoint. Leave it as a stepping stone to get our own checkers home. That somehow feels better. And if the race isn't huge, holding the 10-point blocks one of his jokers. So it has some blocking value. And if we're way ahead in the race, the other play might be right. But I'm not sure we're way ahead in the race here. Hold everything. Nobody's cubing. Yeah, there's a new landing spot. This helps. Yeah, that's a bunch of nothing now. How's our race? I didn't even think about it. He's got it in his head that he must not be leading the race is what's happening. Maybe, yeah, it sort of feels better to have those two split up, but can't be a big deal. Get home. 4-1, okay, builds a little point. Up 14 out there. Get back 3 is up 11. And get back 6. I think we were up, is that up 8? So I think, is Avi down 8? Did I get the count right or I got it backwards? Yeah, might as well. You know, a lot of 8 shots in there, at least 5 of them. Everybody ready? Oh, wow. What's the count here? Up 14 in the outfield, then give back 2, 4, 5, 6, give back 7. So you're up 7. Oh, this must be a take. I don't know, it's close. He needs his full 25%, but I think he's got it. Let me take a peek and see. I might be able to set this up fast enough to get it right. 2 there, 2 there, 3 there, 2, 2, 2, 2. Match score, we've got 7, he's got 6. 7, 6, double action. Oops, got them wrong. No double, take. Pretty big blunder to double. All right, here we go. He's 67% to 33% is what was happening. Yeah. Well, you sort of knew this was coming in the first place. Having doubled, how do you? Well, here comes the mandatory recube. And then how was he supposed to have played that 5-4? Just out of curiosity. checker play? The answer is he was supposed to clear the mid, get off, run in off the midpoint like that last turn with the 5-4. Okay, 8's a winner. An 8 is a winner. Any 8, even double 2s. That the ace on top of the checkers was in the little hole there. Any 8. I count 6 of them. Ooh, 2 evens, but the wrong 2 evens. Now these are tricky. When is Avi supposed to hit loose here? Well, not here because he can't. All right, off we go. The race is still very much in reach. Get a bunch of pips. That's a bunch of pips. All right, everybody needs pips. That's not a lot of pips. And that's not a lot of pips. So we got a checker off. 1 checker behind. Oh, Crusher, Master Blaster. Takes all the wind out of his sails. Looks like Avi is going to pull it off. Boxes, 6-3. Eduardo needs a bunch. 5-4. Oh my goodness, no mercy whatsoever. Oh, it's cocked. Double 6 is still a little late, but not impossibly late. Ooh, 4-1 makes it worse. Now we need boxes plus 3s. Has to start with boxes. Gotta get 4 checkers off. Nope, no good. Well, fun match, exciting, some good stuff there. I'm not sure what's up next. We must be getting ready for the final. Oh boy. We take a short break myself and wait and see if what's happening next. How soon before the final match gets played. Okay, after this eventually ends, the next match will be the final between Avi and Joe Russell. There may be a break before we start that. Okay, that's my instructions from the boss. Well, it'll be a good match between. Avi plays very well. He's got a little bit of a old-fashioned style in some ways, but formidable opponent. And Joe Russell's just still plays really, despite being geezerly, pretty close to world championship caliber backhand. You know, he could win another world championship tomorrow, and it would not surprise me, even though he's much older than I am, counting in weeks, if not months. All right, I'm gonna take a short break. I believe we're going to have the final upcoming. I still don't know the conditions of contest. I wonder if it says on their website. Let me check the website, Jamaica Backgammon. See if it says what the conditions of contest are. Events. Championship. Play begins at noon. Winner of the Fighters Bracket plays the last undefeated player in a single finals match. Okay, so there's no actual double elimination. According to the website, this next match is it. I think it's 11 points. I was too stupid to actually read that, and I closed the web page. So we're going to have Avi Cohen against Joe Russell. Very exciting. I'm going to sign off for a minute or two, but we'll be back. I don't know if they're going to give me any commentary mates, or if I'm going to be stuck doing it myself, or if they're going to throw me out altogether. Kent Goulding signing off temporarily.
How many points is the final?
The final is still
Are you sure?
Well, very exciting. Looks like the players are entering the arena. Marching bands have left the field. We've got Avi Cohen and Joe Russell sitting upside down from where the label is, or not. How can we tell? Let's see.
You want a picture? Somebody?
Yes.
I think they've got. Let's watch what happens. I think we may have our labeling on the wrong side of the board, or players sitting on the wrong side of the board. Yeah, definitely. It's Joe Russell playing with a cell phone, labeled as Avi Cohen. You can tell their complexion a bit. Avi Cohen being slightly less lily white. It's not clear where Joe Russell's shirt leaves off and his skin begins. So in fact, the screen says, my screen that I'm looking at has Avi Cohen on the bottom and Joe Russell on the top. I believe, in fact, that's upside down. 11-point match, this is it. Avi won the fighters bracket. Joe Russell has not lost a match. He won the winners bracket. Avi does not have to beat him twice. Once is enough. Okay. Tell the boss the names are upside down.
22 minutes.
I think. Let's see what happens. The last match here was a fighters match. Avi Cohen won it, which was a 9-point match, which means the clock was set for different. There we go. Fixing. Now Avi Cohen's on both sides. He can't lose, or he can't win. One or the other. All right, type. Erase one. Put in Joe Russell. Well done. All right, here we go. Avi plays extremely well. Not always a traditional style. Joe Russell resists some of the XG treatments, but mostly goes along with them completely. I know he has said an opening 6-4 played making your 2-point may be right, but he'll never do it. A man after my own heart. So here we go. Great start by Joe. Avi has nothing good to do with the 5-1, so take the tempo hit and hope for the best. 3-6 comes in and hits. That would have made the 5 points. The tempo hit was important. Now a 5 back or some combination 3s. There's a combination 3. Quick fight here, which could easily determine this game over Joe's 5-point. You know, the golden point or the 5-point, whichever way you're looking at it. Now a double hit, an ace plus another ace 3 or 6 could send this game teetering into space. Yeah, stop and think a minute. Yes, the good news is Joe is very disciplined. Last match he made a play sort of instantly, and I'm not sure it was right. Usually he'll at least use a good chunk of his free time to take a look at what's happening. I think it was actually correct to hit there. Now he's run out of those 2 builders he had on the 11-point, but he has not run out of builders. Hits them all. There you go. That'll stop that. Just sweep them all away. I wonder if the double sweep is right. He didn't think very long about it. Okay, back to hitting everything. So far, Avi's sent back 4 checkers, and if anything, his position has improved. Well, Joe is wandering around making a mess, which he couldn't avoid. I'd have done it too. Okay, pulling the spare checker from the very back, doesn't really care that it's getting hit. It's not so much that he's slotting the 18-point, he's just pulling his most poorly placed checker forward. Great shot here. Now, because of the anchor on the 24-point, things really can't go wrong. Or the 22-point, things can't really go wrong for Joe. This one now, as I said, he's not trying to anchor on the 18, so he'll get that out of there. So now, Avi has built a very strong home board. Now, if he can get the other 20-point, yes, and again, just brings his back checker forward. Now, Avi's got both 5 points. So clear advantage to Avi. Now we sit here positionally. Avi will try to build his 7 or 9 point, or maybe even his 10 point. And Joe will do the best he can to either escape or build some blocking points of his own. Yeah, that seems reasonable. He's just pulling from the back forward. This does make it easier for, oh, look at that. Hits and builds. Makes it easier for Joe to have a chance to build his 5 point, but he's still stuck with 3 checkers back in Avi's home board. I think he keeps the 18 point now for sure, probably moves 3 checkers to the 11 point. Really just wants to move 2 checkers to the 11 point and then pick up his dice, but that's not legal. So the fourth deuce, the fourth deuce is sort of forced to do what he did. 3-2, not much exciting. Yeah, clearly Joe's plan is, he had this situation last game where does he put 2 on his 6 or one spare on his 8 and 1 spare on his 4, and he put the spares on his 8 and 4 last game as well. Yeah, I don't know. It might have been, that bringing the builder out to the midpoint might not have been a bad idea. Would have been hit. And now Avi will take the 3rd checker off the 18 point and move it around. He really can't do anything else. They're just like that. Nice. Everything's buttoned up. Joe now needs to take the 3rd checker off the 21 point and try to find a place to park it. It cannot move, which, yeah, I guess that's it. Little awkward for Joe. Avi's got the spares to play with on the, that'll make the 9 point. And when all is said and done, he has to break 2 points, but they're way back and build 1 blocking point. I don't know about that. I think making a 9 point was better, even though it left several combination shots. Well, we'll see. 4-4, there goes everything. Now, I don't think, well, all right, there you go. There may be ample scramble vig here that Joe can take this. No, that's no fun. Much more fun if you took that. All right, 1 point for Avi Cohen. 10 away, 11 away. No gammons or backgammons on 2 or backgammon on 4, but we're not really close enough to see the end. Still early foot. If the cubes start getting big and cube gets up to 4 and thinks about going to 8, then the match score will actually matter. But for lower level cubes, it's not really a big deal. And what's this, a 2 here? Probably just step out. Yeah, this is, I've been putting checkers out on the 18 point since 1974. So I used to play an opening 6-5 out with a 6 and down with a 5. Still occasionally do if I'm feeling frisky. XG says it's wrong, but not by a ton. And it certainly makes for more fun games. 3-1, nice. The split back checkers are now a little more formidable because a re-hit is a big deal. He will hit. I don't know what choice he has. Just run away. I think if he's going to hit, I don't know about that too. If he's going to hit, I ought to come off the midpoint. 3-4 hits back. Okay, all kinds of re-hits. 5s don't play very well. 4-6 sort of forced into it. This is one more hit here and things start going dramatically in Joe's direction. Back in the day, we'd hit loose rather than shift and give up our 5 point. Hit with a 1. He's going to hit with 2, and then if he's going to do that, he's going to split that. All right, now both 5 points are open. It looks so much prettier. It's in with an ace and probably hit on the 2. Now these checkers are spread out nicely. Everybody, very similar positions. Hit back. Yes, there's a hit back. And keep hitting. Gonna make the bar, come in with a 6 and make the bar. There we go. Sort of forced to more or less do what he wants. Now Joe can turn around try to, if he can, he'll jump up with a 3-2. Oh, can't. This is nice. I think, yeah, it's double ones. I don't know what he's doing, touching the midpoint. You know, do you or don't you? The trick with the nifty shifty to hit him here is that it stops Avi from, using all those beaters he's got over there to pound on Joe's blots. So maybe right. I kind of like it. You know, you don't like breaking up your rack, but it stops your opponent from doing anything now. Oh, beautiful. Steps right into the hole. And that's too bad. If we knew that was coming, we would have played our number differently. 3-5. I don't think, I think get that checker going. So certainly, and look, the midpoint stripped. So if Avi does roll a 3, he's going to have to give up the midpoint and feel not too good about it. I think he kind of has to, but it's not like it's a great shot because he gets a little but has to give a little. In plus a 3 is nice. Anything with a 1 to hit back. All right, now the choice is, he doesn't have to scramble, he doesn't have to slot, he's got a spare to kind of play with. Almost rather leave that checker put, but it's the least harm is done by moving that 6. This is the best point. That's arguably better than making his 5 point. Now, Avi next, Joe wants to do some blocking of his own. I think they're declaring that as it was cocked. Try again. So he wants his own little blocking number. Little ace what? That doesn't do anything. I guess just leave no shots anywhere. Wouldn't have been crazy to play 13-12 with the ace. 3-2, he's going to step up. You know, Avi's plan now, he's not going to, his front checkers are all right where he wants them for now, which means he's got to play with those 3 back checkers. And Joe's just holding everything and hope Avi cracks. You can't run with 9, 5-4 cracks, 6-3 cracks. 4-1 can just hold together. Now, oddly here, Joe might actually split with a 2 if he got one. Watch him think about it. Now he doesn't even think about it. He's just doing it. All right, that's the right plan. Avi's got two blots behind him, so make your move. Double 5s. Wow. All kinds of choices. Not clear that any of them are all that great. Point on the 3, make the 2, and come out with 1. If he comes out with all 3, he doesn't have a 4th one. So if he came out with all 3, he'd have to then, keep 1 going to his 11 point, or he could take 2 from the 21 to the 11 and do that. That invites being attacked and leaves a bit of a mess. The dream plan is to run, but I think he's got to shift gears. If he does this, he'll certainly pull out. He's not going to bring that in. He'll pull out the back checker. I don't think this is right. I don't mind the attack. If you're making the attacking play, he should pull the 3rd checker off the 21 point. I think that final 5 was a pretty big mistake. In any event, here we go. In and out. Perfectly reasonable for Joe. Nothing else much good to do. Couldn't cover. 2-5. Come out with something. Might be right to actually take that spare off, the 3rd one on the 23 as opposed to this. Both are reasonable. This has got a lot more flexibility, but has a bigger chance to blow up in his face if the tide comes in. Lots of duplication of 4s here. Double 4s would have been better than 4-2 for sure. So if we hit, boy, I don't see any very good 2s floating around. If we don't hit, if we play the 4 to the 20 point, not very many. I think this 4 and then eat the 2 is probably the best. Avi will hit with an ace over there if he can. There it goes. I think hit with the ace and then choose your 5. That one running around the corner. Yeah, okay, that's reasonable. Hit with the ace and choose your 5. That's the aggressive 5. And Joe just wants to get in. 5, ace. Ace is better, obviously. Nope. Avi's not there yet. Joe's just got an easy take probably for a couple of turns to come. You may want to. Okay, that's okay. I like that. The plan is to diversify builders and get that furthest back spare back checker moving forward. Yeah, I think we're getting close, but not quite there yet. And that doesn't do much of anything. Could take the one from the 11 to the 7. That gives us a coverer for the ace. I don't think he wants to make the 8. That's a little, I guess it's safe, so he can now scramble with the back checker without having to worry about blots in front. Also makes 5-3 an awkwardly bad number. And 5-4 a not awkwardly good number. That's 12 away, can only be hit with boxes. 4s and 3s are blocked. Oh, there's a 12, but it's the wrong 12. 3 out, 1 in. It's thematic. Not ridiculous to play 2 out and 2 in. Got to go in for the more pure play, but so be it. And what's this get us? He may end up leaving that there. Check the race. Well, I didn't think about it very long. Possibly should have left that 10 shot out there. What's he doing here? Oh, Joe has not hit his clock. Yeah, he's thinking about the double 5s. I go back and look. I mean, he's checking the race. The further ahead in the race he is, the more he wants to clear his midpoint and leave that back checker wherever the heck it used to be hiding. Back on the 16 point or wherever it was. I don't remember. Yeah, there. Okay, this is go. We're at go. And now double check the race. The race is going to look pretty good. So he could play 3 down off the mid and cover his ace point just in case there's any loose hitting, any wrestling going on. Leave the voluntary shot way back there. It also defends against Avi moving his spare checkers forward. I like this play. If he had kept the midpoint, whoa, he would have blocked that. So now the shoe's on the other foot. The foo is on the other shoot. 5-3. I don't think you want to stay there. That 5 in with a 3. And now we recount the race again. Looks very close. Maybe slight lead to Joe. No, well, as soon as one of them stops to think, we'll know he thinks he's leading the race. Or they both have a good count or can eyeball it. I think it's very close. Into the 4, into the 6, spreads them out nicely. Okay, Joe's up 1 pip in the outfield, plus another there is 2, plus then minus 6 or 7. It's very slight lead to Avi, I believe, if I did a crude count first. Everybody in. Okay, Avi down a pip there, but gets all those 4 checkers. Look at that. Okay, you need better than 8 pips. You got to gain some ground here, Joe. That's only 6 pips. All right, we get first off, first blood. Anybody who wants to can count. There we go, counting it fairly easily. Avi's up 2. 6 is 8. Minus 1 is 7. Is there a 6th checker on there? 5, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14. I think there's a 6th checker on his 6 point, which means he's not. Oh, now he can double. That's the end of that. Joe needs to match it. I'm not even sure 5s is good enough. Joe needs to match it to have a chance. That's the end of this game. Yeah, doesn't even bother to play. Falls on his sword. All right. Here we go. Did somebody flip the score to 2? You had 2-0. Starting to get annoying, being down 2-0. It gets a little more annoying at 3 and much more annoying at 4. 5-1. Do you hit again? Do you come off the midpoint and put a 3rd checker there? Who knows? Sometimes we do this. Sometimes we do that. Avi has a fair amount of tempo hitting deep in his board, I have noted over the years. So it doesn't surprise me he does that, no matter what XG says, which I don't really care about, but that's there. 3-2. Yeah, much more than we used to in the way old days. These impure early, make your ace point and put them on the bar, much stronger than we used to think. Ugly, but much stronger. He will continue attacking if he can. Now the question is, do you just bring 2 in and make spread your checkers all over the place, or do you point on them and? Yeah, there's that too. Oh, this is a very good roll. I love this one. Look that one up. It's one of these plays where doubles, you've rolled a joker, but you better play it right or you're going to get dinged by XG. This is time to double. Yeah, I like it. I love it. Now, Joe wants to take, but the tide is coming in. He's probably going to get an anchor, in which case he'll have a perfectly playable game. If he doesn't get an anchor, he's got a great big problem. So I don't know if I can set this up fast enough on my new improved XG, which I happen to have set up, waiting for just such an eventuality. Take your time, Joe. Take your time. I'm very slow at this. So, oops, those aren't there. That's there. That's there. One there. One there. What's Joe got? Joe's got back checkers there and there. A man on the bar. Oh, now the board is set up backwards. I mean, what Joe's trying to figure out is he's got a perfectly good garbage take here if he can anchor. Avi's actually got some checkers out of play, and that means if Joe can anchor, his game will be much more playable. But it could also blow up in his face. I like it. I mean, and Joe knows these things quite well. Some of these things are much more takeable than they look. Now, do you put a second one up or build a point? I think I'm gonna. If the second one was sitting on my 5-point or maybe even my 4-point, I might hit it. I don't know about that. I think that's a mistake. I would have, if I'm making a point and not hitting, I make the 4-point. Now, Joe, just get in an anchor somewhere. Well, it didn't anchor. One, it's sort of annoying. He just wants to play 2 down and forget the back ones don't move, so that's done. He can play 3 down and make his, he can play 3 into his 4-point. Yeah, I know Joe doesn't really like making his 2-point, but it may turn out that he does it here. If he plays 2 into his 4-point, then he almost has to play the third one to his 4-point. Now, the good news is Avi still only has a 2-point board, but they're poised to attack. So Joe's reluctant. He could also make his 9 and slot his 2. Oh, I didn't see the hit. That's a fun one. I like that. That stops Avi from the avalanche from coming down on his head. 4-6. I think he's supposed to put a snowflake on his head, if not an avalanche. Well, we'll see. Now Joe gets a free roll. There's not much he can do. Even numbers are good. 6s, 2s, 4s. Well, he can do some anchoring. He can do some hitting and look. He can hit and make his ace. I don't think Joe's really. Yeah, he's just groaning. If he does that, he will of course hit. He's groaning. All right, get in and hit back. Do some. Oh, careful. Can't wrestle. Okay, Joe punches first, but it's kind of needs an anchor. There's a nice anchor. Well, it's also a hit. Oh dear. Maybe hit him from the 23. And don't pick it up. Leave it there to cover next turn. Want to get off the 23. Okay, good. Okay, he's thinking out loud. I'm thinking out loud for Joe. He's going to hit, and now what he's thinking about is, I think that's, in my mind, that's the right deuce, and I'm not surprised Joe did that. 5-4, hits if he wants to. Now sits and plays rope-a-dope. Lots of good numbers here. Ha! Frozen. We're frozen all over the place. It could be the double tiger. I mean, if he sits tight, then, runs his blot to the 8-point, I think he's going to double tiger him. Good play, Joe. Oh, don't stack him up like that. Joe knows better. 5-2, swing and a miss. Now clean up the double tiger. Couple of little ones. Yeah, what's that do? That's annoying. Well, stopping and thinking is a good idea. making the 9 point doesn't look right. If he can pop out with a 6 and make the 15, and then just cover the 4 and start the wrestling. That's the play. That's the play that comes to mind. And what's Plan B? I don't think he's going to like making the 9. He can't really let Avi have a free swing at both of those blocks. So he could hit and make his 4. That may be what he's thinking about. Double tiger again, but at least he's got a 3-point board. And then he looked at just covering his 3-point. There's a hit, double tiger hit. This one works best when it works. Check it might be made. 3-point board to 1. Want to wrestle? Want to wrestle naked? Here we go. Oh! Oh my! Now what? Think about it, Joe. Think about it. Think about it. Is this too good? Not good enough? What's happening? 5-3. We're still doing that 3. I guess that 5. Yes, 5's all over the place. I think there's just one up there, right? 3, 6, 9, 11, 12, 13, 15. In, and the game goes on. All right, still need to do something to put the back checkers together. Nah, now he might just run away. He could pop out with a 6 and slide the block in the foreground forward 2. Oh, he can cover. I didn't even see that. Okay, yeah, cover. Make the 5-point board and let Avi have a free swing, and he rolls his best. So that wasn't hard. Leave him spread out. Good boy. Now, Joe's got some issues. Better get at least 1 in. Getting none in, and I think there's 1 in. Now, Joe's got a 5-point board. Think about it, Avi. Don't roll right away. Ron, there was definite food for thought about the cube there. There were threats. Here he basically rolled a non-number, and ha! Well, do you make the bananas split, or do you mess up your board? Don't make the banana split playing 6-5 hit. Right, much more often than people may think. He may take a little while with this one. It's possible I can actually set this up. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. 2, 3. If he doesn't make the banana split, he's sort of giving himself a problem for the rest of the game. Oh, those 2 checkers are there. We came in with a 5. That's what. So that one's on the bar. There's a 5-1 to play. Cube is. Oh, he's got the cube. That means. I'm going to change the match scores. It's taking too long. We've got 0. I can't set the match scores. Just try it on a money game and see what it says. Nope, money game does not do the banana split, although it's somewhat close. Let's check the match. 11-point match. Your opponent has 2. That's what XG, if you don't hit them, which XG says is wrong, in fact. If you don't hit them, then that's the play XG liked, but it was very close. Okay, I've got the match score correct. And it's playing bar to 24-3. Hitting's a pretty big. Banana split's a .06 error. It's sort of funny. This looks cuter. They're all within a very small amount. That's actually the one that XG liked best by .01. Okay, 6-4. There we go. Now we need a 9 or some doubles. And now he's sort of forced to gobble it all up, make a mess. He wants to take that loose back checker and run away with it. Perfect shot. Now Joe sits and waits. unless he rolls big doubles. He's behind by a bunch. Okay, that's just going to come home. He can't really do anything else. Avi will take his spare checker off the midpoint and bring it home if he can. He cannot. So now he's got to do his own. I think he should keep the 7 points, so he's going to make his own mess. World champion Joe Russell can do it. I can do it. Now Joe's time for doubles or clear the midpoint. Yeah, that counts as doubles. Check out the race. See what's going on. 3 and 3, that's even. Up 1. He's actually up a bit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's see, that's even. Up 1, 7 is 8. 9, he was up like 8 pips. What did Avi just roll? I missed it. 5-2, we're just racing away. Joe's got the cube, and I think a slight lead in the race. I missed whatever Avi rolled. You can see in the outfield, Joe's down by 5 pips. In the infield, he's up by 6, 7, 8, 7. So he was up 2, I think. Well, that's double 4s, hidden away in the shadows. Now he's up. If I had it right before, he's up 18. You need a very good. That's no good. That's the end of this game. Joe got his 2 points back. Count it and then pass. Anybody wandering around the UK, I'll be at the UK Open this upcoming weekend, arriving Thursday at Leamington Spa. Exhibition match and some jackpots on Thursday, and the tournament begins, I guess, on Friday. They do some kind of modified Swiss. It's lots of fun. And Saturday morning, there's a tasty Hidden Whoppers lecture by Kent Goulding. All right, there's Joe making that 6-4 that he so hates, but has learned that it's sometimes right. There's a 3-1. This gives a overwhelming advantage pretty much to Avi. I think it's good enough to double. The only question is, can Joe scrape out a take? He will do that. Avi will double. Joe will stew about it for a minute. And not take it. Okay, now what's the magic about this? 8 away. 1-8 game, and the match is over. This is where, when Joe and I were young, which we actually were at one point, almost everybody was money backgammon players. Tournaments were sort of a side thought. All this, match equity tables and things. There were no such things, really. I think the first match equity table I saw, my buddy Kip Woolsey put together using a government computer back when he lived in D.C. and worked for the Treasury Department or something a million years ago. And, the match equity tables were only good for short matches, because long matches, it just didn't matter. You played like for money. And it turns out we grossly underestimated how different match play was from money play. It's fun. It's fun in recent years watching Mike Senkowitz, who was one of the best players in the world for 30 years and was away from the game for like 15 years. And during those years, XG came of age and there was all sorts of new learning tools. And now we watch what was one of the best money players ever and good match player too, learning to adapt to modern backgammon. It's a fun process to watch. A lot of the positions that Senk encounters where the old ways weren't right, particularly involving matches, are in my lectures. All right, double 5s, love it. Was that all of them? How many do we have left? If we've got any left, maybe that's all of them. If we have any left, he'd be hitting. He'd be hitting 2. He's got 2 left. He could be, if he's got 2 left, he could just be running full steam. Yeah. So he was thinking about running full steam or hitting 2, and he hit 2 and ran halfway out. Oh, good getting. No 4, but good to get in. Not quite enough here to get frisky. You know, that blot back on the 18 point is going to be problematic. Sort of annoying. What you kind of want to do is pick and pass like that. Yeah, I mean, that's the knee-jerk reaction play. Joe did it without too much thought, which must mean it's right. So Joe does not normally play impulsively. He stops and thinks. Now we can impulsively double. Go find the cube, Joe. I think he's going to do it. He's going to pull the trigger. This is all the elements. He's winning the race. He's got threats. Maybe he thinks he's too good with all those extra blots. He's going to change his mind real soon. Well, you know, okay, 2 plays, 3 plays. You can take the spare around to your bar point. You just make your bar point with the whole 6-5, and now you're in great shape. If you thought you were too good last turn, this is clearly the right play. And just you got 13 checkers in there. Now he's 100% too good. My guess is he thought he was too good last turn. Good boy, Joe. One of the well, yeah, you got to do that, and you can't move the other 6, so you got to do that. One of the early lessons, theories, and I think it was accurate, and probably still is today, of late great Paul McGreal. Something he told me when I was young, and he wasn't quite old. Well, he was 30. Was, you know, among the errors that most experts make, it's not playing for enough gammons. They reach a position which they can cash. They're all excited, having turned the game around, often with a sudden dance by their opponent, and they can play for a gammon and don't. I believe Joe recognized this as a gammon at the point I might have been doubling. Joe took his time. It's still, I mean, even if he gets hit, he's still winning a gammon. So he'll hit if he can. He can't. Does spread things out nicely. It's funny, hitting here and getting hit back leads to more backgammons. Okay, you don't want him to anchor. Certainly don't want him to. He'll hit off the 2 point for sure, unless he can point on the 5. Well, this play is forced. Gammon is pretty much assured, unless he gets hit. You know, there's a 5. There's some nuisances. 6-5 leaves a shot. Double 2s doesn't move and breaks everything up. 4-3. Well, the guy's on the bar, so keeping the 3rd checker on the 4 point is problematic. And why risk a shot with double 4s, 5s, and 6s when you don't have to? And now he's in out of his hair. 6-1 and 5-1 leave a shot. Otherwise, it's a very hard scramble. Oh, there's an ace. There's a 5-1. Okay, it maybe came too soon, but it hit it. Gives him a chance. All right, well, start building your board or moving your checkers home. Now, only double aces freezes here. It's not double aces. That looks smoother, much smoother. 3, 6, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 crossovers. But yeah, you better take them in 3s and 4s. 6 rolls, not counting doubles, so we got to get off in 5. 1, 2, 3. No, we need lots of doubles. Yeah, okay, spread them all around. Roll of doubles and put him out of his misery. All right, big doubles gives him a little bit of a chance. He's probably going to need 2 of them. That's none of them. He can't even get 2 crossovers. Yeah, get off the backgammon just so you don't forget. Move some random checker without stacking them up. It's 10 crossovers. He misses with aces. Don't roll an ace, whatever you. All right, that's 2 crossovers. We're getting down. We're going to need boxes. Joe doesn't put any extra pressure on. Is that enough? 12 efficient pips. 3, 4, 5, 6 crossovers remaining. He's going to need a big doubles. Needs 6 crossovers and 2 rolls. No misses. Well, there's a miss. Well, look at that. Ugh. 4-1. Long for the good old days where everybody slotted their 5-point. Much more fun. Look at this. This is one of these plays that the XGs have started to make us make. Watch him split with a 3 and smite him. I don't think you bring the cover. I think that there's a little bit of duplication here, but this is sort of the hit and split, serve and volley, hoopy roll, nothing good, can't hit, can't come down, can't come out, gotta go to the 14-point. We've run out of options. And Joe has lots of hits, lots of covers, and a few hits and covers. Some of the non-hitting or covering numbers anchor. There's a hit and a cover, should he choose to do so, and I don't see any reason not to. Still a little bit discombobulated. 3-1. Yeah, I kind of like that. If you came in with a 1, what the heck would you do with a 3? This is trying to do something good. And there's, yeah, and how do we toy with the idea of hitting on the 3-point. If you hit on the 3-point, you step up to the 20-point with the ace. I don't think you pick it up. Joe's not going to hit and pick it up. So the question is, he doesn't have it in him. That looks best. If he could have hit without giving up the 8-point, I'll bet he would have. There's a hit going the other way. And now Joe's saddled with that 2-point, which is not all that bad. Need a 3 to hit back, 4 to anchor. Or what does Roberto call this? The McGreal split or something, when you've got 3 back checkers, no 2 on the same point. He was sort of forced into the McGreal split, but it looks good here. I like the looks of it. Yeah, and Avi likes these deep hits. I said that before we ever started, right or wrong. So good. Joe needs an ace, and he had a pretty darn good game. Now, on a dance, could he be too good? Not good enough. No dance, but a pretty poopy roll. My, oh my. I don't know. Are you going to take the cube if you just come around with the 6? I don't know about that. I test him with a double, Joe. Even if it's not a double, who knows? He might give it up. Test him. Put him to the test. Put him to the test. I don't know if Joe takes his time. I might have time to set this up on XG. And what have we got front? So we got 3 in the midpoint, 3 in the 8-point, 6, 5, 2. That's all my checkers. Opponent has our ace point. There's a blotch out here. There's 4 in his mid. I'm almost there. Forget the match score for now. Let's just go for money because it's easier. Cube's in the middle. For money, it was a double take. So the question is, at 4, 3 to 11, what was it? I'm going to go back to match play. Hope I don't miss anything exciting. See, would that little teeny change in the match score change it for money? But I was talking about it a minute or 2 ago. Nope, barely a double, barely. I can do a little roll. Big take and like a 0.01 double. All right, meanwhile, while my rollout goes to test whether XG++ is right or wrong, everybody's got an anchor of some sort, and Yeah, Joe wants to run with that spare. Avi wants to get out with his spare. Hit the blot while in the outfield as well. That does everything. Hits the blot in the outfield and jumps out. He's got to still. He can't just try to hide blot. There's no real choice here. He has to, pretty much has to do this. There's not a plan B that I can see. The 3s and 5s and 10s hit. That's a 5. Send him back. Now dance is dangerous. Double 4s. A lot of what? Come around to the 11 and hit loose on the 5. I mean, what can you do? You try to win. Well, there's everybody make their 2-point. I guess that's reasonable, sort of. Everybody make their 2-point. Get in. Aces and 6s hit. 5s anchor. Anchors and hits. Anchors and unanchored. It was a butterfly anchor. Short chrysalis stage. A 6 in. Yeah, you want to come out, but there's too many shooters out there, so you sort of have to do this. And that's attacking as well as being a target. And is there enough garbage here to take this? Yeah, I guess not. This would be a premier garbage take if you did.
Just thinking how I messed it up.
Just a bit too hard to put back together again. There's 2 checkers on the 2-point were bothersome as well. All right, 5-3. So what's that? 6 away. Backgammon win. Double and backgammon wins it. 6 away. 8 away. Double redouble and gammon wins it. There's some high volatility games get to the end of the match. 5-2. Nice. Everybody needs 4 points. So there's no real constraints. If you got what looks like a good aggressive double, you should make it from either side. Obviously, Joe's much more concerned about the more volatile, so he'll lean toward 1 or 2 points per game up for grab to make his lead count for more. 5-2, sweep. Sweep the leg, sweep the leg. Need an ace? There you go, 5-1. Other than double aces, his best ace. Now we want in plus a 1 or in plus an advanced anchor. There's in plus, well, it could hit, but I think the advanced anchor is more, well, particularly since he's only got 2 on the 8-point. All right, now we want to anchor ourselves, a 4 or a 6-2. There's a 4. Yeah, everybody makes these silly plays. I don't, even if it's right, I don't like it. All right, and now Joe tries to do something. Look, if he pulls out his back checker, he can't play a 1. He plays a 5 off the midpoint. He's got to keep it going. So, he wanted to come out with that 3rd back checker, but he couldn't do it without breaking his 4-point. Ooh, oh, this changes everything. Now it's, there is a nice holding game. Checker on the 23, it's not so urgent to move. So I think 4 down and slot the 5 is clear. The checker back on the 23 point is actually more of an asset than a liability, at least for now. See? And you should try to get it out of there. This is a squeeze the toothpaste tube thing. If he doesn't get hit back, maybe force Joe to come in high. And then you got a little room to hide behind him. Like that. And, yeah, Joe covers. If he already had his 5-point, it would probably be right to pop out to the 18. 6-2. Oh, well, he's going to... Oh, I see. He's willing to risk the 7s. Willing to risk the 7s to not bury another checker. Roll a 7. There you go. Okay, this is very, very awkward now because if you can't come in and can't come out, it can be dicey. 3-2. All right. Oh, it's a hit, but blotches everywhere. I mean, every 1s, 3s, 5s, 6s. Of course, hits aren't immediate wins, but they put you in good shape. Did I say 6s? There's a 6. Better get in. Very good time to get in, preferably with a hit. Get in. Oh, it's in. And lift up that other block. Okay, so now we've got 3s and 5s and 1s. Let's get in. No good 6s to play. Yeah, kind of, now he's forced to play behind him, which is not that bad. He kept his midpoint. Pretty good, but still with this formation over on Avi's side of the board with 5 checkers kind of buried and with holes, the Swiss cheese blockade where Joe is holding the point 6 back. This is almost like Joe is holding 2 or 3 points here. Very hard to play numbers. Now, see now maybe shift to the ace point, put it all together. And Joe doesn't have a big enough threat to double here. He could be losing the game very quickly. 9. Look at that. I guess he's got to come out to the 12 point. If he hits with a 3, there's no good 6. Now this gives some coverage, but a 9 back. No, 10 is blocked. So here we are going too far forward again. This is what I'm saying. This is awkward. Avi's now playing with only 9 checkers. Joe's still playing with. It might. It's not insane to hit him. You don't hit him, maybe come on out to the 16 point. Making the 9 point is silly. You don't want. That's the last point you want. If you play the 3 and hit, then you sort of have to play 12 to 10. I think he's going to come out to the 16 point. Take that 3rd checker off the 21 and move forward. Show us what you're thinking about, Joe. Yeah, there you go. I think that's thematically the right play. This position is, Joe's got everything working for him. He's not really in any danger. Oh, another one of these stupid 6-4s. What a mess. At some point, it's going to be right to come out with a 6 as opposed to just continuing to bury everything. He can't really afford this. Okay. He understands he can't afford to bury more, so he buried 1 and came out. It's going to be hard to put back together for Avi. Oh, perfect shot. Now the danger is you got to, what do you do with your number when you come in? Ace 5. He has 1 5 left to play. This, without the match score, this has got to be a double. So the question is, does the match score, which is dangerous, remember, you go to 2, go to 4, get to 8. Yeah, this is Avi didn't think about it. That's very powerful. It's not so much that Joe's going to blitz him or close him out. It's that Joe just makes his bar point or whatever, and then Ali who's already self-destructed, completely implodes. And all the supports were cut away, and the building collapses, leaving blotches everywhere. Okay, not that anybody these days makes the KG split of out and down, but when you're ahead in the match, run. And when you're behind the match, make a mini KG split, out and down. 5-4. Oh, isn't that a mess? It could run all the way. He could come down with both. Run all the way is thematic, having just 1s, 3s, and 8s, having just run with 6-5. There's a 1. I guess that 4. Not silly to leave it there, but you don't really want to leave him a clean 6 to hit with, although it's protected. Okay, in with a 4 and down with a 3, I think. Oh, no, this may be better. Yeah, in with a 4 is right under the gun. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, everybody, okay, no one wants to make any points. Everybody's jockeying for position. An 8, or make a home board point. 5 point. Don't worry about those 2 ugly stacks of 5. The rest of the position's pretty good. We'll make our own 5 point over here if we can. Nicely done. No need to run. Okay. Joe's on roll. Avi has slightly the better position before the roll. Now, Avi, yeah, it's equal-ish. Having the tempo to roll first. Might be time to hit. And then come off the mid. There we go. Now a 3 back or a 5-4. Shooting at 3s and 5-4s. Ooh, not good, not good. Different match score, and we'd be cubing. The tide is, oh, wait, who's on roll here? Whoa. No, if this is Avi on a roll, it's a big double. It's a big double. Yeah, big double. Can he take it? Again, Joe's position is very strong, but there's just too much tide coming in. 12 checkers rolling in, and that extra blot in the outfield could come back to haunt him. All right, 4-6. So what are we, 5 away, 7 away? There's no way to get 5 or 7 without wastage. Oh, God, I can't just slot. That'll be much more fun. Build a point. Would have hit the slot and had a much more exciting game. Build a point. And 5 point, almost always better than the 7 point, particularly when you look at which checkers were used to build it. Okay, rare run, but there's no other good play. You know, if you're out and down with all these combination shots, doesn't work that well. 4 and split, pretty play. Now there could be a, dance might get you an early cube. If you come in, you're not getting doubled. If you come in with an anchor, you're definitely not getting doubled. The funny thing here is Avi's 9 points, arguably more important than these other points. And he's sort of forced to, yeah, don't worry about those guys. They can take care of themselves. This is a great position. Now it's hard to kill Joe dead because of his anchor on the 22 point, but it gets very, very hard for Joe to make forward progress here. He's in this is what I call a straitjacket position. Comes up a lot. Now this may be takeable, despite being a straitjacket position. You're not getting gammoned. It's almost a little too far advanced. This is close. This is close. Yeah, the straitjacket was too much. Straitjacket was too much. All right, 5-6. Six, 3. Back in the very old days, a lot of people ran with 6-3. I mean, it's not a bad play. I don't even know what XG thinks about it, but it can't be too far wrong. Now we got to get out of there. And 9s and 10s are what we're thinking about here. 9s and 10s. That's not a 9 or a 10. Yeah, he thinks about splitting, but nah, getting hit here, there's all kinds of returns. So bring our own builders. 4-3. Yeah, you kind of got to do it. Almost rather have the roll over again. But the bar is the bar. It's worth something. Lots of numbers make a point ourselves. That's a pretty good one. Now, Avi wants a point, or better yet, a 6-5. Even a 6-4. Get out of there. Well, it takes an intermediate point. And Joe needs to make a point or get the back guys going. He's not going to make the 2 point. So this is get the back guys going. And there's not that much risk if you're hit. And fun thing is that checker on the 14 point is also guarding in case Avi ran out with a 6-4 or even hit it with a 6-3. Now we're getting to a position where Joe has a clear edge, but maybe not. And if he misses the shot, unfortunately, Avi can make everything make the positions look very similar. If he hits the shot, he almost gets too good quickly. Ooh. Oh, he's building a 5 prime. All right, so now Avi builds his own prime, and the game goes on. I think this has got to be right. Good play. And we need an ace or a deuce. There's an ace. And no, it's prime versus prime. So, Joe has the first chance to advance and the first chance to bust. Avi wants to either make his point or get a 2. Well, there's a 2 and lift the block. And now Joe, per force will attack it unless he can get out himself. Those are the same 3s. Well, could get out himself, but it's better to point on him. Now Avi wants to come in with a 2. Be exciting if he doesn't. Yeah, he does. He comes in with a 2, and now what? Yeah. I mean, the dance here, it gets exciting. Come in. All right, not quite exciting enough, but this is a big deal here. This is, Ooh, I don't think the cover. I think that, yeah, I like this. I like this. That's Kent's play. It's just a little, a little too much cleanup work to do if you go the other way. And this is still fundamentally a prime versus prime, I think. See, this just is, it's just too easy for you're no longer prime versus priming, you're blitzing. And it's just not that easy to pull it forward. You're also blitzing where if you get hit, you're getting yourself gammon. I think it's basically a prime versus prime position. And, if Joe comes in with an ace, that hitting the checker is a mixed blessing. You're getting a second, you don't want to be, if you're behind a 5 prime, you don't want to be 1 pip away from the edge. That's the worst place to be. And that's where Joe would be if he rolls an ace here. I think we go prime versus prime. And, if Joe dances, there's suddenly a big gammon threat because that first 6, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know that I'm not even going to try to set up my XG to fix this. Joe got a nice 5 prime. Okay, just in case he takes forever. Cancel all the old analysis. He's going to make a play before I ever get a chance to set up XG. I think this is the right play, personally. All right. Now, Joe kind of wants a 1 or a 2. Doesn't really want a dancing is very bad because that immediate 6 gets him potentially gammoned. Oh! What? Come in with a 2 and lift and everybody's on the edge of each other's prime? Or come with an ace, send a second guy back and lift. I think he's got to hit. I think he has to. Now, question is, does he leave that 6 there? And the answer may be no. Yes. The answer may be he plays 7 to 5. That's really pessimistic. You may want to make that point, and you don't have any good 6s. You need an ace. Ace is what you're thinking about. There we go. Now come in. Now this gets too good or not good enough, depending on what happens. I think you need, it's prime. All prime versus primes are takes. You do have this slight lead in the match, which should not be neglected. What a great position. Let's see if I can set this up fast enough. I may be able to do this and see what our XG friend has to say. Joe's on the edge back here. Here we go. Oh, he doesn't even think about it. He messed up the position too fast for me to get it right. I don't know where those checkers were. We'll assume those checkers were there and there. And the score was 6 to 5. And cue action. If I set it up correctly, big double and big pass. Even though he had 27% winning chances, he's getting gammoned almost all the time he loses. I'm surprised his winning chances were only 27%, so it was a huge pass. All right, 6 away, 4 away, all kinds of ways for the match to end this game. Nice. Might as well make surprising how useful that 11 point is. Kind of has to come out. Send it back, make an anchor, build your 5 point, send it back. Don't have a good 2.
What's the difference? Baron or jerk? What's the jerk one? Oh, okay.
All right. Get out of there. He got out of there. That's what I meant. And now the game goes on. I don't know. Maybe right to run. Okay. Didn't even think about it. This doesn't really,
Here? Yeah.
doesn't really do much. Just get in, game goes on.
Last roll, I had 2 men there, I rolled 3 2.
Yeah, I thought I was here and then I picked you up like automatically.
I don't know what they're pointing at.
Just double check.
And here we go. All right, so this is, Avi wants to run away, which he could have done last turn, and can't really do this turn. He can step up part way, all the way, see what happens. Joe will send him back. Oops, can't. Keep the blockade. He's blocking as much as he can block. Caught up a bunch in the race, which is, there we go, just what we wanted. Got out to the midpoint. Now it's, the opposing bars, whatever that means. Six pips away. Somebody's on the bar point, somebody's on the midpoint. Opposing bars, whatever that means. All right, make some points. Leave no shots. The 11 point is annoying here. It's if you're behind for some reason in this opposing bars game, which Avi might be, then the 11 point is valuable. If you're ahead, often it's right to get off the 11 point if you can cleanly, as early as possible. Not sure there that coming all the way to the 6 was right. It might have been better to take 2 off the mid, leave the option to clear the mid with a 5-2, or better clear it with double 2s. 6-3. Okay, there we go. And this is one of these things about should he clear the 11 or not. Worthy of consideration. 6-5, lots of pips, doesn't waste anything. Close race. Well, now you got to know what the race is. This assumes he's not doing well in the race, and I'm not sure that's true. So 14 there. Yeah, it's close. Like I said, if you're behind in the race, you want your 11 point. It certainly came in valuable. It was valuable to have here. And now we run out of checkers to play with, but Joe can pay 8 pips, 9 pips, 8 pips. 8 pips is all he can play without having to break something. That's 11. And he's not going to break the bar point, so there goes that. And now Avi's got problems, but even if Avi leaves a shot, there's the blot back on Joe's 6 point. So you'd kind of like to, count the race, because this does a great deal to disengage. You can count the race more easily here. So Avi's up 10 there. Down 1, down 7. 8, no, he's down. Okay, we need a 6. 17 hits. Oh, he's counting the race now. I think he's, okay. How close is it? I mean, 17 hits is a big deal. But if he misses, well, let's double check the race here. Joe's down 5, gets back 2, so he's down 3 in the outfield. And there's 12 there, up 9, and 5 is 14, 15, minus 3 is up. Joe was up 12 pips. That might have been a little frisky, but came home to roost. And Avi just routinely cruises home. Very small gammon chances, almost no winning chances for Joe anymore. Better get in, though. Let's worry about those winning chances. That's a good point. Looks like we're going to have a tie match. 4 away, 4 away. And what do we know about 4 away, 4 away? The person who's 4 away can cube, double, and then win a gammon and win the match. And the other person who's 4 away can double, win a gammon, and win the match. Or either one can turn the game around, redouble, and play for the match. So basically at 4 away, there's a fair expectation. Any action in the early going, any gammon threats, and the cube gets turned. So that's it's like one of those, the full count in baseball. What are the odds the next pitch is fouled away? And the answer is pretty high. And 4 away, what are the odds that this is the last game? With experts playing, it may not be a favorite to be a last game, but very likely to be a 2-cube, which gets accepted, is what I'm saying. Ooh, there we go. Put an end to that late rally. All right, 4 away. When does the cube get turned? I'm ready. Oh, no, not on break. All right, I'll go find myself something to wet my whistle. Turn up my microphone so you don't hear me wetting. That was quick, short break. I was expecting a longer break, but I got myself a soft drink. Tart cherry, that's a hit. When do we get to see our cube get turned and who gets gabbed? Yeah, gammons are only going one way now. Run? Okay, 2, 9, 10. Easy path home here. Doesn't get hit. Joe's a pretty big favorite. There's a 2. Puts the kibosh on that plan. Now we got 9, 10, 11, except for 6-3 is blocked. And 5-1, nope, come in deep. Bring the 5 down, it's pretty much forced. You don't want to go sliding behind him. Yep, he's thinking. He's double thinking. Do I want to go sliding behind him or don't I? No, I don't. He might be hitting a fly shot next turn. Block something. Any point you can block, block. Well, that blocks. That does all kinds of interesting things. He can make the bar, which is usually wrong, playing against one checker back might be. He no longer has his midpoint. He can slither out to the 18. Oh, I don't know about this. Well, what the heck? You got 12 checkers in the zone. Go for them. This is fun. This will get us one of these early doubles. Yes. Okay. Who said quick double? Let's go. Oh, Joe gives it up. Oh, that was there's some. Avi knew what he was trying to do and did it. Out with 6, down with 2, mix them up. Watches everywhere, hits something. Nope, 3-1. You're supposed to just make your 5-point. 5-3.
Hello.
You know, once you, once you've slotted the 18, it just feels right to cover it. You know, and sometimes it's right just, not just knee-jerk pick it up, but I think here it's actually right to pick it up. You know, if he could have made his 5-point or something with the 5-3 maybe.
Could you go to the ping pong table? Somebody go to the ping
Is
pong
nobody's
table.
clock ticking? What's going on here? Are they
Okay.
calling the director, taking a break? Oh, there's a phone call. I'll have a drink of my tart cherry. Understand tart cherry helps you improve rolling doubles or something like that. There's that 5-point again. Joe's got a slightly better board, but 2 checkers back. Spread out the, come down and down. Spread out the checkers that were stacked on the midpoint. Run away or build a point. Build a point, can't quite run away. 1 checker back against 2. I think edge to Avi here. Huh. Well, conflicting things popping out and building the prime, but I think clearly the prime is better. We're leaning toward one of these prime versus prime things. Prime versus primes, gammons pop up all over the place. Well, he might, yeah, it just, you hate to waste the 5 hitting. He can roll his prime forward. That's the simple play. Just make his 3-point. But you really want to split with the 3 back there. This is a simple play, so build the bigger prime. You're on the edge of building a full prime. And that, by my count, is a full prime. Okay, the person who's head in the race is behind in the priming battle, except there's 2 checkers back against 1 checker back. So, yeah, I think it's imperative that Joe split back there. Also, in these prime versus prime things, you want to make sure that they're bad numbers for your opponent. So here, Joe can make his prime. Then if Avi rolls boxes or whatever, Joe wants to make sure he has to play them, and preferably put him on the bar doing so. Well, this is annoying. The best play to win is also the best play to get gammon. So you sort of want to step up, but then, and you don't really, it's just a little messy. Is he going to leave the back of his prime slotted? If he steps up with a 2, I guess the best way to clean things up is just to make the 9-point and leave the fewest number of blots. If he doesn't step up with a 2, well, he could play the whole thing in the outfield. He could play a 2 down and a 4 in for the 9, leaving him 3s to make the back of his prime, and leaving the back of his prime slotted, and then let if Avi rolls a big number. It's not that big a deal if he attacks on the ace or deuce point, because that breaks up his block. It is a very tricky position. It's a very tricky position. Maybe I can actually sort it out. It takes long enough to stew about it. He's got a full prime over there. Wow, full prime over there. 1 checker back over here. Where's the spares? Spare here. I played already. Spare here. Okay. 1 on the mid, 1 on there. I got it right. 2 back, 1 there, 1 there. He's ahead behind 7-8 to 11. Let's see if that makes a difference. 7, 8. Checker play. It's 4-2. And the answer was 2 down and 4 in. Very close. 13 to 9, 8 to 6. Yeah, okay. So it's all very close. All right. Meanwhile, there's lots of action, and I'm sitting here fiddling. Well, you need a 2 and a 3. That would be a very nice roll. 2 and a 5 would be a nice roll too. Double 2s would be a nice roll. 5 and a 1, not so good. Yeah, keep the 5 prime and hope to roll a 2 next turn. Or if you get hit, it might not be bad. Now we really need a 2 because this is going to evaporate very fast if we don't get a 2 soon. 4-1, yeah. Think about whether you really want to do that. All right, he's just going for the 2 in the closeout, banking everything. Meanwhile, Avi needs a 2. Ooh, I thought I saw a 2 there for a second. Joe desperately needs a 2 because once he gets a 2, he's going to need another 2, and he's going to need some 5s. Oh, is that good? Looks a little cockeyed to me. Okay, good. Pick up the 5. Are they calling the director to see? No, pick up. Yeah, that's good. See what he's doing there is, I say pick up the 5. He's keeping 6s and 4s to build the point and 5s to escape. But in, and yes, I think so. Now a 3, all kinds of any 3 at all. 3-2, perfecta. This game can twist and turn. Dance, enter. Ooh, see now you got to get, if he rolls a single 5, it's suddenly too good. He's got 6s, and here very quickly you can't play 6s because they're blocked and you've got all your checkers home. And 5s don't bust; they escape. It's deceptively easy to get past this, and Joe's going to win a lot of gammons. And if this goes right, he's going to win a lot of gammons. I think this is spectacular. Nice double, Joe. I love it. All right, let's see if I can how quickly I can set this up. Okay, put those there. He's got. He gives it up. Yeah, he gives it up too fast for me to set it up. 3 away, 3 away. That was great. We got some fun positions here. I wish they'd take an hour or 2 to think about them, and I could get us some answers. But that was very perceptive of Joe to recognize just how strong his position was. Whether it was strong enough for Ali to give it up, I don't know. But it was, the key there is Joe recognized that his position wasn't going to crack. 6s are good on the first roll and won't play after that. And 5s are good on the 5s are good forever to get out, which means he won't crack with 5s. So very quickly, 5s get out and 6s don't play, and so he doesn't lose his board very fast, and there'll be 2 or potentially 3 checkers on the bar. So even if he gets 1 out, the other one has a million rolls to get out because he can lose half his board. Still, the other opponent, Avi, would still be on the bar. All right, I'm babbling in quick advantage. Ooh, 6 is bad. This guy, this might be a double. In fact, I think it is a double. Question is it a take? I think it's a double. Yeah, that's it. Go at him. And Avi's been dropping. Yeah, he didn't even think about it. So if for nothing else, it's a good bluff. I think it was a legitimate double. I don't know for sure if it was a pass, but you can pass a little light. Years and years ago, one of the handicaps Paul McGreal used to give to opponents to make things fair was play them 3-point matches and spot them a point. Everybody, even the great Paul McGreal, I can beat in a 3-point match if he spots me a point. And you had to be, a decent player to beat Paul or the other good players at those odds, at least in the 70s, because there were a handful of players who played really well, and everybody else didn't. All right. Nice shot. Anchors up. Okay, 2 away, 3 away. No gammons either direction, so no cube for a while. Oh, I would, well, okay, you can slot it rather than make it, but I personally would have made it. The 9-point against an anchor on the 3-point is arguably more important than making your 5 or 4-point right away. You want to aim for that straitjacket type position, which I think it's right for Joe to get out of here. He's about to be stuck back there, so he gets off what Michi Kageyama sometimes calls the butterfly anchor. You want to be there while you mature, and then you break out of your chrysalis and run away. You don't want to keep it forever. Or 3, it's sort of cute. Might be actually right to slot the bar. He can play safe by doing that. Okay. Didn't really want to come to the 9. That didn't accomplish anything. 3-2. Does he hit, or does he come up to the 20, or does he stay away? Come in with it. Okay, if he comes in with a 3, then he should come up there. He shouldn't stay back. But he could come in with a 2 and come down with a 3. That's not silly. How much does he want to liberate that 3rd checker to run around the board, and how much does he want to? Oh, he can also come in and hit. There you go. Knock him off the edge of the prime. Knock him off the almost. There's no clear single roll out. That's good. This is the reason Avi made that play was for this. Instead of leaping the prime, Joe was forced to leave a multi-blot. Yeah, I like this. I like this. So 2-5, 1-6 would be best. Ace. Now, is he gonna pick up that? Before we saw he didn't want to put a blot on the 7-point. Now it's on the 7-point. Is he gonna leave it there for building? Oh, he's gonna look for. Boy, that doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. If he does this, now the question is he going to really stick a 4th checker on the 4-point, or is he going to move the checker from the 11 to the 8? That's what he's thinking about. This looks way prettier, but it leaves a whole bunch of shots. The shots aren't fatal. Well, we'll find out how fatal it is. Oh, he could build the 5 prime. Ooh, better plan. Build the 5 prime or send the 2nd checker back. If he builds the 5, I don't like that. I think I'm sending the 2nd checker back. He's got 4 men back. If Joe rolls an ace, he doesn't even need to step up to the edge of the blockade. He can build his own blockade and send a 5th man back, 5th checker back. I think he's supposed to hit. But what do I know? It's a good problem. Very interesting position. Yeah, this requires your opponent to roll a very good number for it to be wrong. Otherwise, you get the best of both worlds. Ooh, there we go. Now there's some action. This might be takeable. I love it. This is very exciting. Get that cube out there. Yeah, Joe. Joe knows he's got a problem here. Well, let's see how fast I can set this up. Probably not fast enough. Think about it, Joe. This is not easy. It's very difficult. Think about it long enough for me to figure out what's happening. Get the XG going. I'm just a little. My XG is going in the wrong direction, so I got to set everything up backwards. 2 in the mid. 1 on the 18. 3 on the. 3 on whatever that is. 3 there. 3 there. 3 there. 2 there. 2 there. I got a spare checker. Where's the spare checker? Oh, on the bar. And the question is 8, 9 to 11. And who's on roll? Other guy's on roll. Cube action. If I've set the position up correctly, the answer is plus says solid double and 0.029 take. Wow. Joe wins 36% of the games, but he gets gammoned 17.5% of the time. I've got a rollout. I've got a rollout in progress. But XG++ has this as a solid double and a 0.057 take. Make sure I've got the position right. I've been known to screw that up. I think I do. Very exciting. It's close, and we'll see if it's possible the rollout may make it closer or less close. I'm not convinced that the plus analysis will necessarily get this right. I think probably it will. This is Joe probably has the same problem I have. Calculating, he clearly has enough scramble vig to win over 25% of the time. There's no question about that. Match score, he's got to be a little cautious taking too much, but 36% is a bunch. We'll see what the rollout says. Now, if Joe passes, it's probably the next game's for the match. He's 50-50. If he takes, then it's all going to depend on what the gammons are, and very, very hard to estimate. Money players could figure out what was overall a take or not a take in the old days, but pinning down how much of that was gammon versus loss, and these match scores, a few percent of gammons one way or the other can dramatically change things. It can go from, the match score is one way, it's a double and a pass. The match score is a point or two different. It's not a double and a big take. So this is certainly a money take. The trick here is that Joe wins 12% gammons or something. They're useless. They're worth nothing, whereas they're still worth it for money. Plus the cube is worthless to Joe here. He can't ever redouble. Let's see. This has got it. The first 1,296 rollouts brought the easy take down to a 0.006. So it's pick 'em. More rollouts might bring it lower. That was too close. Solid double and take drop too close to call. If anybody out there at the tournament happens to bump into Joe when it's all over, tell him it was pick 'em. Pass or take didn't matter. Okay, now this is where I saved myself a lot of headaches. Two away, just double on the opening roll. And I guess Joe figures his opponent's more likely to make an error than he is, so no point in doubling on the opening roll. I think the question is that or out. And I don't think there's any rush. There's not any pressure to get out. Now Joe will double. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. It's hard to get to a position where it's a double and a pass. See what Joe's thinking about here is he's going to double me anyway, and I'm going to take it. So I might as well double him just in case I roll something where I escape and don't get hit. Yeah, it looks so much prettier to spread the builders out the other way, but I think he's not going to run out. He's going to build a point, and this makes more sense. All right, here we go. It's DNP. You got to remember the best chip play to get you gammoned is often also the best play to win. So it's a where gammons don't count and there's no cube, it's a whole different game. There's some crazy things you got to do, and I'm not sure splitting might have fallen into the kind of crazy thing you need to do because you can't. You really wish you'd split now. I think you know, Avi's got 2 checkers behind the budding blockade or prime. Joe's only got 1. I think pretty big. Yeah. Step up and smooth that. Pretty big edge here for Joe. I think Avi's in trouble. Yeah, it's all well and good, but you're going to get too far ahead of yourself. I mean, not that you have any choice. And maybe it's best not to leave any shots. I don't know. Remember, getting gammon doesn't count. You got to try to find the best play to win is what you need. You know, sit back. Just sit back and wait. You're going to win Joe will win the priming battle. Maybe spreading him out in the outfield is a good idea. I don't think he should mess anything in his home board. I don't think you should worry about Avi rolling a 2, then a 6, and then picking out some blots. Maybe at some point, but remember, it doesn't care. It doesn't matter if he gets gammon. A loss is a loss. The match is over. The other thing is just to, you know, walk right into the avalanche and see what happens. Let it wash over you. Dive under the wave, as it were. Well, that's just leave. I kind of don't like that. Let's see if he's. Something diving under the wave might be the play. No, he's going for the counter prime and not worry about the back checker. Good for him. And Avi can't really win a straight. I don't think Avi can win by blitzing either. That's tough. Avi's in big trouble. Needs a 3-2. All right, 3-6, that'll do. Until something good comes along. Now he almost wants, Joe to roll double 5s or something. But you can build a prime. That's not bad. You can hit and step up with a 2. That looks pretty good. It's hard to lose that. Yeah, this looks like the simplest way for, it wins more gammons too, but winning a gammon also wins. Generally speaking, it's hard to win a gammon without winning the game. Well, get in, otherwise there'll be some miracle turn the sock inside out ploy where Avi manages to get all 3 checkers out from behind the 5 prime. Now maybe pick up the blot and just let him come at you. You can hit him loose next turn. I don't think you want a slot. So if you're not going to pick up the blot, he's going to hit on the 2. That gives him a chance to kind of win on power. Yeah, okay, I get it. That may well be right. Now spread them out. Yeah, this is again. Look at the turn. If Joe dances, can Avi turn the sock inside out? There's a dance. We start with an ace or a 2 plus a cover. Well, there's the cover. Okay. I think Joe. I guess Joe would rather get in, but it's if he gets good 6 up is nice. Ace or a deuce, preferably with a 6. Deuce. Whoa, what's that? I have no idea what that was. Why didn't he bring the checker in? I mean, he's going to play a 6 to run out of there. That looked a little peculiar to me. Maybe he's just trying to save pips. I'm not quite sure what that was about. Yeah, maybe pick that up. You're going to use any 6 you roll, you're going to run out with it anyway. Well, 3-6, 3-1, 3-2. Okay, you need a 6. Not a 6? No, it's not a 6. Anchor on the 2. Anchor on the 2, so he washes over onto the 1 point. Okay, everybody on the 2 point. Everybody up and go there. I mean, if Joe's rolling 6s, you probably want to be on the bar anyway and stay on the bar. Need a 6? Need it now. Oh, it's a 6. Oh, my goodness. Well, now Avi just needs to stay on the bar for about 4 rolls. That's 1. Joe needs a 6, and this is pretty much over. There it is. I guess bring the front one forward and look for a place to put it. Probably want to keep your prime and slot the ace point if you can. So if he comes in with an ace, he's got to send you back. And if he comes in with an ace, he's crunching his board, unless it's ace 6. Now, Avi wants to stay on the bar as long as he can. Ace 5, that's absolute worst. A double 2s might have been worse. And now Joe just, the old Ray Fogelin joke, how do you like your peanut butter? Crunchy. Lots of 6s here. Oh. I guess he could have played the same number of pips with double 3s. This is big trouble. Big trouble. Let him break completely. Still got 4 points over there. He can still bite. Now he's down to 3 points. One of the general principles I first heard espoused by Woolsey, I don't know how true it is or who first thought of it, was don't play any trap plays, letting your opponent out until he's broken down to no more than 3 home board points, like here. Now, Joe's not trying to trap anything to win a gammon or anything. He just wants to get home. By the way, bearing in, Joe had no choice here, but bearing in against the 2 point, you want to break the 7 point ahead of the 8 point. It seems, ooh, this is a little nasty. He's got to take that off. Seems a little counterintuitive, but it works out better. It's because the 6s are blocked, which is actually a good thing. All right, no 4. Well, there we go. There's our shot. Not worth much, but it's worth something. 6 or 2-4. 6 or 2-4. Yes, 2-4. All right, now dance once or twice. Don't roll a 4. Make it interesting. There we go. There's a dance. Now, I guess he should pick up the blot and then cover the. Oh, he can't. So scramble into the outfield. Yeah, hang on to your anchor. You may need your anchor again. Now, Joe kind of wants to get a 4. This could get interesting quickly. Dances again. 4, 7, 9, 11, 12. What's he got? 3 checkers off? 4-1. That's not worth much. Keep them spread out. Okay. All right. So we're just we got to do this long-term containment. It's a long shot to work. It's forced up to there. Okay. 5s and 6s. Send him back again. This is going to be tough. At some point, Avi's going to have to give up the 23 point. Okay. There's a 5. Yeah, maybe the time is right to start to try to get them all off the 23. Leave them the combinations. I mean, 6-3 hits anyway, and if he hits, you got to shot back at him. If he hits on the 2, in. Whoa, box tuples. Now he wants to be back on the 23 point again. Start to make your 6 point. 3s are bad. Watch out for 3s. 6-3, 5-3. Double aces is very good. Now, certainly one nifty shifty. Okay, I guess that's reasonable. We could have done the second nifty shifty, but that left a little bit of a mess. Okay, not over yet, but it is looking grim. 3, take them off, leaving only 6. Yeah, the more you get off, the harder it is to lose when your opponent's totally crushed. The fluke losses get harder and harder. Yeah, they came in behind him, and that's it. Well, a very exciting match. Congratulations, Joe Russell, Jamaican champion. Fun match, Avi. Loved it. Happy to have been here. And now I'm going to go feed myself. Thanks, everybody, for watching. If there's any like button out there that you haven't smashed, smash it. Goodbye and good night.
I love it here. It's fantastic. Not just because I won. Just the people are so friendly and warm, and cheerful. I just love. I'll be back every time.
That's awesome. Congrats.
Awesome. Thank you.
Take his glass.
Doesn't matter. This is Phil's. I'm gonna put this in. Phil, I'm gonna put this in the car.
Okay.
Just so I don't forget it.
You might need it for poker.
Poker starts at 8, downstairs in the cold. Now you go to the car. I'll put it on. Backgammon me in one game. You backgammon me in one game. I had a perfect 1-2 backgammon all the time in the world. You let me one shot, I missed it, the rest was bad. Yeah, but I was. That last game, there were at least 5 swings.
I was sure I had more time.
Oh, he got some.
Phil set up downstairs, and then I'll give you guys a thumbs up when you're ready to go. So give me just 2 minutes.
So, I think that since the Monday boat ride had all the players in the final, I created this
Right.
match.
You taking credit for it?
I'm taking 10%. Both teams are winning.
Good luck collecting.
I'm just changing my flight if I can. Can you give me just a second?
Sure. They're not ready in here.
Hello.
Oh, Phil's gonna come in and do commentary in here. It's a minute or two.
Okay.
All right.
What time are the departures from Fort Lauderdale to Los Angeles?
What we'll get?
The master fun area, Joe. You can stay if you want to. Just let me know he'll be in your names.
Oh, great. That was, I thought it was Avi Cohen.
That's already played.
No, I forgot.
Oh, that was the one with the main event. This is match. Yeah.
If I leave Jamaica at 11:46, (1:30 p.m.), comma, what time does it arrive at Fort Lauderdale?
Yes, Phil.
So you can view it up here, and then it's for your audio. And then you just sit there. You can just sit and watch there, and the camera's on you here.
Then you keep just gonna join me.
Yeah, we can pull a second chair.
Camera on here too, yeah.
Yes.
So this is the Masters finals. How many people were in the Masters?
16.
And what's the entry fee?
Yeah. But some people may come in and watch at the same time if that's okay. Hang out here.
Sure.
I'll give them a thumbs up and then we'll start.
Let us, hey, how do I know when I'm on?
They wouldn't let me change this online. I'm with an agent.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get a bit
Change
closer
it.
so I can see our face.
I
All
think
right.
it's going to be done in a few minutes.
They're not ready
I
downstairs.
should have my YouTube.
Okay.
I have no idea if we're broadcasting yet or
Okay. I'm just
13-point match. Okay.
13.
13. Masters finals.
That'll give Phil a chance to give an introduction.
If I
Has Joe lost a match in anything this trip?
if I arrive in
I
Fort
think he's
Lauderdale
won every single match he's played. I wonder how many that is.
and have
Like
like
20 matches.
at 5:40,
What other event did he? He won another event.
Yeah.
He beat David.
It's not that big an airport.
He beat me.
He beat you.
I
in the first round.
check my bag on the way
But
home.
in finals is something else he won.
So I just
Oh, I know. I put it on Facebook.
maybe I just go through custom.
One of the jackpots.
You are live.
We are. Well, thank you. Hey, we're live from Jamaica. We're wrapping it up. It's Sunday night. The young lady next to me is a fairly well-known backgammon player, two-time world champion, Akiko Yazawa from Japan. She's going to assist me with the commentary. She's the brains, and I'm the humor. We're going to be thrilled to be watching the Masters finals, and I'll tell you, I'm thrilled for two reasons.
I'm kind of hope it's kind of
Anything. He just won the main event in an exciting finals against Avi Cohen. In the very first round, he had a very easy draw. He drew Akiko. He beat Akiko. He beat everybody in the main event. I think he won another side event. And now he's in the finals of the Masters. He's going to be playing Gary Koscielny from Florida. Gary was my student for quite a while, so I'm very proud to have him here. He's now one of our BLC teachers, a very fine player. So you're going to see some really good backgammon here. A 13-point match, and it's the Masters. They had 16 players. I'm not sure how much money's involved, but it ain't cheap. It's a lot of money. And Joe already pocketed a bunch of money in the main event, coming in first place. And Joe is my very close friend. In fact, we have a villa on the water, me and Joe and Akiko and David Wells all week. And our own swimming pool. We played volleyball in the swimming pool, and we played late at night. We played bouzouki in our games. It's just been a ball. You having fun?
Yes.
Did you won something too, didn't you?
I won Super Jackpot.
The Super Jackpot. She won the finals of the Super Jackpot against the top local player, Joey Issa, who's the sponsor of this tournament, put the whole tournament together. You should see the playing room. It's a beautiful pavilion he built that he uses once a year for this tournament. That's it. Built it behind a restaurant that he owns. It's on the beach, Bamboo Blue, and he put up an extra $6,000 money added, and he.
Yeah, my dice was not good, so I couldn't do anything, and he's very strong, and he loaded very good, so no chance.
It's a big competition. So you're not going to play bluff gammon, and you keep beating the hell out of me. And we played Pascal gammon, and we played a lot of bouzouki. A side event here was bouzouki, one of my favorite games. Bouzouki, pineapple, and Pascal gammon. Which one do you like best?
So today I like Pascal.
Pascal gammon. Pascal gammon. I invented the game and created it. Named it after Jim Pascal because it's a huge back game, and you take turns which one plays the back game. And I named it after Jim because he's such an incredible player on these variations of back games. So Jim liked the game Pascal gammon so much, aside from the fact that I named it after him in his honor. He played it against Extreme Gammon 10,000 times from both sides. I won't give you the statistics, but he beat the hell out of it both ways. Here's David Wells. Well, I thought you were going to play poker tonight. David's going to play poker. So all three of us won something in this event, this trip. That's great. And of course, Joe Russell's also going to win something, or already has won something. He's probably, 20-0 for the tournament? Some ridiculous odds, like, the odds of winning 10 in a row with even players is 1,000 to 1. He must be 15-0 or more. Less than that? In all the events? Oh my God. He just hasn't lost a thing. Yeah, he's doing crazy. Not to mention that a few weeks ago in Monte Carlo, he won the Monte Carlo Open, which is the pre-tournament for the World Championships, which is a very hard tournament to win because all of the top players are in that event too. And of course, last year his buddy Steve Sachs won the tournament, so Steve couldn't make it because he missed his flight. So Joe said, "I'll take care of it," and he did. The final the match that he just had with Avi Cohen, they had a prime versus prime. If you didn't see it, it's online. Go back and look at that last game. I can't wait to put it in XG because I disagreed with every play. I didn't like any play they made, and well, that's not true. There were several plays that I didn't even think about, and they made quickly, and it turned out it went back and forth. It was one of the most exciting DMP matches, end of a match I've ever. And again, there was a lot of money involved in the prestige of winning the tournament as well. Last year, the tournament was won by a Scottish player. I forgot his name. Very fine Scottish player. And the 2 years before that, Michael Niegu from Canada won the tournament twice in a row. He couldn't make it this year. He's in Europe with Layla. So we miss you, Michael. Sorry you weren't here.
I'm standing here with you for Thursday.
Go back and watch that match, the end of the match in particular, with Joe Russell and Avi Cohen. So we don't have much to do here. When we're not playing backgammon, we have a ping pong table. We go swimming. We play frisbee. We have tennis almost every morning. We had a nice tennis group. And then there's shoeettes constantly, day and night. And right now there's a big poker game. We're missing the poker game. Yes, and here I am sitting with the Japan champion of poker, and she's doing commentary instead. I mean, if I had that kind of skill, I wouldn't waste my time talking.
Thanks.
So what's new with you, Akiko? Where are you going from here?
So I got Armenia.
Armenia. Who's running that? Is that an ARTA tournament?
Yeah.
$50,000 added? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this is a new tournament.
Okay.
But
They're starting. 13-point match, obviously with the clock. Joe Russell on the bottom with the white checkers. Yep. Great start. The best start you could have is 3-1. You're a 55-45 favorite. And 6-1's a great answer. Gary Koscielny has been donating his time doing online coaching for the women in backgammon group, and I've been watching his seminars. They're fantastic. And by the way, Gary graduated with from Princeton. He's a very smart guy. And oh, wait a minute. Gary and his wife Joan won the doubles. They already won the doubles tournament here. That's right.
Winner play each other. Gary and Joe.
Oh, and
they both win.
Oh, they're both winners. Yeah, they're both winners. That's right. They're both winners. In the undefeated finals, Joe defeated another one of my students, Kynan Cooke, who was the 4-time Jamaican Open champion, and Joe decimated him. He rolled right through him. Kynan had a great tournament to get to the undefeated finals.
Hit.
Gotta like Joe's position so far in this game. It's not hard to count that Joe has 1 checker back and Gary has 4 back. And when you have 4 back, that means you're getting killed in the race and you might get gammon some. But you could get into a back game too. If I'm Joe, I'm doubling here. Are you doubling, Akiko? Joe doesn't. Not yet. I was doubling. A lot of shots. Position, race, and threats. He had all 3. But if Joe Russell and Akiko don't double, I must be wrong. I think he's sorry he didn't double now. Now it's going to be double pass, isn't it?
So now
it's an untimed back game. Isn't that a pass? Or is he too good? Why is he rolling?
this is not too good.
It's not too good. He didn't think it was good enough, I guess. I don't think it.
Make 8. I like to make 8 point.
Well, he did.
But maybe not.
I don't understand the cube action. I'm not saying it wrong. I'm saying I don't understand it. I would have been doubling. If someone's in a back game and it doesn't have great timing, I'm doubling. Well, Chris, he just helped his timing by hitting him, but it's still not great timing. You need to be down about 100 pips.
Top 6.
That's probably the worst roll that Joe wanted. because it helps the timing for your opponent a lot. That's his worst roll. Now I wouldn't double. Now he's got timing. By timing, it means that he'll be able to maintain his inner board when he gets the shot later to where he can do some damage when he hits that shot. I don't like making deep points like that, but I guess he had no choice.
I switch. Mhm. That was way no good.
That's very bad. Everything is about timing in back games.
So maybe.
Now he's doubling, and I would pass. You have a back game that's not timed, you just pass. You got a boy, Gary. I think Joe missed the cue too. I would bet on it. I've won a bet against Joe once about 4 years ago, so it's possible he's wrong. You and I disagreed on the cube in our lecture this morning. We were lecturing with the intermediates. I said it was a double, she said it wasn't, and she was wrong by 1%. I rolled it out. I was right by 0.01. It was a double. And by the way, Akiko took the double and got gammon, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got gammons. That proved my point. All right, Joe takes the lead, 1-0. It's a nice roll.
So it's good. Make 4 points in the 11. Wow, this is also good response. Make 4 points in the. I don't know. Maybe my place. Yeah, this is good.
Yeah. You didn't play it awfully quickly. When you have doubles, you should take a little bit more time because there's more options. I have a saying about doubles. Look for a great play, then find a better one.
I'll tell you what it doesn't have.
So, hit. So hit again.
I love these hitting games. First joker wins. First one to roll doubles and come in and hit and make 2 points. Boom. It's all over. That was a great response for Gary. Joe wants a 4. Make the 5 point. You know why? Because it's the 5 point.
Maybe I come out.
Really? Wow. I like the 5 point just like Joe did. I'm drinking some Red Stripe beer. It's the local beer here in Jamaica. It's about the only place where I really drink beer because I love their local beer and I love their local coffee, the Blue Mountain Coffee. Of course, we had a lot of jerk chicken.
Make 3 point anchor. This is a great shot.
Yeah, what else was he looking at? That's so important. Your opponent's got the semi-prime against you. You want that anchor. I want to thank Roberto for letting us use his streaming channel. Roberto and Irina. You notice they're playing on a Chris Lloyd board. I lost in the finals to win that board. I made it to the finals and lost. I would have been able to take home that board, which I would have sold instantly because 2 people wanted it. And I don't need a board, but I love this board. It is a beautiful Chris Lloyd board donated by Chris Lloyd Company. I do not like Chris Lloyd boards because they last forever. You never get to buy another one. So David Wynn beat me in the finals of the board competition. He's going to take the board home. He loves it. And they'll have a new board next year, just like it. Chris Lloyd's going to sponsor again. And you know what? When somebody sponsors tournaments to make it better for us to go to them, buy their products. Reward them. Okay, this is really a tough position either way. I'm not sure who's going to win this game. Double fives is not great because he needed 4s and 6s to get out. And he can't hit with double fives. If Gary can roll 5, the game is over. Pretty close to over. He does. I think, Mochi came up with a formula for the butterfly point, for the 3-point. If you're within 23 pips, you probably have a take. So I think he's probably within 23 pips. In fact, I'm sure he is. But that still means it could be a double. What do you think? Double take?
I don't know the pips, so
Probably close. I think red might not even be much of a. Yep, there's the cube real quick. I think Joe has a take. And he does. Double take. If there were 2 holes in front of the 3-point, it wouldn't be a double. If the 5 and 7 points were open. But with the 1 hole, he can double. I love Michi's books. He calls this the butterfly point. How do you say that in Japanese? Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So they copy our language. You copied our language.
Yeah.
Not sure who copied who.
Was it here? I thought it was there. Okay.
Legal moves.
Yeah.
6.
One reason you take these cubes is you don't get gammon very much from the 3-point. If all your checkers are in and you're stuck on the 3-point, it's less than 8% gammons. It's a reference position that I've studied. From the 2-point, it's about, from the 3-point, it's less than 8%. 2 points, 8%. 3 points, more like 5 or 6% gammon. So you don't get gammon too much. How much does it cost you to take and maybe lose 2 points instead of 1? But if things turn out good and you win, it's a big swing. You win 2 points instead of losing 1. It's a 3-point swing if you win.
Were you here?
Yeah.
So Joe is forced out with a 6. If he rolls a 6, he has to go. And he would rather not go with 1-6, I think. Because the race isn't that good and he could get pounded.
Wow. Double 6.
Here's another reason why you take that cube. And that 23 pip rule works. Now the question is, does Joe have a recube? You stop and count it. He may very well have a recube here. I'll count red because I can see red. Red has 69. I don't think he's up quite enough, and he's got some wastage. The open 6-point is wastage, and extra checkers on the 2-point is a couple pips of wastage. I don't think he quite has a double here. It's just
But the 6 pips ahead, and red has a gap, so maybe
But that gap is not a penalty. The open 3-point doesn't penalize, according to Trice or you do count that gap as a problem, the 3-point? The 6-point is a gap, actually. All right, that's a very great roll. This is going to be, that could be the game. Depending on what he, oops, not anymore. Open mouth, insert foot, Phil. This is nipping. But by the way, that cube that he was thinking about, if the cube was in the center, I think it's a double, but you have to be better to redouble because you're giving your opponent access to the cube that they wouldn't have. So I think in the center, it would have been a double. And I think Joe was right to hold it as a redouble. I use the Keith count for, it's pretty accurate for those kind of situations. All right, Joe's got some serious gaps. 1s and 3s are both bad. He's shaking hard. Learned that from Victor Ashkenazi, I think. I fill the 1 point if I'm winning, and I fill the 3-point if I'm losing, but it's close. 2, 3.5 rolls. 1, 2, 3.5 rolls. It was close. His pip count was higher. His doubles don't work as well. But this roll could be it. Now it's going to be a double pass, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's double pass. Because even if Joe misses, he's still off at 3 rolls. 3 rolls about 21%. And he needs about 23% to take here. Maybe 24 because there's no cube vig. So I think this is double pass. But Joe's right to take a long time because he's more likely to get Gary to take that way, right? Do you ever do that? You do it with me all the time. Come on, honestly.
Sometimes.
You don't want to give away your secrets, do you? Right. Sly fox. Pass. Double pass, right. So Joe continues to have hot dice. Because he was clearly losing there. Double 6 was monster roll. And by the way, I'm going to tell you a secret. If you're in a race and you roll double 6s, that's good. Did you know that? That's a good thing.
Okay.
Remember that. And try and roll double 6s when you're racing.
Thank you, teacher.
Okay. By the way, thank you for teaching with me this morning. We had a clinic with a bunch of beginners and intermediates, and then after I gave a little bit of a lecture, Akiko played them and critiqued the moves and gave a lot of good reasons for why they should do this or that. It was great. It was free. We do that as a service to the tournament and the people that come. And if you take a cruise on February 15th out of Fort Lauderdale, you'll get a lecture like that every day. And you can bring your family. If they're total beginners, we'll work with them. So there's a cruise that Kiko's going to come on the cruise with us. David Wells is coming with it, a whole bunch of top players. And then we'll have a more social event for lower level players and just play casually and play all night long. February 15th out of Fort Lauderdale. So keep that date in mind. We'll have more details on the website up soon. 2-1. Obviously safe. Joe Russell is on a tear. That's a good roll for Gary. Gary's getting back in this match now a little bit. I think Joe hops out here, doesn't he? Sure. Even though it's a double shot, what else are you going to do? I guess you can come up and down. What would you do?
Yeah, come out.
You come out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Up in the race.
You're up in the race, you race. And he does not get hit. He's very happy with that.
5.
He's got some work to do to bring it home, as we can see. Let's go to the bar. You just played with a 7-point. Oh, you might want to give him 5s instead of 6s. That's true. I think you got more return shots, though, staying back if he hits you. But fewer shots, so maybe that's the answer. Great shot for Gary. Gary's due a little luck in this match. So far, it's all been Joe. That was a big sequence for Gary to hit.
Double or
I don't double. I don't double. I think it's a little too quick to double. I like this play a lot. Do you know that a 5 prime is almost as good as a 6 prime? Did you know that? I mean, that's why you make a 5 prime. It's almost as good as a 6 prime. It's better than a 4 prime.
I learned something new.
Right? All right, double pass. He lost his market because he made that point and got away with it. But I agree with the no double.
I'm not sure. Maybe double.
Because of the score, too. He's losing. It's another, although this score isn't that not too big a difference to 13. So you might have doubled there, huh? Okay. Wow. Here's Joe coming back strong with a great double 3. That split is very dangerous right now. He's splitting into some ammunition.
But what?
I don't know. That's a glare on that dice. That might be 5, 6. I'm not sure what it is.
Thanks, I'm playing the
Clock
finals.
is not
5,
running.
6, just to learn.
Well, he brought the 5, made the 8 point. I think he has to make the 8 point. I'm not sure what the other die is. Oh, it's 5-3. Okay. This play was clear, I think. They're playing with a chess clock. You get 12 seconds to move without costing you anything, and then the main clock starts running, but they got 26 total minutes on the clock. If you run out of time, you lose. Snooze, you lose. It happened in Speedgammon in the semifinals. The fellow I played in the finals, his opponent had forgot to watch the clock enough and ran out of time. Have you ever run out of time?
Once.
Once? You know the most famous thing run out of time I've ever seen? In the finals of the duel when Matt Cohen ran out of time against you. In the finals of the duel in San Antonio, I was watching that match. That was a lot of money. It was amazing. That was a huge win. You remember that now, don't you?
I remember.
I've never seen a more famous run out of time play in my life. And this is by the genius, by Matt Cohen. I hope you're watching, Matt. I hope you're embarrassed. Because I never ran out of time except 2 or 3 times. No, really, I only ran out once in doubles, and it was my partner's fault.
You have a good memory.
Yeah, that was an exciting thing to happen. That was, what, 12 years ago?
Something like this.
Yeah. Of course, you were very sad to win that way, weren't you?
I don't care. He's strong.
Oh, sure.
If my opponent is not strong, I feel sorry to him. He can win.
And he wins enough anyway, so let him run out of time. Okay, you didn't feel bad. I know you feel horrible whenever you beat me, right?
He played the 3 already.
Played the 3. I'm glad somebody's paying attention. Thanks, Mal. Hey, Mal, here, you won something this trip, didn't you? finalist in the main. Oh, fantastic! And you lost to Joe Russell, didn't you? Oh, okay. Mal is from Brooklyn. They have a huge group that comes from the Clinton Hill Club, and I play there often, and I just love that whole group. They come to Jamaica every year with a big group. What'd you have, 12 people this time? 12 people from Brooklyn. And great supporters of this tournament. They're lots of fun, and they play well. And somebody told me, Mal, that you're the best player in the group. I think Joe told me you were the best player. You don't believe it?
Yeah, we have so many.
And I hear you've only been playing 2 years? Unbelievable. The only other player I know that got that good in 2 years is Matt Kogeyer, the guy we were talking about when he was in college. Wow. Fantastic. Congratulations on a great tournament. Oh, crushing roll. Too good to double. He's going to win too many gammons if he doesn't roll a 5. Oh, Joe Russell doesn't roll badly ever in this tournament. He's just so hot. I would take these dice home with me. I would take the dice home. I wouldn't leave any of these dice here.
5-2 is good.
5-2. 6-5. But this finally, well, he's got a hit with the 5 and leave a double shot. Ooh, what? This is not a good roll for Joe. What would you do, Akiko? I know I'm hitting. I hit and he's not, because he wants to keep his anchor in case he gets hit back. So he's at least got the anchor. He gets gammon less. Oh, double pass. You can't take this cube. You get gammon too much. He's got 24 hits and gets gammon a lot of those hits. So yeah, I'm not sure. Could it have been too good? Mel thinks so.
Not too good.
Not too good. Because 12 misses are bad. Yeah. Okay. I would have thought like Mel, it might be too good. All right, Gary's right in this match. We keep talking about how great Joe is doing and how lucky he is, and all of a sudden scores 3-2.
Hit and make 4 points.
Great roll, one of his best. We play Bazooki as a side event. You get to crawl your roll one time every match. And I entered it 4 times and got knocked out 4 times. It's one of my favorite games, but it didn't work for me this time. Nice roll. Nice roll for Joe.
4, also good.
Now look at Gary's doing. He's up in the race, so he's racing. He's not trying to just play a blocking or hitting game. That's part of what the lecture that you and I gave this morning about concentrating on your game plan. Should you be racing, blocking, or hitting?
I don't like make 2 points.
You know, like Joe's making the 2 point? It's kind of deep. Well, there's 2 kinds of people in this world, those who like the 2 point and those who don't. And most of the old-fashioned players are the ones that are really against it. And I wouldn't call you one of the old-fashioned players. You're one of the new titans of backgammon. How many years have you been playing?
20.
20? Like, that's nothing. I've been playing 70. I'm one of the old guard.
It 53.
That's,
6.
yeah. That's a good response. 5 is a very important number right now. That's a pretty good response too. Because again, Gary's clearly winning this race when Joe has those 3 checkers back, but his stack on the 8-point is not pretty.
He the top 4.
Wow. Maybe he's not winning the race anymore. Moves his hand, I can tell. Here's where I can use colorless counting. There's 15 checkers on each side. You can compare the 2 sides, and you can see that Joe Russell is winning the race without actually counting the pips, just by comparing one side to another and ignoring the colors, as long as it's 15 and 15. This is something I developed about 10 years ago, and it really works, saves a lot of time. And with help from Kit Woolsey and Art Benjamin, who came up with the 15-15 idea after we came up with colorless counting. And it's easy to know when there's 15 on each side. If you've got 3 yellows on one side and 3 reds on the other side, it's 15 and 15. And at the moment when we were counting, it was 5 and 5. This is not an easy one to bring home, even though Gary's winning the race. Joe's got a couple of good blocking points. But it's all about timing again and double. Oh, this is 5-4. Okay. So Gary is now what we call brittle. He doesn't have a lot of flexibility, and he's very, very likely to leave a shot. All of his 6s are, almost all of his 6s are bad, and many of his 5s are, and sure enough, he immediately rolls a 6 and leaves a shot. It's 3. Joe took a big lead, 3-0, and Gary's fighting back.
This is.
That's a big roll for the race. And to clear, that was a very good. How you doing in the poker, David?
Nothing to speak of yet.
Oh, David Wells joining us. He knows how Joe Russell played. He faced him.
Joe's tough.
He faced him in what, the Super in the Masters?
Yeah.
And this is the finals. And part of the reason Joe's there is he was able to get by David Wells.
See Joe, maybe 2 at 4. He goes.
So now it's all about the race, but there is some shot vig, and there's some wastage. So you got to look at distribution, and you got to look at the chances of a shot in addition to just the race.
Red roll is 6-3. He's thinking of running. Is that right?
I would not to waste the pips. I would run. I'd leave a 1 shot. Of course, leaving a 4 shot duplicates, and you get more shots the other way. If you did run, would you leave a 4 shot or a 1 shot, David?
I mean, it's 11 versus 14, and you really don't want to get hit, or 15. So I would do the 1 shot.
Okay.
It's 4 extra shots. That's pretty big. I think I would do the 1 shot here. Red's up in the race.
And getting hit isn't the end. Is 1 is duplicated also,
Yeah,
covering.
I like this play. Nice play, Gary. Looks right.
I like that he thought about it for a while. He uses, this is a good time to use time on the clock because this could have been a very important play.
What's
A
happening?
big swing play.
Is Joe thinking of doubling?
He has a double if he misses and he's still in good shape. And I don't think he is. He's going to roll.
Joe doesn't miss shots, I can tell you that.
He hasn't missed this weekend.
Nope. Get me every time.
He was in big trouble in another game earlier. He was on the 3-point and took a cube and rolled double 6s. Yeah, that game could easily have gone either way. And if Joe doesn't hit that 8 shot, Gary's a pretty good favorite in the game.
Yeah, probably have a cube. All right,
Good luck in the poker, David.
Thank you.
I got a piece of you, so win. Now I care. I also had a piece of David in the Chouette last night, and he won a bunch of money. Yeah. He's kind enough to give me a piece of his action. He's favored virtually in every Chouette he plays in here or anywhere.
Mr. Chouette.
You missed a big one. You snooze, you lose. Come all the way to Jamaica and go and snooze, you lose. Joey and Blaze and Chai. I mean, these are all good players, but David's better. We know that, and you're better. If you'd give me a piece of, you'd give me 1% of your action, I would wake you up and let you go. For just 1%. Next time you'll know.
Next time.
Next time, give me 1%. And I'll make sure you know when the Chouette is. David gives me 10 or 15%, depending on the shoe. I got 10% of his action in the big poker game tonight, and David's easily the best poker player there. I mean, he's a professional poker player. All right, 5-1 for Gary. I stack and come up. I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, I stuck and split.
Go to the 22.
For
Oh, it's
23.
Joe's. I'm sorry, it's Joe's. Yeah, I'm sorry. Ooh, you know, with 2 checkers back, this is not bad. He's already way behind in the race. He'd like to prime. That's a good roll for Gary. Makes the bar. Joe will certainly cover his 5-point every time it works.
Wow, that was way.
Come up and down. Oh, you don't come down. Oh yeah, he's only got 2 on the midpoint. Yeah, this is forced.
Out.
Good play. It's a hit. Joe doesn't miss hits. You got it. 1 and go to the 8. Has Joe missed a hit today? I mean, anywhere? It's amazing.
He's this.
Mm-hmm. Sniper. How do you say sniper in Japanese?
Oh. Maybe sniper.
Okay. Nice roll, Gary. Make the ace point because you're so stacked up and you got a checker on the bar. You don't mind making the ace point then. He still has a problem getting that last checker out. He danced, but he's got to come out with 6s and 4s. It's not quite a double because of that. Oh, do you make the 5-point or you run? I think I just run and double them out. I don't think you mess with making the 5-point. No. Oh, he is doing it. Okay. Oh, it wasn't a double 4. It was okay. I thought he had a double 4. 4-3. Not a cube yet. He's got to get that back checker out of his harm's way before he can double. And he does. Now we're getting closer to a double. It's all about the race. Remember this, when your opponent is on your 4-point or higher, the race is a critical factor. You really need to be up about 15% to give the cube. Unless your opponent's board is crashed. So I guess Gary's up to 50%. Quick take. Another reason it's a quick take is the 5-point is open for Gary. That makes it harder for him to bring his checkers home without leaving a shot. I'm not sure it was a double.
I don't know.
You wouldn't have doubled. I didn't think it was a double. And Joe snapped it up before the cube hit the table. Now, I saw Gary in another previous match in the, was it in the main against the very fine player from Brazil. I saw Gary give a very, very loose cube. So he has a tendency when he's behind to gamble on the cube, and I think he just did. I think that was a gamble. Gary's very soft-spoken, smart, genteel guy, perfect gentleman, but with the cube, he's a butcher.
But against the Joe, maybe it's good.
Yeah. Well, we both know Joe is favored. There's no question Joe is going to play at a lower PR and is more likely to win. But by gambling too much, you throw the match away too. He's not that much worse. Where with a little bit of luck, he could win by just playing well. But there are situations where you might gamble a little here and there, especially if you're way down in the score. At 2-4, it's nothing. But Gary's not afraid to gamble. He's a very smart guy. He plays in Chouettes. He plays for money. He and I have a bet of a 50 or $100 every tournament we go to. Who's going to go farther?
Wow.
It's just fun. We just like to have the extra action. He's just a great guy, and his wife Joan is the sweetest lady. She's a nurse. I was in the hospital a few years ago with some heart condition. I had some stents put in, and she was a nurse at the hospital and made sure I had really good care. Very sweet, very kind. And Joni's here. She played doubles with Gary. They won it. Okay, his double, because of that open 5-point, I said that's a problem. It's not a problem when you roll double sixes. Although if he rolls 5-1, 5-2, 6-1, 6-2, 4-1, 4-2, that's a lot of numbers. He can leave a shot next time. A lot of numbers. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And
6-1.
there it is, as predicted. And now Joe's got about a 30% chance of hitting, 11 out of 36. And he's going to hit for sure because he's Joe Russell. He never misses until now. Wow. Is it possible that Joe's good luck charm is rubbing off?
He made on duck 6. Double 5.
Oh my God. He found another way that he might win. Still not favored, but he's in the ballpark now. He's in the ballpark. And you know what? When you're holding the cube, you actually win more than if the cube was in the middle because you can use the cube for leverage or VIG. You don't have to get your checkers off first if you've got the cube. All you got to do is become a good favorite, and that's going to be the ball game right there. It'll take a miracle. Here comes step one of a miracle is high doubles. He's giving up. I'm not sure he should give up yet. You never give up until you're sure. Sure, 2 doubles and he's off,
And I'll have to win it since I'm able.
including double 6. He doesn't roll double 6 or double. He has to almost roll out doubles. Oh my God. Well, now he's going to still have to roll double 3s or higher. Double 3s or higher. I would quit if he doesn't. If I were Gary, I'd just leave. Close. Oh, how disheartening would that have been for Gary? He almost gave up. You saw Joe almost mashing the checkers and quitting. You never give up unless it's 100% sure, do you?
Yeah, I never give up.
Never. I've seen you go down where you got 1% and you're still rolling.
Yeah.
I think that's the way to be. Why not? We've all seen 1% win many times in backgammon. Five, 2, standard split. Look at this. The match is tied now, 4-4. Great roll. Anything that makes the 5-point early is a great roll. And a return. There I might have hit because you had the spares. You didn't think about the hit there. Ooh, double hit. Nice response. I hit. Do you hit? Yes. I like it.
Not sure yet. Dance. So hit.
That's so good. Okay. In reverse is always right, right? Hindsight's always right. Is this a double? I don't think so. He rolled, but he thought about it. Those 2 checkers back means you've got a lot of work to do.
Dance.
Double pass very quick. He lost his mark hit. It might have been a double the time before, but I thought it was quite a little bit early because of those 2 checkers back. They're both playing pretty quick. Take a break. And I bet you money it was Joe Russell that called for the break. He's very smart about that. Funny story though. In the first round, David Wells is playing someone, I don't want to name names, and he's losing 11-1. And his opponent said, do you mind if I break for dinner and get something to eat? The guy takes a break, has dinner, comes back, and David Wells wins the match. He's losing 11-1. I wouldn't break if I had to go to the bathroom at that score. And then when he did that, Joe was losing his match 6-1, and he won his match. No, he was losing 8-2, and Joe came back and won his match, and I was losing 6-1 and came back and won my match. I mean, we all just were miracle responses. You know what they're doing now? They're switching the board because David Wynn's probably leaving and he wants to take his board with him.
Uh-huh.
Yep, that's why they're switching it.
We've got time. We're on break.
And now they have one of my favorite boards. Thank you, Chris Lloyd, for donating your board, but now you're looking at a P40 board. Is that a P40? It's P40 checkers. You know what that is? That's P40 checkers on a, it's not a P40 board. Oh, I know what that is. That is the Gammon Village Wycliffe board with the metal rim checkers, which were supplied at every table. This had a board, a scoreboard, baffle boxes from P40, dice, everything was supplied. It was really nice, first class. And these boards are very good for the money. I think it cost about $450 with these nice metal rim checkers. And Wycliffe makes a good board. And when you get a Wycliffe board, there's a pamphlet inside with the basic strategy and rules of backgammon by Phil Simborg. It's in every board that they sell. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Need it.
You need it? Yeah, I'll explain the rules to you sometime. No, I made a deal a long time ago. They asked me to write some good stuff to put in their board for all the people that bought it. And as a result, they have my website on it and promote the Backgammon Learning Center, my teaching group. So while we're doing some promotion, the backgammonlearningcenter.com, 25 teachers, including Gary Koscielny, who you're looking at, David Wells, a fellow named Mochi, Bob Wachtel, Joe Russell is also one of our teachers. I mean, these are amazing teachers online or live at all different prices for all different levels of students.
We've got a different board? Yeah.
Yeah, they had to give the winner of the board.
I've got 9 students here at this tournament, and 4 of them cashed. And in Monte Carlo, I had 23 students.
Wow. Can I be your student?
You have been my student. I've been your student for many years.
Still going to do double five.
Yep, the double five blitz is a whole different kind of game. And once you do that, you want to just keep hitting because you've made your ace point. It's the only game you have is to play a hitting game.
You make anchor or hit?
I like to anchor against that after the double five because now it makes the 3 and ace point kind of useless. So would you have anchored too? I would have kept the anchor.
Yeah. I make anchor.
Yeah, especially when your opponent has a 3-point board and you have a 1-point board. I don't think you want to be in a hitting contest. You want to wait until it's right to hit.
How about this? Double six.
Double six for Gary.
Yeah.
Well, I start off by making the bar. And then I make my opponent's 8 point, and then I slot 2. There's a hit. Yeah, there's a
He
hit.
can make 11. So
Oh, make the 11, but where's the last one? You might hit off the 5 point and make the bar. That's reasonable. So this is interesting. There's like 5 plays here. He's really right to take his time. The one thing I don't do is make the 2 point. Okay, I like the hit and I like making the bar. This is my play. Dice on the floor.
so 6 3. He miss.
Well, you just run around. Just come around. No, the double shot out there. I would have just come around. It's reasonable because of the blot inside. So if Gary doesn't get hit here, he's got a decent game. And he doesn't get hit.
Double.
This might be a double. He's got a decent game. He's looking good. Take your time, Gary. Even if you miss here, you're up in the race and you've got a good block. I would double. He didn't.
Oh. He couldn't escape.
He's glad he didn't double, isn't he? This is his worst roll. Terrible roll.
So hit. Dance.
Wow. I don't think it's a cube. He rolled. I agree. Sometimes, you know, your opponent dances, you get excited, you give the cube, and as soon as you do, you realize, wait a minute, you still got a decent game. I didn't have a cube here. Just because the guy dances or has one bad roll doesn't mean you should flip the cube. But there's that tendency to do that.
We don't have to make anchor. Yeah, I like it.
Especially with the checker on the bar. I like this. Yes. Play for position. You know, Joe is a world champion, and he almost won it the second time. I was doing the commentary when he lost to Jorgen Granstedt, who won it for his third time. But the match that Joe lost in the finals, I think he played at 3 PR or a little under 3. He showed that he was a champion himself in one of the highest pressure situations you could be in. So pressure doesn't mean anything for Joe. This is not a pressure match. And it might mean something for Gary. I don't think Gary's been in the finals of something this big that often. Joe's been here many times. So if nerve have anything to do with it, you got to favor Joe there. In the meantime, Gary's winning. Nice comeback from 3-0. He's kept his cool. This tournament, when we first started it, I was one of the people that organized this tournament with Joey Issa. I said, I don't want to run this tournament. I want to run really well. Let's bring in Jeb Horton and his family. and he's been running it ever since and doing a fantastic job. Everything runs very smoothly. Even people here on Jamaican time are more casual. It's almost like California time. Jeb keeps it moving in a very nice way, and it's everything done on time. Very professional. And he brings his whole family in. Andy, his daughter-in-law, is in charge of the streaming and technology, and you can see how good it is. And his son Paul is co-tournament director, and his wife Robin does all the side events. And together they live in a beautiful cottage on the water that Joey sets them up in every year. Used to be my cottage. So I stay down the road a little bit with Akiko and David and Joe. You must anchor. You must hit. I like both plays. Get away with it, you make a decent board. You get hit, you make a decent back game. This is not a cute one to play. If he comes in with the 4, where's the 1? Wow, what do you do?
5.
Huh?
5.
You slot the 5?
Yeah.
At least you're unstacking. You're probably going to get hit anyway, and you don't want to give up those points. You slot the 5.
Anchor is very important, these positions. I just slot.
Okay. And once in a while, you don't even get hit. Believe it or not. He's doing it. Your play. Nice play, Joe.
6-2.
6-2? Or double 6? Or double, well, not double 2. All right, you got it. Hit and cover. But Joe kept his anchor. He's got his opponent's 3 points, so he can't get totally blitzed out. 4-2. Again, if you come in with the 4, I guess you have to hit. If you come in with the 2, it's too ugly.
I don't hit.
Ooh, it's too loose with all those. You're outboarded terribly. You don't give up the anchor. Come in with the 4 and come down with the 2?
Yeah.
Me too. There it is. That's the play we make. He did too. Mochi does that all the time. He puts down the worst play first, just to make sure he doesn't do it, and then changes it. Almost always the first play he looks at is not the one he's going to end up with.
Japanese style.
Oh, not just Mochi does that?
Yeah.
You do that too? Okay. Did all this Japanese style evolve from Kenji? That where it started? No? No? I think he's the father of Japanese backgammon, isn't he? I mean,
He's the father of Japanese backgammon community.
yeah. He's responsible for a lot of you players being in backgammon now. And Japan's got one of the toughest group of backgammon players in the world. Out of nowhere, 10 years ago, 12 years ago, you were not on the map. Then along comes Mochi and Michi and Akiko.
But Kenji is same age as Michi. Michi and Kenji is same age.
I don't know why Michi looks younger. I know why, because Kenji's married. Oh, Kenji.
Maybe that's why.
That's right. Kenji's a doctor. He's a dentist. He's a dentist. Periodontic, I think. And Kenji owns a bar in Tokyo called Never Never Land. And it's a country western bar in the middle of Tokyo with backgammon tables. And it's the most fun place to hang out. It's unbelievable. We've had some wild chouettes there. Wow. Tokyo's my favorite city to hang out in. New York is second.
How about Jamaica?
Oh, this is my favorite country to hang out in. And I also love Istanbul because I like the backgammon spirit and the players there as well. They have a little tournament there once in a while with 1,000 players. That's Istanbul for you. Between Fuat and Arda, two of the great tournament directors and promoters in the world. They get tremendous amount of players there.
Hit.
Hit and? Wow. That's 6 blots. My book says you don't leave 6 blocks. You leave 7.
Hit and make
This is a complicated position. This is not easy plays. It can hit.
This is good number to come out.
Ah, I see. Yeah, hitting doesn't do that much because your opponent already has a lot of checkers back, and hitting would only help him make more of a back game. Very interesting game. A high holding game with the outside point. You don't find books on this kind of positions. You got to use your instincts. I've never read about how to play these games anywhere, and that's probably why I play them badly.
This is but low.
Yeah, he can't move those back checkers 6 or 2. Breaking a point is not comfortable here. And look at Gary's board. He's got a beautiful board inside. It's got the rack. Is that the rack? 6, 5, and 4 points.
What is this here? Maybe not so bad.
Really? I think Gary's behind in the race.
I know.
But not too bad. Plays reasonable.
Oh,
6-2.
again. So now he should slot. Yeah.
All right, Gary rules the 1 here. He's got a big command in this game. Double 4s. Back checker is stuck. I don't think you come out. I think you go around. I like this play. Coming out just gives up your chances of getting more shots, and I think he needs to get shots. Go to the bar. Very tricky little game here. This is a tough roll right here. I don't see any other play. Even if Joe rolls a 3, he's got those 2 blots in his inner board. I play 6-4. No, that's okay too. That's fine. He's still got flexibility. This might be the right idea with those 2 blots and you're winning the race. Is he winning the race? Yes, he might be. It's close. You're not likely to get hit because of those 2 blots in the inner board. Race is close. That's what he's doing now. He's counting. Here's something Mochi and I talk about. We agree. We'd like to have a button on the board where you push it and get the pip count. So you don't have to do all that work of counting the pips. People who count fast don't like that idea.
need the Steve Sachs here.
Steve Sachs is super fast. So is Jason Briggs, Karen Davis, Art Benjamin, but I'm faster than all of them. But I don't get the right answer.
So when I play, I can count, but when I watch, I don't want to count.
It's too much work. You're willing to do the work if you're going to get the money for it, right?
Right.
You're so greedy. It's all about the money. You're not getting paid to do this, so why should you do all that work? Boy, I had no idea I didn't know you were that greedy. I knew that. All the way to the Caribbean from Japan, you deserve to make some money. And you made some money this trip. You won the super jackpot. And you played in some chouettes and other things. I know you took at least $200 from me. All right, here's a good double.
I think you beat me.
I beat you this trip?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I got to report that to the IRS now. It's unusual for me to beat you. I beat you at Backgammon this time.
Yeah.
That's right. That's where I beat you. Double pass. I like that cube action. We haven't seen any big games. We haven't seen a 4-cube. We haven't seen any gammons. They're both playing very close to the chest. Which is a poker term. Hold your cards very close to the chest so nobody can see them. Play conservative.
Anka. Which one?
Run, baby, run. You can't run. Do you hit off the ace or do you slot the 2?
2.
The 2. Why?
Too many blocks. So now
Extra blots?
Yeah.
Joe, like my play, I hit off the ace. Keeps him busy, puts the checker up, gets the checker off the ace. Oops. Probably would have been hit either way. And now he's got that lousy checker on the ace. Maybe you're right. So you don't want a checker. Fine roll. Very fine roll for Joe. How could Joe not be tired? He played in the finals a couple of hours ago of the main event.
He's tough.
He is tough. Stamina is a real part of these tournaments. I mean, he's been going since Joe and I got out of bed and came over. His first match this morning was at 10:15, the undefeated match, 10:15 this morning. He's been playing solid. What is it now? It's almost 12 hours of solid backgammon for Joe, with a very small break in between. Of course, Gary's been playing just as much. Gary's a little younger than Joe.
How old is he? Joe.
Joe, I don't know. Couldn't tell you. My guess is 65, 68, pushing 70. All over the world for many years. He's been a giant for as long as they've had the Giants list. Considered one of the best players for many years. Joe lives in LA, but he also has a place in Memphis. Goes back and forth. I think I talked Joe into coming to New York this year. New York tournament in early January is just, no, it's the biggest one in the U.S. It gets the biggest crowd of good players. You hop on a train and 7 minutes later, you're in the middle of Manhattan. It's one of the tournaments I make every year. And this year we're going to New Orleans. You gonna make it?
This year.
This year, New Orleans, September. Guess you're not making it. It's the first time Bill Riles and Tara are running it. And a lot of us are gonna go. David Wells is gonna meet me there.
You guys coming or starting? Ready? Yeah. Okay.
Ugly game, very ugly game. And I double ugly games and I pass ugly games. If I'm Joe, I'm passing. He took. Would you take this cube?
Maybe he opens the race.
He's stuck on the 3 point behind a 5 prime. He's brittle. He's made his ace and 2 point. I don't like that take.
But he have still to roll the double six.
Yeah, if I know I'm going to roll double six, I would take. I would not have taken this cube. Joe took it quickly, so I'm sure I'm wrong. I'm not saying Joe's wrong. I would never say that. But I didn't like this game at all. It's a very ugly position. And he's got a Swiss cheese board with holes in it, so that even if he gets a shot and hits it, Gary's going to pop right back in. Joe's going to have to roll a couple of sixes. Oh, big roll for Gary. I told you this was a pass, Joe. I told you so. I don't like I told you so, but I did tell him so. It ain't over. I'm talking as if the game's over, but anything can happen. We've all seen it.
Six one.
I'm not sure. I think you clear you might clear the bar point here. This is like double jeopardy. Yeah, Gary moved too far, but they're playing legal moves, so Joe corrected it. And they're also playing dice on checkers are okay. Here, as I call it, the dice is on the checker. Perfect timing, Phil. Yeah. Joe must have had a reason to take this cube that I wasn't aware of. You're probably right. Maybe the race was close enough. The race is always a factor. So go ahead and race, Joe. See what happens. He listened to me. Now he gets pounded and gammoned. Boom! 4-2. 4-2 is not a pounding.
Take one.
Yep.
Double six.
And we were waiting for the double six. I would come out because I don't see a future in staying.
I stay.
I like this coming out. I think bad things could happen if you stay. You're not going to. I don't think you're going to win that game. You're going to be running anyway. So Joe agreed with me, which means you must be wrong.
But this position, no gammon, right?
By staying, no gammons?
Yeah.
That's what I was afraid of. Maybe if he gets lucky and points on you or pick and pass.
Pick and pass is okay.
So why did Joe leave then? Why would I leave and Joe leave if you're right? Because we're wrong. That's why. Because you're right and we're wrong.
Six.
We knew it was coming. It just came too late. Probably too late.
Too late.
Too late, baby. It's too late, baby. Now it's too late. And we really did try to make it. It's all over but the shouting. There it is. So speaking of the Never Never Land, you remember the night that we all played John Kuhnman? He was permanent box. It was you, me, Mochi, Matt Cohen-Geyer, Jorgen Granstead, all against Full Consulting and a couple of others, Kenji, against John Koonman. He killed us, except I was the only winner because there was one cube situation where I beavered him and won, and it wasn't a take. So 20,000, I won 5,000, everybody else lost, and I was on your team.
So you won.
I won. I won $5,000. It's the craziest shoe-out I've ever seen. I'm the only one that was willing to take the cube. I even said, I said to John, I'll beaver that cube. John says, okay, I'll give it to you then. And I beavered it. We gammoned him. I put it in an XG, and I shouldn't have taken it. It's the luckiest stupid thing I ever did. I could have lost $5,000 very easily on that cube. He was permanent box. It was wild. So everybody was playing for 100, 200, or 400 a point. I think he was playing for 4,000 a point.
Something like this.
Only in Japan do I see that kind of stuff happening. What's the most you ever played for? You know, or you don't want to say?
I never play money game.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm Japanese.
Oh, that's right. Japanese people don't gamble. That's right.
If I play, I go to jail.
Okay. Wow. You got a 6 prime versus a possible counter prime, and all prime versus primes are takes if you can make the bar. So this isn't even a double, I don't think, because his prime's likely to crash if he doesn't roll 3 right away. Yeah, it's not a double. As a matter of fact, black might be favored here. Joe might even be the favorite. Even though Gary's got this gorgeous prime, he needs a 3 quickly, and then the game's over.
Wow, he looked up 3.
Did I say the game is over? It's over unless Joe comes in and hits. Now the question is it too good? I don't think so. I don't think it's too good. I think it's double pass. Very quickly, double pass. They agreed with me. That double 3 was, Gary's getting some rolls. Look at the score. We keep talking about Joe Russell's luck. Look at the score. 9-5 Gary. 4 away, 8 away.
8 away.
Wow. Go, Gary. I'm rooting for both of them because I like them both. They're both great gentlemen, nice people. They both work hard on their game. Joe's worked about 20 years longer, maybe 30 years longer on his game, but and Joe's already got a pocket full of money from earlier.
So step up. Yeah. So 5, 4. Lamb.
Joe hits. Hitting is good. Stepping up is good.
Good.
That is what we call a cube saver. It'll stop Joe from doubling not only on this roll, but for a while.
So 6, 3.
Ouch. I don't see, I wouldn't play. I just give up.
Makes a point.
Yeah. Gary would like a 6.
So hit. So John, it's a double 4.
Or a 5. Would be fine. You got it. Got that golden point anchor. Speaking of Golden Point Anchor, Mark Olson just wrote a book called The Golden Point, all about when you make that point or when you make the other 5 point on the other side. And I've read the book and it's fabulous. Highly recommended. I like all of Mark Olson's books, but I think this is one of his best because it's a very practical, specific thing that you can learn and remember with great examples. So, Mark, if you want to give me a commission, I'll take it because I don't get anything for plugging this book.
So it's this center tube, right? Center tube.
Yeah, it should. The 2 makes it look like Joe's holding the cube. It should say 64, so it's clear that it's in the center. I don't know why they don't put it in the center slot. There's a slot there right on the board, right in between where the scoreboard is, where the cube should belong. So there's no ambiguity. It almost looks like Joe's holding a 2 cube. You're right. Six, 4 for Gary, and for Joe rather. You gotta like Gary's position here if he can get in quickly. He's got better position. And he only has 1 checker back versus 3, so we know he's winning the race also. Is Joe thinking about coming out? If he does that 4, there's only one reason for it. I would not come out here. Would you?
Not sure yet. Maybe come out.
I wouldn't. I like this play. I think it's too risky to give up your anchor. If he'd come out, he probably would have a better game now, though. Yeah, he's got a, oh, that's a great roll. That might be a game ender. That could end the game.
Wow.
Maybe not. Maybe not. The best laid plans. What is it? Man plans and God laughs. That was quite a sequence for him to come in and hit there. That should be the end of the game. I don't see how you take this cube.
Yeah,
I don't see how, what's he even looking at? There's no reason to take this cube. I wouldn't waste 2 minutes on my clock. No, I wouldn't waste 1 minute on my clock.
The Joe count pips before he pass.
Even if the race is kind of close, it's hard to get out of there. He's obviously counting the pips. And Joe is a very fast pip counter also. When we talk about fast pip counters, let's not forget Jake Jacobs. He's also super fast. Of course, nobody was faster than Jack Hussein. Passed away. Did you know Jack was before your time? You knew him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know him.
He was the fastest. He came up with a great article called Cluster Counting, and it's the Bible for how to count quickly. I just can't even imagine. He took it. You're shocked too? Yeah, you're shocked also. I am. I don't see how you can take this cube.
Maybe he play a lot of Backgammon. That's what he.
Yeah, he's playing with us. Backgammon's a deep back game, but he doesn't have his back game established yet. And it's not going to be much of a back game with the 5 point. A 3-5 game is, I don't even call that a back game. That's a double holding game. Wow. That's a shocker that he took that cube. I would bet that one with Joe. Maybe the score? Oh, what do we know? What do we know about taking cubes? Look at that roll. Okay. Joker, joker. That's backgammon. Joker, joker. You roll your best and then the other guy comes back with his best. Wow, Gary really performed there with that 1-6. What a game. This is the most exciting game, clearly, of the match so far. I'm even watching the board.
6-5. See?
Whew. Gary survived a very scary, that 6-3 hit was put Joe right in the game, and then boom. Joe's not out of it now, and he's not likely to get gammon too much holding the 5 point. There's a very nice roll. Come down. What else you gonna do? That's it.
He needs 6.
6-4. He got it. That keeps his timing and his board. Gary's got some bad rolls here. 2-1. You just clear from the rear. Gives you some good builders. Yeah, Joe's timing is not good. He's got that extra checker back. 3-1, you just come in with, I might come in with 2.
Yeah.
That's me. Come in with 2.
Take it.
Now Joe's got a crack or run, probably.
No.
That moving that back checker, he gets fewer shots, but he gets fewer gammons too. He doesn't get gammon too much by moving up. And his alternative was cracking his board. Clear from the rear, baby. He could have gotten cute and kept the point, but that's not his game plan. His game plan is racing. You can't take your checkers off until you get them in, so you bring them in. Joe's going to need a joker or a lucky shot to get in this game. That's why they call him Joe Russell. Now he's got a shot at this game. He's still behind, even after that. But he's in the race though. Oh, Gary came back with his big roll, double 4s. 16 pips is double what the average would be. So that's a great roll. Now Joe's back to rolling normal like a human being. It could be the score influenced Joe's take there. Being down 9-5, he might have been more frisky about taking. I'm very, very proud of Gary's play. I think he's been very steady throughout this match. He gave one loose cube that I thought was kind of loose that we wouldn't have doubled. You and I wouldn't have doubled. Other than that, I think very, very steady play. Of course, Joe's always steady. Points, yeah. Joe's still not out of it. We're talking like it's over. That when he rolls double 1s and 2-1 though. Why is it that I'm expecting jokers? Usually you don't. I'm just waiting. I'm just expecting Joe to roll double 6. Aren't you? It just seems like you know what's going to happen. You just feel it.
I feel it's the same.
You feel the same way. Just waiting for it to happen. There he is. You know. Without any surprise at all. If I'm Gary Koscielny, I'm just on the edge of my seat. There it is. There's Gary. It's hot. Whew. As much as I'm good friends with both of them, so I can't root for either one. But Joe has already won a big event, two events this time. He's won a lot of money. It's kind of nice to see Gary walk away with some, because Gary's in my chouette, and I want to make sure I get paid. So I always want guys in my chouette to make money. It's kind of nice living in South Florida. There's lots of action there. New York's got the most action in the United States by far, but South Florida's a close second. And when it comes to tournament play and social gatherings, Florida's great. Thanks, Karen Davis does a lot of promotion there. Michelle Rogers has a mailing list and puts together several social groups in Fort Lauderdale and Palm Beach and those areas. So it's really kind of nice. I love living in Florida because I got lots of backgammon and tennis and the sun. Put the cube in the middle. There we go. Off the table. Why would he put it off the table? There you go. That's where the cube belongs. That's what that hole is for. Thank you. Okay. At 2 away, 8 away. Most people who are losing are afraid to double their opponent when they're 2 away, because if they double and they're wrong, they lose the match. But what happens if you don't double and you lose the game? You're in big trouble anyway because of the Crawford rule. So you actually should double faster when your opponent is 2 away. And there's another reason why. If you double, then it no longer matters if you get gammoned. So you can play looser, and your gammons are worth more if you win a gammon. And there's another reason why you double faster. Your opponents never can redouble. So there's no cube vig or power for the taker. So it's just the opposite of what most beginners think. You don't hold the cube longer. As soon as you have a chance where your opponent is in a slightly gammonish position and you have a little edge, you give that cube. And Joe is not there because Gary's only got 1 checker back. If Gary had 2 checkers back, he might be cubing right now. Double 3?
Double 3.
Well, you just move a lot of freight. I don't see too many plays other than 4 down, maybe. I guess you don't want to give up your midpoint. What do you do, Akiko?
Good question.
I think I just bring 4 down
Mhm.
and give up the midpoint. I just don't know where else to put them. I don't want to stack the 7.
So point on ace point is crazy. Maybe crazy.
The ace point?
Ace point.
It's not crazy. It's a possibility. This play makes sense. Instead of having a huge stack and giving up your midpoint, you hit off the ace. That might not be that bad. Might be the right play.
Maybe make ace.
Make the ace. Have no blot there and give you time to get your back checker moving. Good for Joe. See, this is a possible gammonish position. Doubling from the roof at this score makes reasonable sense. You would never double this position at other scores, at normal scores. If he'd hit that ace, he'd lost his market, and he'd be sorry he didn't double. And he doesn't have to worry about a recube, and he doesn't have to worry about getting gammon. So I love Joe's cube there. I really loved it. Just got a lot of shots here. Why not be aggressive at 8 away, 2 away? All right, Gary's got to perform. He needs a 7. Nope. Now Joe's got a commanding position. That double turned out to be, even though he didn't hit the shot coming in, he ends up with a very, very strong game. Slots the back of the prime. That's thematic. Make the 6 prime, then go for the gammon. Joe wins the gammon here. He's back in the match. Split, because you don't want to get stuck. Beautiful, beautiful double from the bar by Joe, and I guarantee you lots of people would have missed that. That's very impressive. And Gary was right to snap it. I mean, it was an early double. He had lots of game left. He's not happy now. Joe's got to pick up another checker, though, to have a reasonable chance at gammons.
Stephen, what do you do?
Pick and pass. Oh, break the bar. Play safe and just break the bar. Leave no shots. I don't want to get gammoned. I give up on the game. I'm tired. I wouldn't try to win the game. He made my play. Five, 3. Joe would like to slot his 3-point because that's the way to advance the prime. But he can't do it with his shot, with his roll. Notice he's staying back to try and get another checker. He knows he needs another checker to have a reasonable chance at a gammon. If you can close your opponent out with 2 checkers on the bar, your gammons are around 40%. So right now with 1 checker, your gammons are around 3%. So that's how much the second checker means. It's huge.
You have good knowledge.
I got great knowledge, not much skill. Big difference. You got the skill. I'll trade you.
No brainer.
You got the skill. You know how to win, and I know how to talk. Go to the 2-point. Now Joe will hit loose so he can get hit back and pick up another checker. As you can see, he's doing it. No, that's not where it was it? I thought it was on the 5-point. Maybe not. Okay. So he hits loose. He'd love to get hit. If he rolled a 7, he might hit loose again. Keep the prime and have 2 blots. Okay, he's advancing the prime. So Gary's getting what we call, Gary's getting thin, getting stripped. He's going to stay there, wait for the shot. A lot of shot numbers now.
6.
That's a perfect roll for Gary. Good roll for Gary. Clearing with no shots greatly reduces his chances of getting gammoned.
Hit.
Gary would like to just stay out, dance.
Oh,
Okay.
so Joe has a chance to hit another checker.
3-2 leaves a shot. 2-1. Do you pick and pass? Why pick and pass? Yeah, because you might come in behind him. He might roll a 6 or a 5. He does, so that way you get him out of your hair a little bit. Okay, there's the shot. Now Joe's going to hit loose with a 6 or a 3.
6.
And he's not going to cover even if he can. If he doesn't get hit, he's not going to cover that point. He wouldn't play a 3 or a 6 to cover. He'd like to get hit, pick up that other checker. Double 4, he's going to have no choice. How to play that's his worst roll. He doesn't cover and he loses his prime. Gary rolls a 1-6 here and wins the game. Okay. That pretty much destroyed Joe's chances of the second checker. So now he's going to focus on just winning the game. Which is not a bad thing, winning the game, by the way. He's very happy to win the game, win 2 points. What's happening?
The internet.
Yeah, the internet's frozen. Yeah, that's a problem. Because clearly there's no decisions here. There we go. We lost the internet for a little bit, at least at our side. We're on the ocean and the Mediterranean, right on the beach. The beach comes right up to this property. It's understandable that they might not have great Wi-Fi all the time. And it was a stormy day today. Today's the first day we got cloudy and a little rain, didn't we?
Is there rain? I didn't.
I didn't see the rain, but I heard thunder. I assumed it was raining. Picks up 2 points. Back, he's still in the battle. He's still in the battle. I promise you, he hasn't given up yet.
So 2 away, 6 away.
Yep, same theory. You're going to give the cube early. Look how early he gave it that game and how beautifully it worked. And he didn't hit the shot. He had a 1 shot from the bar, and even without hitting the shot, he had a strong game and maybe almost got a gammon. Could have easily gotten a gammon there. Looks like Joe took a break, and here he's setting up the board. Maybe, I don't know. I don't blame Joe for taking some breaks. He's been playing a lot of pressure. Please go back and watch the video of the final match between the main tournament between Avi and Joe Russell. Just that last game. I'm going to watch it and actually transcribe it into XG and study every move because there were so many difficult, complicated moves that I wasn't sure of. And I could see they weren't either, but I really want to use it as a lesson to find out how to play prime versus prime. Of course, Joe ended up winning. He had some real luck. He needed to roll 6s to keep from blocking his prime, get 2 6s out behind the 5 prime, and he got them. And then later when he got hit and he was starting to be in trouble, he rolled double 6 to move all the way around the board and win the game. Now, I'm not saying Joe was lucky. He played very, very well in order to have that luck. People forget that. They just look at the lucky rolls. All right, Joe's coming back. They're ready to go. Beautiful air-conditioned facility here. And if you don't like air conditioning, there's an outside section with fans. It's really kind of nice. Ping pong table underneath. Frisbee on the beach. Tennis down the street a little bit. Water volleyball we played in our pool, in our own private pool. And the big poker game's going on right now. When I say big, they have 4 tables of professional dealers.
Six, 5, 8.
I come down. What else? He does.
Maybe 2 points.
Oh, I hate that. Put the checkers. Yeah, Paul McGrill said, put the checkers. You listen to them. They tell you where they want to be. Go where the checkers want to be. Doesn't want to be on the 2 point. It wants to be on the 7 point.
I am pigeon.
Yeah, right. 2-time world champion. Well, there's only 5 of you, aren't there, that have won it 2 times, I think? Of course, Jordan won it 3 times. Frank Frigo recently did it. Well, I know Bill Roberti, Oswald Jacoby, you and Mochi.
Hit.
I'm with you. First I hit and then I look. Ready, fire, aim. Ooh, nice roll.
Hit.
You don't anchor there, huh? You don't make the 20 point?
Hit.
You like the hit. Punch him out. Punch him out. Joe, this is not one of your best.
Maybe go to 11.
Yep. Nice roll for Gary, hitting and coming up. Yeah, he did. Not much you can do here. Gary would love to make his bar point or point on him. 6-3.
Hit.
Hit outside, yes. Don't you know anything but hit? How do you say hit in Japanese?
Hit is a hit.
Hit. So far, everything I've asked you is the same in Japanese as it is in English. I mean, how do you say fill in Japanese?
So Backgammon is not so famous in Japan, so they don't have a word. So just use a sense.
But there's hitting outside of backgammon. When you hit somebody,
So hit is hitto.
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 Okay. Hitto. Okay.
Six, 4. Good play.
Yeah, Joe doesn't have a lot of ammunition to hurt his remaining points. What's he gonna? 5-3 is actually pretty good for Joe. There weren't that many combinations to make points, and he found one of them. Hitto.
So Joe made 5 point. Good. 5-1. So maybe make anchor the slot 3 point. So now Joe is thinking about Joe, but maybe it's too early. This is good.
Ooh, nice roll for Joe. Now Joe should be doubling, I think.